Okay. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Keganaut stream. Going to be doing that normal Nighthold clear, this time with the Vengeance Demon Hunter. I'm going to attempt to try and solo tank Tichondrius when we get to him on the Brewmaster, because Stagger is stupid powerful on Tichondrius. Then after that, I'm going to go back to the Demon Hunter, and then switch to the Guardian Druid for Gul'dan so I can get my Balance of Power skin. So playing 3 different characters today. Probably going to be doing some stuff after the raid, possibly. But yeah, normal Nighthold clear tonight, Heroic and possibly Mythic tomorrow, maybe Saturday as well. So yeah, as always guys, let me know if the microphone is too high or too low, if the music is too high or too low, and when I hop into Discord, if that is also too high or too low. But yeah, what's up Healy and the rest of the chat that have come in and are viewing right now? How you guys doing today? I'm excited to get this underway. I got my 2 set already from, I believe the shoulders are Tichondrius, right? So I'm set there. Are they from Tichondrius? Please, please, please tell me I'm right. Yes, the shoulders are from Tichondrius. All right. So I got my shoulders already for this. I have my 2 set from something else in here, the chest piece, so that's really good. So I'm going to hopefully try and get the rest of my 4 set with the Vengeance, because that is like really, really powerful, and actually would probably push me way more to do actual Mythic Pluses, like a lot more than I already do on this guy. But aside from that, if I can get my 4 set tonight, that would be awesome. Hopefully nobody else in the group needs it, and then after that, I'm going to try and solo tank Tichondrius like I said. But that's the main goal tonight. The main goal is to get... Oh, man. The main goal is to get my 4 set for my Demon Hunter to successfully solo tank Tichondrius and then get my Balance of Power skin. Electric Funeral, what's up, man? And Hargren, what's up? How you guys doing? Oh, man. You guys have a good day? I'm going to hop into Discord real quick. You guys tell me if all the audio levels are good to go, and we'll test it out. So, alright. I unmuted Discord, and here we go. Alrighty. Okay, yes, I get it. Update is available. Sure. Before I forget, let me fix DBM. Maybe I can get this to fix, show example. Alright. I want this up higher, actually. Because it's always in the way. Can I make this smaller? 25. Oh, that is perfect. Oh, that is perfect. All right, that was a big issue about DBM for me, is that it would clutter up my screen so much, like in the middle of my screen. So hopefully what I've done now is gonna set it apart. They're gonna make it really good.
No, fuck, no Warlock.
Negative.
Guess it's time to level Warlock.
Yo, if you right click this chest, it makes you dab. I guess it's only a boomkin thing, but look, if the boomkin right clicks it, you dab. Yo,
I think it's because
look at that.
Dab,
equipping the item.
I don't care what it is, man. No,
Oh,
dabber
okay.
over here. Hey. Hey.
Look at that.
Oh, I just got
The dabbing
this.
chicken, man. I am a rogue now. A druid?
Pot's over here dabbing.
Alright, I don't want that.
Yeah, man, I ain't stopping.
Demon Hunter for
Like
me.
not that day, young dabby.
Sounds fine to me. Alright, Healy, thank you very much for letting me know. Electric Funeral, I already said hello to you, but either way, how you doing? Interested to get this underway. By the way, guys, everybody in the Twitch chat, you are perfectly welcome to do song requests. All you got to do is exclamation point SR space and then YouTube link. Just paste it in there like that.
That's dabbing when I'm in this form?
Every single time I do that, I get
Right now, bro.
that thing.
We got 2 dabs.
But yeah.
You have to levitate, so I popped it
So
up.
yeah, if you would like, you can just
if you levitate, it'll do it. Okay.
throw a song request my way, and then you'll be good to go. But
Oh,
Deet
no, it doesn't matter.
CX, how you doing?
Dab.
Electric Pheno said he's doing good. All right, that's great to hear. That's super great to hear. Hopefully we
Yeah.
can actually get this going already. Man, it's been... We're 6 minutes late. We're 6 minutes late. The heck? The heck?
I'm a paladin.
I'm glad I can.
So what are you, in
enable
dirty
y'all.
DH now? For tonight,
Holy
yeah.
shit, that sword, bro. Fuck, is
For
that
tonight,
like
yeah.
an appearance or whatever?
Mhm.
Shoot
What?
train.
Yeah, tonight is the dirty
yeah, it's
DH,
the one you
and
get
then
from the Balance
the
of
awesome
Power
brewmaster for
quest
one
line
fight,
that
and
they
then
showed.
the
They call him the young
the bear for
volcanic
one fight
nowadays,
as well.
dude. Shit.
hopefully he'll let me do it though, because
The only thing that
He might
warriors
not
are
let
getting
me,
cucked by
but we'll
is
see.
the new mount that you guys
just
are
afraid to
getting, bro.
ask. Nah,
Man, I
for
feel
today
so
I am
bad, bro.
the demon
Blizzard literally
hunter.
was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck.
For
There you
only today.
And
Oh, I should probably go Fell Devastation.
Alright, let me make sure I don't have healer trinkets.
Fell Devastation and Fell Blade. What am I doing?
Can we get a summoning portal?
Ideally, what I should have done, because I got all 30 of my corrupted essences tonight, not tonight, today, for my brewmaster. I finished all the ones from Emerald Nightmare, so I'm really happy about that, because now I can make progress on the Balance of Power skin. The issue though is that when I finished, I was supposed to do a lot of like mythic dungeons, like go get this item from Vault of the Wardens, go get this item from Neltharian's Lair, like go and do those quests. Then after that, do a Suramar quest, Suramar quest line. Then after that, I have to get my night shards from
take that so we
wherever
can
is
summon
from
the young
Nighthold, right? When I get all my stuff from
help
Nighthold,
you
then
with
I get my
Zelda?
skin. Ideally, I'm not sure
somebody
if it'll
else.
work for Nighthold, but for Emerald Nightmare, if you don't get your skins, not your skins, if you don't get your essences,
Double DH
like let's say you
yeah.
kill normal scenarios and he doesn't drop an essence, you can go ahead and kill him on heroic scenarios for another chance, right? And then mythic for another chance until he drops it. I don't think you can just kill him like 10 times a week until, you know, he drops it, but I know at least you have one chance on each difficulty for the essences. For the night shards, however, I don't know if it's
Game for 9:30
on a different
Central
difficulty.
full time.
So if that was the case,
I like
I probably
that, man.
should have
I like
completed
that.
that stuff on my brewmaster so that I can get 2 chances for night shards for this week.
Go, man.
But either way, it's fine. I mean, I could probably
Will my
pug
bot thing
Nighthold, but we okay.
Yeah,
We
I came
good.
in. Yeah. All right, everybody ready? Let's go, guys. Young Tanner.
I mean, one
Let's
of two
go,
things would have
that's
happened. I'd be
Let's
kicked for asking,
motherfucking go.
or he would say yes.
I have
Nah, man.
30 seconds.
I'm not a strictly brewmaster stream. You should know that by now. Oh god. All right, in come the horrible lag. But yeah, I'm not strictly a brewmaster stream, man. Like,
Let me know when these boosted things
I'm not
are coming out.
a-
Oh, they are out. Fuck.
oh, this is gonna hurt.
I'm lagging like
Oh,
hell,
good.
dude.
Wow.
What is going on? What is going
It's
on?
always
dude?
only this fight too.
I can't fucking move, man.
No, yeah. I have a,
Fucking, my computer is a fucking.
you know,
idiot,
I
guys.
play this.
Straight up.
Play the brewmaster. Okay, sorry for the lag, guys. I hate this
gotta
fight
turn
so
off
much the way that we do this, but this fight is just a shit ton of lag. But aside from that,
Love this fight.
yeah, I play brewmaster, play druid, I play
Yeah, I
demon
like it 'cause
hunter,
it's fucking
obviously.
Freelo.
I main my demon hunter. I mean, not my demon hunter. I main my brewmaster. Okay, let's get out of there.
We lost.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I main my brewmaster, obviously. That's what I do the most. That's what I play the most and make all the guides for. But aside from that, I probably play my demon hunter
Nah, dude.
right after,
We're finishing.
We're on fourth boss.
and my bear last. That's probably what I would say.
Yeah, man. You've been in it, bro.
Fuck no.
Jeez, this lag is retarded. Animus, thank you very much for the host, man. Gladly appreciate it. Oh god. Oh god. I gotta heal.
Like, yeah, get him up.
The lag, man.
spiders
I
just
couldn't get
looking
my
good
soul
without them?
cleave off.
Yeah, I had bog aggro, so I was just
Tank the boss.
2, 1.
Know it, man.
Smart.
Here, just
Am I pulling a million DPS? What the hell? Oh, I got clipped. Are you serious?
Is there room left?
nope.
Shut up. Don't tell him that.
I just roasted him. Yeah, dude. Just give us a second. We're about to kill Scorp. He's on 10%.
Why, hello there, Cag,
You're lucky,
and
bro.
chat, of course.
ended
How
up
you
getting
doing,
Mamma
Animus?
Mia, the beach.
What is going on with you?
Walk over here.
Make any progress in your raids today? Something cool happen to you?
Shockwave.
I've never lagged this hard in my life.
Yeah.
Welcome to Nighthold.
Is he dead or is he dead?
Dead.
That's
Alright.
it, he did. Alright, move on. Next boss, guys. I'm gonna link loot.
Could I use this? No, I don't want that one.
Now, let's
Strength,
get this
plate,
guy summoned, get to
strength,
the next try.
cloth.
There you go. First thing,
So
roll.
I'm good.
That's a young iron artifact. Can I get some rolls, please?
Alright, we got a song request from Deet CX.
Nobody. 10 seconds. One to me.
First song request of the night.
I'll take that pasta.
If you guys can't hear the
Get
music,
last
let me know,
roll,
because
guys.
it's quite low on my
Last roll.
side, and usually if it's low on my side, it's like
Last roll,
really
is that main
obscenely
spec
low
fence,
for you
bro?
guys. Just let me
Alright, bro,
know
main
if you
spec?
can hear it or not.
Yeah, please, Mark.
All yours. Main
By the way,
spec
your
overall
Brewmaster Monk
spec,
reached
that's how the
881.
roll
Awesome.
goes.
And Adeed is now
Next is the
904
young
equipped.
Claw.
Wow.
We got two of them, 1870, 1875.
Adeed, how's your search for the new guild, man?
Only the 875 is an upgrade for it.
Oh, and Animus,
10
by the way,
seconds,
we
it's
got
all
a guy in the chat, right? He plays a protection
Super,
warrior.
870, an upgrade for you?
Pretty
No,
geared.
it's fine.
You know, his name is Adeed 904, as you can see.
I couldn't even get it. I didn't get the
His guild fell apart, so if your guild is looking for a prot warrior for any
Yeah, if
reason,
you don't want that shit,
maybe you
Miguel,
can get in
give it
contact
to,
with him.
Karen.
Please love me. What's up, Psycho? How you doing? Welcome to the YouTube
Let
stream.
me make sure I give you the correct 875. Assign loot.
And no progress. We downed heroic and 3 out of 10
Next
mythic, so basically just cleared all your
is,
farm content in one day.
Plate
That's not
feet.
too horrible. I mean, at least you got your farm stuff out. That's usually good, so you don't have to worry about it later.
Can I get somebody go play feet? Nobody. 10 seconds for me. 5, 4, 3. No up spec rolls for real.
Also disenchant, just so you know.
Yeah, that's why it's going to me because I disenchanted.
Me and the other demon hunter are like neck and neck for
Young
DPS.
cloth piece, 870. Let's go. Let me get them Roldinis, Houdinis.
I forgot to get my tokens. So
And he's gonna pull just ahead, just a little. Oh no! I finished out on top
Nobody again. 10
by
seconds to pasta. It has
0.02
a
million,
prismatic
by
socket, man. Nobody
200k
wants that
damage. I pulled out on top.
shit. Hey, mamma
We
mia,
pulled
bitch, you
exactly
need
the
it or
same
you don't
DPS
need it,
and
man.
exactly the same percent.
And I
Wow,
love
look at that.
upgrades.
And he's geared too. He's like 890 something. I'm only 884 and pulling a lot of DPS.
Kinky, young Kinky. Yo, it's all yours, man. You don't want to disenchant it. Just fucking stock it, you feel me?
Oh my god.
That's his name, man.
His name's Clinky.
Oh, really?
Kinky works though.
Yo, that's it. Yo, your nickname is now Clinky, dog. I mean, Kinky.
Kinky. Get it right, man.
I bet you he's.
Is this a
rethinking
Night
his
Core,
naming strategy.
Lincoln Park? I think it
That
is.
was the whole purpose.
Or is it Lincoln Park? I'm not entirely sure.
Could this
No,
give
this is
you
Papa
get a
Roach,
summon?
right?
Yeah, you're gonna have to let us deal with the Ethiopian trash.
Oh my god.
Deal with my people before you
We
deal
got
with
your cousins here waiting for you, young one.
Ouch.
Holy shit! Did we just get one shot? What?
I just got deleted. I'm gonna go retrieve my character.
Oh my god, you do?
What?
I looked back and I was just annihilated.
What's a good way to deal with the tethers from the first boss? If you're playing Brewmaster, man, so you're playing Brewmaster, right? You just roll.
Oh, I was logged in that.
You either roll to the side or you just kind of strafe. Like, you don't really have to deal with it too much. It's not.
Want me to
Small.
link it?
That's not an
Yeah,
issue,
small
man.
versus
The
matter of
tethers
time,
aren't a problem for a Scorpion. The problem with Scorpion is either the lag, like all the frames that you drop, or the add damage. As you see, I did die, but I also died because I couldn't get my soul cleave off.
So what do you think of that song, Pasta?
You get that, Kunta Kinte?
Summon?
The summon? Yeah, I got the summon.
I also did.
Yo, what's up, Sally? We're feather brothers, dog. Yeah.
They had to stun right when I used my cooldown. Yeah,
Honestly,
dude, but
I'm
today has been
faking
good, to be
until
honest.
right
Went
now. I
Horde,
have
got
no fucking clue
Drot
what's going on.
socketed.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Second Bis Legendary and the
Half of my
gym spoke to
raiders
me.
don't know what
Damn,
the
bro,
fuck you're doing
you
either.
put in some work
Yeah,
today. Wow, Adeed, congratulations, man. For real.
You're welcome.
Second Bis Legendary. So I know that the first is for Prot Warrior. I think it's the hands, no? The one that impacts Devastate.
Tell you, this is going a lot better than LFR though.
And I'm not sure what the other one is. Something to do with
Alright, I'm
revenge.
gonna switch to single target spec.
Maybe.
You guys, give me a second.
It's looking up.
Single
Awesome, man.
target build here, this guy's
Sadly, we don't need tanks at the moment. If we get more tanks, they
One
might
shot
steal those juicy 15 guilty keys. It's Demons by Starset. Never thought of the wrong. Never mind, thought of the wrong song. Nah, you good. You good.
The trinket I got.
Yeah, I now have
Yeah,
hand,
dude.
wrist, and Pride X. Awesome.
Let's go, guys. I want to pull, motherfucker.
That was great.
Let's go. Oh,
Best
my
3. Oh,
God, man.
bro.
Yo, summoning portal,
Bro,
please.
you're
Young people.
completely set.
I had to go get my tokens.
Can't you summon another one?
Completely set.
10 seconds.
I'm set for my
Hold on.
Let's just
Brewmaster. I
wait,
got the
it's gonna be
chest and the
faster to
ring.
wait 10 seconds than it is to
I also have
send out the raid
Safus,
team on the other
but
side of
the
the
chest
map.
and the
I
ring,
don't need this summon.
absolute best
They're already
for
over there.
Okay,
for
then
damage
get,
reduction,
young
survival.
Panthro, Shiver, and I
my
keep
Demon
it
Hunter.
here.
I've got the cloak, which helps a lot with magic
Zoe Z
damage,
needs a
especially
summon,
in
USMC needs a summon.
Nighthold. A lot of magic damage
I
is
think
really
that's it.
deadly. So having
Yeah.
Immolation Aura as
USMC
basically a
Z
cooldown,
needs a summon.
15% reduced
That was
magic,
good.
that's great. And then I have the bracers, which are really, really solid
You guys try not to back too many times,
for
man.
utility,
It's not
but you don't
extreme
really need
line
utility that much. And especially
Yeah,
if you're
just
going with
forgot my
Abyssal
tokens.
Strike,
My bad.
then you actually don't
Like, if you're
need
like,
these
oh, I need to switch
bracers
talents, I'd
in
rather
order
give you
to
a tome.
upkeep
Honestly, don't go back.
quickens in order to
If you're
upkeep
switching
your
talents,
Sigil of
stupid shit
Flame.
like that, just,
Actually,
hit
you
me
don't
up.
really need it.
I'd rather give you a tome than have to wait for your
Because I find a lot where either I have to use the Sigil of Flame and then overlap the debuff, where it's like, you know, that's not the best way to do it. I have to overlap the debuff, or I can just keep on using Abyssal Strike
You're ready to get
normally.
smoked, B.
If I switch to Razor Spikes, probably the
Alright, ready
the
up,
bracers would
guys.
be a
We
little
about
bit
to
better.
pull this fool.
But if I had to choose, I'd probably try and get the Trinket, because the Trinket is the best damage DPS
Everybody ready?
trinket
Come
for
on, man.
Vengeance. It's also a really solid
Make sure you're
cooldown.
flasked up and stuff, guys. Flask up. Alright, DBM pull timer 10. Can you distract him, Rogue? Thank you.
5,
You got that 904
4,
item level and
3,
54 traits.
2,
Awesome, man.
1.
I got 51
It's
today
so
on
cool
my.
seeing 2 tanks, both Abyssal Leaf in.
I got my 52nd trait today. No, 51st. My bad. On my Brewmaster. Can't speak. All right, Kitsuen's gonna tank, so I'm just gonna DPS then.
Four, three, two, one.
I'll use
Burn
my
that out,
strike.
guys. That thing is actually no joke. Temporal orbs. Not interested.
Pad my
Don't kill it,
meters.
'cause we're all boosted anyway.
Did somebody have lust on full?
Yeah, somebody
Yeah.
did.
Oh my god, do not lust if you don't know what you're doing.
You're
Pop
actually
Metamorphosis is a
supposed to be.
DPS cooldown. Why not?
No, you lust on me, you could apply more damage.
Exactly. That and we have our healers who can kill us.
I prefer Havoc or Vengeance. I
Which don't think is
absolutely
gonna be a problem.
prefer
Both of our healers
Vengeance,
doing
man.
well
I am a
pretty well right
tank.
now. Stinzy's padding.
From the bottom of my heart, I'm a tank.
Swiftness is AFK. We're gonna work this out.
Havoc is pretty nice, but I've only really ever done target dummy stuff.
I'm throwing rejuvenation on just everyone, man.
Keep at it, man. I don't want to die yet. I'm too young. You feel me? Start hitting those personals.
Where you at, USMC?
I don't say I'm holding. Your weapon level is probably way higher than mine.
38.
So is his DPS.
Weapon, higher weapon level equals higher DPS.
I'm
By
just giving
what?
you a hard time.
2, 3?
I don't know, Pasta. You're doing more damage than Zed still.
Is that right?
I played
All right.
back in
Did I beat the other Demon Hunter?
so
Did I do
Alright,
it?
yo, next boss. Get
Oh my
the
god, we
fuck
got a
off
lot
the
of
fucking
DPS.
boss.
Jeez.
Let's go.
I did! Oh my god, I
DPS.
beat him by a lot. Oh, because I used a ton more Spirit Bombs. Oh, he's not even expecting Spirit Bomb, is he?
Holy
what are we
shit.
rolling for?
I linked it. It's Precipice of Eternity. I'll link it again.
Oh yeah, he did,
Young
he did. But he barely
Precipice.
used it though.
I'll
Oh,
link
well, I
it
tried to
again.
pad
Roll
my
for this
meters,
shit,
so that's
guys. I
one
want to see
thing.
rolls. Precipice of Eternity. It is
Minor,
a
leather,
Shadow Artifact Relic 870 eye
Haste
level.
Mastery,
10 seconds till it goes
Haste
to Kinky.
Versatility? I could probably take that. The
10
boots.
seconds for
It's a
the
5
young
item
king.
level upgrade.
Alright. Oh shit, Vici coming through with the swoop. Like, excuse me, step aside.
I swapped a
motherfuckers.
horde
I'm here for my
yesterday, the
loot.
Tauren
I am
Monk.
Vici, dog.
You're rolling a Tauren Monk, bro.
870 leather shoulders. Damn, yo, these
Tauren Monks, Tauren Brewmasters, depending
Oh, it's
on
not
the
shoulders,
what the
they're
heck?
hands.
Okay, yeah. What is going on? Tauren
10
Brewmasters,
seconds for
man,
the young
depending
shiver.
on the armor set that you have equipped, like your transmog, they could look really badass,
3,
or they could look like
2,
pretty just whatever.
One Shiverino, Pepperino.
It's also just
walking
weird
away
seeing
with
that
a piece
cow,
of loot
you know, like
and
just a
everything.
gigantic
Young
cow,
cloth chest piece, roll for him. That's 875.
like
with a
rolling
soft
around
hit.
and doing stuff.
Nobody,
weird.
man? Come on, man.
Can we like
You
get
guys gonna
them
do me dirty?
relatively
And nobody wants
together?
that shit off spec. Transmog roll. Fucking vendor. Anybody? Let's go. That's a vendor roll. I was obviously.
I have
Got
a
your 35th on your
chest.
bear, but having problems finding
Alright,
gear
Kinky,
that's an
it's all yours,
upgrade since
dog.
I'm still learning Nighthold fights.
Kinky
That's not too bad,
walking away
man.
with the loot today,
That's not
man,
too
I'm
bad. I
telling
mean, you got your
dude.
35th, so you're
Alright,
set
those
for a
are
long
leather
time.
Warforged feet, guys.
Because when 7.2 is not for like
useless. You might wanna
months.
roll, young leather wearers, man.
I rolled a
Man,
3.
you don't- oh, Tessa. Anybody else? Young Sally coming through with a
Um,
swoop? Obviously, 69.
I mean, you got your
Obviously, you
35th
would
handled
win
with,
fucking
so that's
69.
awesome. You got your bonus armor. 7.2 is a long time until it comes out, but
Next one is
all of the
Frost
traits are going to
Artifact
get
Relic.
refunded anyway in 7.2. So any trait above 35,
first.
you're going to get all that artifact power back. So
Nobody
it's still
off
important
spec.
to like
That is
try and
Prot,
farm
870
artifact
eye
power,
level.
because then it's farming you don't have to
Off-spec
do
rolls,
later.
870,
But it's not as
let's go,
important.
guys.
Like unless you're trying to push
Cyrus,
like
10
mythics,
seconds. Blink.
like that extra
Young
armor is not really
Kinkarinos,
that required,
Kuro
to be
Cannon,
honest.
Not today. All right, Kinky, all yours, man. You out here
Keg, what's
stealing
good,
loot
homie?
from
How do I
people,
sub
dude.
to you on Twitch? I don't have a sub button, man, Jack Red. I appreciate the offer. I appreciate the love.
some trash
But
on
I do not have
my
a sub
character
button
right
on
now.
Twitch yet because I'm not partnered. If you'd like to still sub to me and do like a monthly sort of thing, I do have a Patreon, which you can sub for
ready, check
$1, $2, $10, $25, however much you want. I have it there. Let me just, it should just be,
We
Let me
lost
see.
Thing on Pulya here, right?
Yes.
Yo, can I, nah, never mind. Nah.
I don't really push the Patreon too much. That should be the correct link.
Chew
I don't really
Train,
push it
live
too
only?
much. I mean, if people would like to subscribe to me
Yo, Cyrus, hook
before
me
I
up
get
with,
the Twitch
some of
partnership,
them
then they can
pots,
go
man.
ahead and do
I'll
that.
pay you, dog, I promise.
If
Yeah,
not,
what is it
then
called?
The
you
one
can
that
just go
makes
ahead and
you
make a donation
like
every
an
month if you would
spell,
like.
Deadly Grace.
But yeah, Jack Red. Super appreciative of the notion.
Alright, here's the DVM.
I've been trying to pick a main. I have both, but it'll be a while
Remember,
since
we're
I got
lasting on full,
banned.
guys.
Why'd you get banned though?
5,
Were you like bot farming or something?
2, 1.
Or were you?
I
Did
ain't
you
moving,
abuse
I'm
the
helping
artifact
my
power
killer's
glitch
path,
that was
guys.
out a while ago? I know that there was a
Killers,
glitch
I'm helping you, Pat.
where like
Don't
you
let
can
me
repeat
down.
the same world quest. That could have been the case. Stylar199, thank you very much. Also, Putrefist, if you're in the chat, I forgot to announce your follow because you followed a little bit before the stream came in. But if you are in the chat, thank you very much for the follow as well.
How come he has so much health?
We got a lot of people.
Oh, right. Okay.
This fool's already at 50%.
You were accused of scamming.
What's going on?
Huh. Were you scamming? Or was the accusation like actually just an accusation?
Remember, he does fucking 360 no scopes here.
I hate my add-on for this because since I'm standing in goop, it's like, oh no, you're standing in bad stuff. Move. But it's not actually that deadly. But everybody who is watching the live stream right now, I super appreciate for you guys coming out. I know it's not the Brewmaster tonight. Usually Wednesdays I don't roll the Brewmaster, but I do appreciate everybody who came out to watch me regardless.
It makes a big difference if you help out. If those things start exploding 10 at a time, we're gonna get smoked. I'll tell you that much.
Beware.
Oh my god. I like this song. It's like poppy, it's energetic, and it's not like too blaring. This is a pretty good song, I will say.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What is that? I'm coming to you. Don't move, Kuro. We're bonded. Oh, he's gonna die before I can second pot. Feels bad. Don't get zapped.
Oh god. Alright. We survived. We survived. I didn't have my leap. I apologize for all the alerts, man. I know it's annoying. Just nobody cleaned up these things on the floor.
Healers, I'm helping you pad, guys. It's the end of the encounter here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Chop. Alright, move to the next boss. Don't even look at loot, man.
Did we
Don't
get...
even look at loot.
Ooh, we got a cloak. Oh, I have a cloak. I have a legendary cloak. I can't do that.
I'll let you roll for it.
Feels bad.
First thing, roll. Oh shit, did I miss the roll?
Alrighty, though.
Bug?
Now you get no roll, yeah.
Alright, cool, Jack Red. Thanks to... Wait, am I
10
going the wrong way?
seconds.
That's the wrong way.
5, 4, 3.
Fergus says, do you have a page where I can go learn all the Nighthold fights? I know the first 3 relatively well, but after that I need help.
Next one is
I actually am working on a Nighthold tanking series guide. I did not... I said that I wasn't going to do it. And also, it's quite late. You know, it's been like a month of Nighthold already. But I think regardless, people want to hear it from me. So yeah, I am working on a Nighthold tanking guide. I have finished already the Scorpion boss and Chronomatic, so it will be a little bit, and I need to get footage for the rest of them. So
10 seconds, Doc.
I have all the way up to Triliax, unfortunately, the first 3 that you actually know.
No, I'm not gonna give you.
I have everything. Well, I have those 3. I don't have other ones. So I'm working on that now. If you would still like to just look at a guide anyway, Befuddled Gaming on YouTube, I know he has a Nighthold guide. I don't know if it's a tanking one in particular or if it's just a general raid guide. But he does have some sort of Nighthold guides out. So if you want to check out his in the meantime, then you can definitely go ahead. And then whenever I get mine out, then you can also give those a look if you would like as well.
The highest upgrade you're gonna get is an 880.
Alright then, fuck it.
Hey guys, what's up, Bad Socks? How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Next one is going to, did you get that?
So guys, I actually got a surprise for you. Tomorrow, right? Tomorrow there's going to be the heroic Nighthold. Like as always, I raid Thursday, Friday. I'm gonna get that heroic Nighthold going. But what you guys might not know is that tomorrow is the open beta for For Honor, right? The new Ubisoft game coming out, the Vikings versus Samurai versus Knights. And I'm actually going to be playing that open beta to see if it's worth maybe possibly buying.
Yo, male piece. Let's go. That's male gauntlets.
it looks like a very awesome game, so I'm actually pretty excited to try it out. So I'm gonna play this weekend the open beta, see how I like it, and if I like it enough, I'll actually probably buy it and try and introduce more of that content to the channel, and maybe even a Twitch stream overall. So if you guys are excited for that, then definitely let me know in the chat. If you guys aren't excited for that, then tell me why. I'm actually interested. I know it's kind of a fighting game a little bit. It's not anything near Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat level of fighting. Not anything like that at all. It's more like Dark Souls actually, but way more like precise. Like, so there's the 1v1s, there's the 2v2s, there's 4v4s, and then there's the 4v4s with objectives attached to them. So that's actually quite interesting, which I'm also going to be looking at. I think that's probably going to be my favorite mode, but we'll test it out. I've heard a lot that like an Xbox or PS4 controller is the way to play it, even on PC. But I mean, I have an Xbox One controller, but I don't really have a reliable connection from that to the computer. So I might just go ahead and run the
He's the world boss.
the mouse and keyboard.
Upstairs.
But Siler says, "Yo, Keg, what's the stat priority for Vengeance?" Mastery. It's mastery
How do you not know how to maneuver around
until you like feel comfortable with the damage, but don't take it like the when I say until you're comfortable with haste, like for brewmasters, like you definitely want mastery. Don't go ahead and run like 3% mastery. That's not no, you can't do that.
I need some shoulders.
But definitely mastery is your best stat, and then when you feel comfortable enough with the damage intake, the physical damage intake, then you go for versatility, and then you go for haste and then crit. That's with the 4 set as well.
We've been dealing with this for like 4 minutes now.
Gravity well. I just got pulled into a crushing stomp. Dude.
Yeah, crushing stomp is what'll kill you.
After the gravity well, you'll play it.
Hell no, it's because I refuse to.
Shit, dude. You had no pity for me. He was like,
you refused to give this guy your Azure Drake, and he got mad, and the GM was his brother. His GM was his brother. That's equivalent to like, oh, you know, I'm gonna call my dad on you. He works at Blizzard. He's gonna get your account banned. Wow, I can't believe he did that, man.
yes, sir.
Yes, I do.
Probably 85% of this raid has been burned.
I couldn't be more excited
sorry,
for that
I'm
game.
not
Was
part of
actually
that
watching
percent.
Bajira stream that earlier. Oh, I'm about to die.
Yes,
I got a bio. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was watching Bajira stream it as well.
Hey,
Also,
anger bow to procs a lot in raid.
the guy that I was when people die, it automatically procs.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So aside from the passive procs, it actually goes every time somebody dies.
Oh shit, yo, half the map is coming. Yo, help.
Okay.
Somebody pulled half the fucking map.
We got this.
Oh my god.
It's alright, I got
Yeah, I'm like really excited. There's also another. There's a couple YouTubers that I've been watching play the game as well, but particularly I also like Stone Mountain 64. He was originally who got me to buy Titanfall 2 because it looked so fun, and I did buy the game and I did play the campaign, but I did not play any multiplayer, unfortunately, which is kind of weird. You'd think that you'd buy the shooting game for the multiplayer.
Feels good, fam.
But no, I haven't. I didn't do it yet, but we'll still see. Why am I lagging still?
You fucked up.
But yeah, I am so excited for that game. It looks nice, but I'm still on the fence about it because if I suck at it like a lot, then I don't really think I want to buy it because me getting mad at the game because I'm bad is just going to make it so I don't want to play the game. You know, if I'm mad at the game, then I'm not going to like it. But aside from that, like, I'm going to try the open beta to see if it's even like a game that I could possibly have a future, you know, like, because a lot of the games these days, they're just like a fad, you know, like a lot of people play them, but then they kind of like die out really quick. Like, that's what I feel like what happened with Titanfall 2 a little bit. Like, there was a lot of hype for the game, and there's definitely still a lot of people playing it, but it's not like as popular as it was. You know, nobody really talks about it. Like, nobody's channel, I don't think, more or less is focused on Titanfall 2. You know, so I mean, I don't know. It's still definitely a great game. It's better. It's probably better than the first one by a long shot, but it's still, you know, you gotta be careful, right? Also, if I am going to introduce it to my stream or my YouTube channel, I gotta be like wary of it because, you know, like I did a couple Overwatch videos in the past. I mean, granted, I was a lot smaller than I am now. You know, a lot less people watching me. But I did do some Overwatch videos in the past.
Yo, Dank, you in here?
And like they don't even have like 200 views, I think. So like they're very poorly received on my channel. So it might not be something worth pursuing. But if I'm going to be playing it a lot, then I might as well do some stuff. So yeah, I'm going to try it out on the open weekend and see how it goes. Mastery until comfortable versus haste and then crit. Yeah, but like I said, Rock and Sylar, it's not like the Brewmaster haste situation until you're comfortable. You definitely need mastery to stay alive for sure. But once you get your 4 set and you start to be like, oh okay, you know, like I'm comfortable in and out of demon spikes, like I know my damage intake and I can prepare for it and be alright with it and survive, then you can start to switch a little bit away more from mastery. But it's nothing like the case of, you know, oh I want 30% haste, or I want 20% haste, or I'm actually okay with 8% haste. I'll run with that on my Brewmaster. That's not the case. No. You don't need haste on the Brewmaster, but you need mastery on the Vengeance. So you gotta take it with a grain of salt.
Can you repeat that? I wasn't paying attention.
It was only a 1-day ban?
Oh,
okay.
Phase, if you're ranged, spread out a little bit.
Oh, but you got his IP.
During fire phase, if you get
wow, man, you're out for vengeance, bro.
Let other people move instead of you. And during arcane phase, make sure you stack with the tanks when you hear me say stack.
Since Nighthold has a lot of magic damage when you go versatility mastery instead. Gearing for vengeance, I mean, you could. I mean, like with the what is it? With the amount of magic damage that there is in Nighthold, then that's possibly a really viable strat to go for, especially since mastery versatility is still quite hard to get your hands on. I mean, luckily I'm 884 and somehow still have 13% versatility. So I'm really lucky. I don't know where it's all coming from. I've got a ring, I have a trinket. Let me see, I have 6,000 versatility. So this trinket's giving me 1,000. This ring is giving me 1,000. 400.
Yeah.
Shivers, can you do it again?
Oh, like 1,700. Wow. So my jewelry is really pushing me for versatility. And then I have some I had like 3 or 4 pieces of gear with versatility on them already. So that's really nice. Like I'm 884 and I have a lot of versatility. Like I think these stats are actually really good. I could probably drop some crit for some haste, but besides that, I'm actually really solid in terms of stats. Are we taking him at the door again or right here?
Wherever you need to be tanking, bro.
Right here.
Alright, we're doing it there then.
Yeah, I don't know. Why are people lusting? Yo, there should be only one player in my raid party lusting, and his name is Super Cyber. That's the only person that's allowed to press the fucking lust button. If your name is not Super, fucking take that shit off your toolbar, please. Thank you.
Hostas, man. Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm not trying to be cheeky, but he has a legendary for it. So when you do that, you're really fucking with this DPS.
Oh, you have the cloak, Kag?
I do.
Oh.
But you have the ring, so you got a better one.
I don't know, that cloak's really good for raids, I hear though.
Oh yeah, it's really good, especially for Nighthold too, with all the magic damage.
Yeah.
The cloak and the ring would probably be best in slot, or maybe the trinket as well.
Yeah, having an absorb's so good.
Come break with me, Karen. I'm the big pigeon. Thank you.
Don't grab me some rice and beans.
That's the same worry I have about it. I'm snowed in tomorrow, so I'm going to see how well the beta goes, and if I get too tilted playing it, then you might not get it. I feel that, man. I feel it. Because I was really hyped about... Okay, so let me get the next one just so you can reset your stack.
Do the young stackerinos.
Okay.
This lag, man. What is going on? This is something else.
Remember, don't move if you get Cear and Brand. Job of other people to move.
But yeah, like I was really hyped for what's his name, Mortal Kombat, right? That me and my friend actually bought it one time, and I was also really excited for Mortal Kombat X. I was excited for Injustice, for Street Fighter 4, although Street Fighter 4 is a long time ago. really excited for those things, man. But after playing it for like a week or two,
Wow,
actually
Soul
no,
Barrier
more,
is so good for
more like
instant
3
highlight.
weeks. Oh yeah, it's really good. More like 3 weeks, right?
Ads are coming out.
Like just people started to get really good. You know, I wasn't that great, and also like I like playing a variety of characters, and so if I'm playing a variety of characters, then I can't really get good at one. So I kind of get myself a little bit.
Back on Frost next. I mean, sorry, actually, it's Arcane next. I apologize. Ignore me. Arcane orbs. Stay spread.
Oh, she casts it first. I lose like half my duration on that.
Let the replicate happen, and then get ready to stack. In a couple of seconds. Hold up.
This lag is something else, man.
Don't die, guys. Don't be in the AoEs.
I'm pulling him out over here.
Can you move her a little bit, man? Everybody's getting clipped by AoEs, tanks. Alright, stack on tanks. There it is. Get ready to move with the tanks, guys. Move with the tanks. Move with the tanks. Keep moving with the tanks. Keep moving with the tanks. Can we get a trank or something? Cougar Bay, can we get darkness, please? Clinky, can you use the thing that heals everybody? I forget what it's called. Vampiric Aura? Some shit like that? Got it. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's just you want to help your healers out a little bit.
Pad the meters.
They're struggling, dude. Drop off.
The unholy dream lives.
Break. Sally, Swift, break.
Alright. Alright.
Alright, go to Cross. Actually, I'm single target talents. Yeah, go to Crosus next.
Those for AoE talents though.
Nothing is good.
Roll on
Nothing is
Heart of
good.
Frost.
I gotta roll on something. How many? We got
Is that Frost?
6
Or-
bosses
no,
left.
yeah,
I
it
think
is
I'm just gonna
Frost.
roll on the next 6. No. Actually, I'm not gonna be here for 2 of them, so I actually have to roll maybe on this one.
Bad now. Oh, you're still in.
Can I roll for Havoc,
Because I
maybe?
never switched, so that was probably my bad.
No one else
Nothing
needs
good
it.
on Havoc. Oh,
Let's
the
go Tech
helmet.
Conjures then,
Burst
guys.
Mass. Oh, I
You're
lose
still in
haste.
AoE talents majority of it. Let's go to Tech Conjures.
Okay.
I'll just stick with this.
USMC, that main spec, homie?
Yeah.
It's main spec.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to hear the other
Frost,
tank
okay.
talk without remembering the late night stream of him sounding like a serial killer. That was a bit weird, man.
USMC
Wait, where are we
is not
going?
eligible for this loot. Why is that?
Oh,
They're conjurers.
the topic
I thought you said Crosus.
Yeah, he changed his mind.
Previous
We're all AoE.
Everybody's in the AoE spec, so it was my bad. We're going to Tech Conjures next.
All right, well,
We're
it's
gonna
time
do
for
all
the
AoE
Brewmaster,
fights first,
boys.
Since everybody's still in AoE talents. I can't give it to you, Sind. You're next, so it's all yours, Sind. Then we have Mail Boots. Roll. What do you want to solo tank, the boss?
Tech Andres, yeah.
You want to actually come in on your Brewmaster to do that or no?
Yeah.
It's up to you. Do you need shit from him or do you need shit on
No.
your own? Because then stay on your own.
No, I just want to solo tank it.
Okay. I
Cheeky
can go
bastard.
Havoc.
You cheeky bastard. That's a healer. Healing trinket.
No, yeah, that was weird. This
Healing trinket,
thing is not
guys.
just,
Let me see
just
some
not dying.
backflips. Haste, that's pretty sexy for the rest of Druid next week. 10 seconds for the rest of Druid. Going to the Druid. Let's go.
I have
Next
a
is-
835 on that trinket.
What are you talking about?
Alright, I'm going to
trinket
log
slot is
out,
835
switch over to
item
the Brewmaster,
Guys,
Yeah,
this.
but you're not a healer.
Yeah, you're
and
not healer.
hopefully we'll get some
Oh yeah.
frames
priest, I think
fixed or
that-
something. Like, this is crazy. I don't know why I'm lagging
spec, my
so
bad.
much.
You're good. Somebody else.
Is it
wanted
something
it,
with my
but They
add-ons?
needed it for main spec.
Jesus Christ, Details is taking
that
61
is,
megabytes of
Arcane
data. Forget
875
that.
Relic. Anybody?
Wow.
Arcane 875.
Wow. I got a
10
shit ton of
seconds,
add-ons
going to
going, but a
Sin.
lot of them aren't actually
Young
taking up any
Sindini,
space.
Houdini, Pimpdini. Alright, going to you.
This is
dog.
probably an issue though that I have because I don't also
Next
have a lot
is
of RAM. I only have 8 gigabytes of RAM.
Wrists. 10 seconds.
But I feel that's why For
guys.
Honor is really interesting to me. I like how you can choose one
Everybody,
faction to stick
875.
with,
Let's go.
but still play them all. And on top of that, It's the underlying mechanic of dodging and blocking that makes you a good player with the nuances of each rather than huge combos to memorize.
Any of the priests,
Oh yeah.
that
Like
shit?
definitely.
Mastery?
Like
No.
For Honor, bro,
Yeah,
looks really good, and it's not like, I mean, there's certain characters that I've seen, like I've seen more characters than the other, like the Raider, the Viking Raider, the guy with the two-handed axe. Him, I've seen do really well. I've also seen the Nabushi, which is the spear lady on the samurai that has like the poison, right? She's also pretty powerful too. And then the Peacekeeper on the Knights is supposed to be kick-ass as well. But aside from those that are just kind of like pretty powerful,
do you want to keep your Demon Hunter in the party here?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch back after this boss.
Watch that. Yo, Keitsu, go DPS, please.
Okay.
He says he can solo tank it. Let's give him the benefit of the motherfucking doubt, man.
Yeah, this will be great experience.
Get to in DPS. Oh god.
Dude, I was top in the meters in Mythic Scorpion, thank you very much.
Yo, we might, I'm telling you, bro. We might find something. You might find something you don't like, Cougar. You might find somebody you don't like.
One shot it.
I feel like on this one, reduce the damage they deal.
Boss pulled.
Walk out, quick. You can reset the boss. The trash will come into this room we're walking in.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be the way to go. This crit one. Yeah.
We fight it.
No, but yeah, like all of the characters besides those that look particularly powerful on their own, like you can do whatever you want with whatever character and still do quite well. Like you have to dodge, you have to parry, you have to deflect, you have to combo break, you have to guard break, you have to do a lot of stuff, right, in order to make your class and your characters work. But it's not like one is really broken, like you know, in Mortal Kombat, like Scorpion is pretty much like quite broken almost all the time, just because of like that teleport combo thing that he can do. Another thing is what was I going for? Another thing is who's the guy? What game was it? Ryu in Mortal Kombat. He's always quite broken, not like in a really bad sense, but he's just so good and so like solid that anybody can perform really well with him. But if you try and do something like Dalsim, right, like the really long, like stretchy guy, he's a lot harder to pull stuff off with. But that doesn't seem to be the case in For Honor. Like, as long as you got the core gameplay mechanics and you're good with the controller or the keyboard or whatever it is that you're good with, if you can actually execute stuff, then you're going to be pretty solid. You don't have to memorize all these combos like you say. As long as you get your hits in and you can kill the guy, then you're good. It's not all about locking the character down up against the wall and putting like the 10 hit combo in order to kill him. Like, that's nothing. Like, that is not the case at all.
Yeah.
Is tanking stressful? I always seem so relaxed. I mean, when you know the fights, man, like it definitely is not as stressful as it seems. Like, I'm always relaxed like this, but if I was playing DPS, I would be freaking out because like I don't have my dedicated heals like I do as a tank. I don't have my automatic like tankiness that I do as a DPS, so I'm more prone to death. And whenever I get mechanics, like I lose out on DPS obviously, and that's like my main job. Like I want to be doing damage as a DPS, and so if I lose part of that, then it just feels kind of, it feels bad.
I'm gonna need like 5-10 minutes then. I can do it after, and I could just
it just feels bad. So if I was playing DPS, I'd be stressing out like crazy. But if I'm playing tank, I know all the mechanics. I know what I have to do. I know I have my dedicated heals. Like death has never been really an issue for me when I'm tanking.
Oh yeah, true. Because weak or disabled itself. Yeah.
When I'm tanking, death never really is an issue for me and something I have to worry about because that's my job. My job is to stay alive. The healers are going to help me do that. My job is to try and figure out how much I can reduce my damage taken, but not die, you know? And I know for a fact that unless I'm playing like something stupid like a plus 15, you know, with a Demon Hunter that I'm not that great at, then, you know, or with like stupid affixes, then I don't really have to worry about my HP too much. I mostly have to worry about other mechanics and like when to pull and what to do this, my cooldowns. Yeah, tanking is not really an issue for me, but at the same time, man, remember, I've been
So I can give
tanking
you
since I
that,
started
but I'll
World of
tell you
Warcraft,
that
so
sometimes it'll
like
backfire
this
on
has
you.
just
Like
been
on
intuitive
Scorpion,
to me.
sometimes
Like
I'll
6
place it on
years of
top the
experience, I
pillars,
just know what to
and I
do.
get so pissed, bro. 'Cause I'm like,
I
wow,
have the
that could've
tank
totally been
mentality.
avoided, but-
Let me get my versatility
Alright, so
going.
for those of you who do not know this fight, because you haven't been here with me before, this
You always
is how
wanted
I
to
run
tank,
the show.
but
do,
stress out all
boss
the
is gonna
responsibility.
be
It seems
tanked
like you
on
have.
skull, okay?
No, like exactly
If
what I
you're a
meant.
melee,
Like if I
and you are
DPS,
not
I get
infected
stressed.
by the plague,
Ripter,
you
what's up,
stand
man?
exactly where the
Welcome back
orange
into the
marker is,
stream.
stacked up nice and tight.
Yeah, like I get really
If you're
stressed out as
infected and you're
DPS
melee,
or even
you will
healer.
stand
It's
on the
not
red
that. I mean,
side.
healer's a little bit less stressful than
Range
DPS,
DPS,
but
if you're infected,
well, to
you'll
me
take
at
the
least.
shit
But
the green side.
yeah,
Otherwise, you will stand on blue side.
I've never really DPS'd
you
raids
ever
or
refuse to
dungeons or
move to
things
one
like
of the
that. I've
other
never
sides when you're
really done it.
infected, you're
So
gonna cause a lot
when
of
I
pain
do
on your
jump into
healers,
that realm
and
of
you're
the
probably
game,
gonna
then
hear
I
me say some
don't.
shit about it. So just
I'm
make
not
sure you
that
pay
great at it, and I
attention.
panic and
Carrion
things like
Swarm,
that.
Get to Ethiopia. So if you're melee, you're on red side. If you're infected, otherwise if you're range, you're on
Like when
green
I'm not
side.
playing WoW, I'm studying and taking notes on every fight. Why I'm here, since I don't know how most of these later fights in Nighthold, I need to learn, and how better to learn them from one of the top tanks in the game at the moment. Bro, I'm flattered you call me the top tank, bro.
Dead in here?
Either that or you call him the Brewmaster a top tank, but either one of them is great. I play it all.
So let me
Thank
just
you
get
very
that
much,
clear.
man.
If I'm infected, I go to the green side.
As range, correct.
Understood.
And again, melee, if you're
Let me check the
infected,
email
you're
real
Carrion
quick. I just
Swarm,
got
you're back
something
on red
new.
side.
You don't want to stack. You want to kind of fan it out, but be like.
That's it. Okay.
I mean, bro, if you're melee, yeah,
it's all perspective.
exactly. Yeah,
you're
you
less
could-
likely to.
you could be anywhere
You are
from,
less likely to what you're
where I'm
comfortable
jumping
on.
on the side right
Tanks
now,
tend to be
blue
afraid of
form,
dying if they
to the
don't
red
do it.
marker. As
DPS
long
tend
as
to be
you're
afraid of
not
not
near
doing well.
orange,
Healers
or
afraid of
you're
letting
getting
people
into
die.
blue.
Yeah, we all have our own little anxiety things that we have to work on and get better. I intuitively am very good at
Naked Son, you
tanking,
got that,
but I've
young
also done it for so long. So yeah. It's just comfort. You know, the first time you do something, you're never going to be good at it. So you got to take it all with
I wasn't even
with
here
a
for
level of
You guys are tripping. This thing has chronomic anomaly,
doubt or judgment. I don't know if that's the right word.
He actually linked them inside Noodle News, man.
Yeah, how can I lock something I wasn't there for?
Yo, Naked Stone, do we just pull without you, dog? I need to know what's good, man. I know
Let me
you
get
need the
this
piece from
fixed.
in here, dog, so I don't want to do you like that, you feel me? But
The shoulders, you got it.
Alright, that's fixed.
Yeah, you got his floaters.
range.
you're lying, are you?
Alright, that's good.
Yeah, we
Okay.
gave it to him.
So as always,
in
YouTube
Heroic.
people, we got like an
Like,
even
when we
split
saw
right
the
now. We got
drop, we
like
didn't even,
21
like, look
people
at
on
anything
the
else, and
Twitch.
we're
We
like,
got
okay, we're just
23
gonna give
people
the
on the
thing to
YouTube watching me. If you guys would be so
alright, well,
kind as
fuck
to
it,
go
ready
over
checking,
to
let's
the
go.
Twitch side, throw me over a follow, and continue to watch me on
could always
Twitch.
be resin.
That'll be quite awesome. It'll help me get everybody all in one space. Everybody just getting all the same conversations, and also one step closer to getting that Twitch subscription, that Twitch partnership, things like that. So
Alright,
yeah,
I'm putting the DBM
the more
timer
people
here,
that
guys.
view on Twitch at the
And
same
remember,
time
please,
instead of this half and half
do
that
not
I've got
lust.
going on,
Somebody else is taking
the
care of it,
better
I
it is
promise you.
overall
It's
for
gonna
me,
happen
for you
when it needs
guys.
to happen. That's all
So
you need to know. It's gonna happen
definitely would
once we get
appreciate
out
it if you guys
of
can go
phase
ahead
2 the
and help
first
me
time.
out.
So once we do the orbs and shit, we kill the bats. As soon as he brings us back.
But anyways,
to
I'll
life,
say it again. What's
you know,
up,
wakes
Keg?
our
No,
asses
yeah,
up,
Ripter,
we're
man.
gonna lust right there and then.
I acknowledged
wanna
you.
hold your crazy ass cooldowns for that.
I acknowledged
At least
you.
your, big cooldowns.
But what's going on,
the
bro?
10
Going to solo tank the heroic.
10
No, this is
drumstick.
normal type.
Fucking
But Ocom or Okum, I didn't quite see it. Yeah, thanks for the follow. I just got the email, man.
Oh, I swore my pre-pop feels bad, man.
feel the same way, man. If you have infections, guys, move to the other side, please. Just pay attention to your debuffs.
I'm getting some bad
job.
lag. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I have an add-on or something that's broken. This is quite
Ads are out.
annoying.
Watch the Seeker swarms.
Oh yeah, Okum. Okay, there you go. Thank you very much, man. Or if I'm saying your name wrong, please let me know. I tend to mispronounce a lot of the names that follow me over on Twitch. Corner tanking like a boss? Yeah, they don't know what I'm doing. They don't know what I'm doing.
Watch it. Alright, pillars. Respect the pillars, guys. Get behind them. If you die right
Get
now,
behind
it's
the pillar.
probably because you refuse to do mechanics. think Naked's back. Naked, you back? Can I B-res you?
I didn't hear it. Not much. Just picked up D&D 3-9. Oh, D&D. Wow.
Yeah.
Roger that.
Solo tanking already?
Oh, USMC.
I'm just trying it out to see if it's actually possible in Tychondrius. It looks like it's very, very possible. Creo Divinitus, thank you very much for that follow. Super appreciated.
Oh, right on your ass.
Yeah, normal Tychondrius. This is just broken, man. As Brewmaster, I don't think any other tank can really do it. Maybe a Prot Paladin could solo this with not having the ads leech, but yeah, I think Tychondrius is only solo tankable right now by a Brewmaster, just because like stagger is broken for the leech on these ads. 95% stagger with the 2-set makes it stupid powerful where they can't really leech, because they only leech off of the initial hit that they do, right? So if they're only hitting me directly to my health bar for 5%, and the rest of their attack is going to my stagger, their 95% of the attack is going to stagger, then it's quite broken. Just how stagger works,
yeah,
man.
I think
That's
Brewmaster
what I've done.
Easily do it.
Seems legit.
So it's working, right?
It looks like it. I don't know much about your class, but nobody dead, so.
4, 3, 2,
Grab orbs.
1.
Lust is coming out. Second pot should be right now.
Actually trying so hard right now.
4, 3.
You have confidence in yourself and healer, most definitely. Yeah,
4,
absolutely.
3, 2, 1.
Like, I know when I'm tanking Mythic Pluses, if I'm running with my raid leader, who's a Resto Druid, I just know, like, the healing is handled because he's a very good healer. But I know pug healers, you don't have that communication, you don't have that trust yet, so I could see the difficulties presented with that.
4, 3.
So yeah, that's basically heroic Tychondrius, I mean normal Tychondrius, man. He's basically dead now.
I get behind pillars.
Not even gonna get behind pillar.
Are ads out? I can't tell.
No.
Thank you. Alright, next boss is there another AoE boss I'm missing? Oh yeah, botanist. So start doing botanist trash. Please remember, stack with your tanks. If you refuse to stack with your tanks, you will die. It's that simple. Alright, the first is gonna be Paladin, Priest, Warlock, Demon Hunter.
Ooh, that leech trinket. That's really good for.
Devil roasted Zed.
All you should be me is Frost.
Oh, I already have the. Yeah, I already got the normal mode stuff. I don't need this.
You just got wrecked, so it's fine.
Let's go to the Parses.
Doesn't matter. Parsons don't matter as long as you're doing more damage.
Wow, you guys. Wow,
yeah.
jeez.
Yep.
Jay Scott, what's up, Jay Scott? You subbed. I think you come in every single time for the stream and say that you subbed. But thank you very much, Jay Scott, for the enthusiasm. Definitely appreciate it. I watch NMS. I know what you're doing. No, my raid doesn't know what I'm doing. I know you guys probably do, but my raid doesn't know that. I was specifically standing there just to help corner tank. Although, you know, I wasn't doing the 35% bounce that I normally should do.
None of you need that shit. I need one more roll. Paladin, Priest, Warlock, Demon Hunter.
Oh, I already have the Demon Hunter one, my other guy, so it's fine.
I have 855 if it matters.
Alright, well, I'm done with this. I'm gonna go back over to my Demon Hunter. Do you think Item Level 875 can do a 15 key? I really want to get that gnarly. Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially as a bear, man. Like 875 is fine. 875 as 15 is probably perfectly sane. I mean, you have to convince a pug group to take you, but yeah, it's really easy. I mean, this week is bolstering, overflowing, tyrannical, like very, very easy to do. Bolstering, overflowing is super easy. Next week is going to be sanguine, volcanic, arguably easier week. Arguably, so yeah, I think you're set to try and get it. As long as you can get a group to take you, you're good to go. Highest ever done is +9. The dang mods on keys kill me sometimes. Oh yeah, absolutely, Friggish. It's annoying, man. I only tanked like one dungeon
was gonna say,
when
did
it
you
was
actually use spell artifact? 'Cause that would be
teaming
some
skittish,
shit I never did.
I just did not approach it. I only did like one dungeon on each character, and I said nope,
Young Tessa.
because that's just a nightmare,
Last one
man.
is Fang of the boosted ass.
Skittish
fucking
is
demon.
hard to deal with as tanks, and then teaming is like, ugh.
Nobody?
I already have it.
Flip, that's a tanking one, you know, right?
Yeah, I'll spec.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flip arena, dog.
Teddy Ruckspin, thank you very much for the follow, Teddy. Super appreciated over on the Twitch. What's the affixes this week? Bolstering, overflowing, and
Yo, please remember to
tyrannical.
stack with the motherfucking
Tyrannical,
tanks,
yeah.
man. Did I give it to you, by the way? You got that? Flip?
Those are the things for this week on US.
Yeah.
I don't know what the ones up for EU are.
Can someone mark me?
Tyrannical at plus 10 is not hard, man. Fortified is way harder than Tyrannical, in my opinion. The only hard bosses in Tyrannical are Yimron, Dark Slash, in Mob Souls. Where am I going? I went the wrong way. Mob Souls, the first boss is really hard, but if you can get past him, the rest of the dungeon is easy mode. In Darkheart Thicket, Oakheart's Grip could be quite tough to deal with, but if you can get past that, then that's decent as well. Xavius, though, on Darkheart Thicket, Tyrannical, is definitely tough for the entire group because he can just one-shot people. And Ularn, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch, Ularn. Really appreciate it.
Why are you running?
Yeah, there's only a handful of bosses on Tyrannical that I would say are an issue. Like, Tyrannical is mostly just an annoyance because it's 40% more HP and 20% more damage. Fortified, though, is 40% more damage and 20% more HP. That's a lot harder to deal with.
In Discord, I mean?
Especially on the affixes too. If it's,
So you heard me. I was like,
I don't know if teaming, if any of the teaming weeks have oh no, yeah, teaming, skittish, fortified. I did get rid of that. I just did not go anywhere near it. I was not doing that. Teaming, skittish, fortified, that is insta death for your melee, and not fun for me to handle as any tank. Teaming is really horrible affix.
God damn it.
Thank you.
But it's not as horrible as some of the other ones. Yeah, it's overflow. It's what we have this week too. Awesome. I need to learn them nicely. You miss skittish and teaming? Bruh, how? That's so bad for tanks, man. You came from EverQuest, so I'm used to the mobs in the game. Hold on. I came from EverQuest, so I'm used to it.
What are you guys doing? I'm not going to Star Auger.
Mobs in that game under 30% run. Okay, got a bail for a bit. Might catch you later. Alright, Splashy, thanks very much for checking out the stream. You have a good night. Hopefully you come back. Good luck, good game. Alright, J Scott.
Stack on the tanks. If you want to get deleted, you do whatever the fuck you want.
Something is wrong with my game, man. I am only like... Something is wrong.
The tanks died too.
Just turn the quality down, bro. Maybe that could help.
I blame the healers.
Get rid of details. ACP, is this doing something?
Yo, too bad I'm not healing today. You can't roast me today, man. Not today.
I don't have big wigs and DBM on, so that's fine.
I ain't healing.
Get rid of dynamic cam real quick.
Oh, when am I ever healing though, Rip?
I don't run Gathermate on this guy.
What?
Key Q I don't use as well.
Yeah, what about you?
Little wigs, I don't need that. Master plan, mask. I don't run the monk one. Nomi cakes, I don't run those.
Yo, Loot Council, how much do we charge people for heroic carries for Nighthold? Somebody's asking right now.
That would probably have to be a default discussion, including Swift, because he's the banker.
I don't need postal.
To give up the gear.
Quartz, Simcraft, I don't need.
Majority of the gear that
Trophy, Twitch, weak auras, World Quest Tracker, World Quest. I mean, that's all the ones. Let me just reload.
Shit, I still don't
Maybe
have
that'll help out.
My tier.
Just got your hidden skin for Brewmaster Monk. Awesome, Creo.
Again,
congratulations, man. It took me forever to get mine. I finally got mine a couple weeks ago. I think it was 2 weeks ago, but yeah, finally I got mine as well. Congratulations, man. It's a really nice skin. And if you have the challenge set from Mizo Pandaria, it's even nicer because it fits perfectly.
No, but it's just people are whispering me because I put a...
Did you guys see that? You can't even like see the effect for
we could talk about
my what's it? Immolation aura.
Be a little more complicated.
Like I barely saw it actually explode.
I feel that.
I'm super unlucky with the Demon Hunter artifact. He was my first 110. We
That's
still
a
haven't
mythic
got
carry
it.
right there.
Wow,
The
man.
Russian team carried a guy in mythic.
I got a.
That's
I got my
fuck
Ursoc
with it.
skin my
What?
first
You don't
try.
believe me, bro? Go look up the item level.
On my bear, I got really lucky my first try. I didn't think it was that hard to get, obviously, because I got it my first try. But there's a lot of people who still don't have it. There's a lot of people who don't have the one from Dragons, the Mistweaver one. They don't have that. I don't know. I don't really talk to too many Shadow Priests, so I don't know how many don't have the one from Eye of Il'gynoth, the hidden skin for Shadow Priest. But yeah, like, it just sucks because if it takes forever, like this RNG just stays like this in the game, then we just get into a situation. Why am I?
Yeah, man, we need you, dog. You left us in the back, stranded, dude.
Why'd you pull?
I didn't pull nothing.
Padded the people who are not ninja pulled it.
Yeah, like if they keep the RNG like this, I know that they were considering like changing up the RNG a little bit to make it a lot easier for some classes, because you know you could just buy the skins for Hunter. You have a much easier time on a lot of other classes. Like Fury Warrior is a pain, man, because you got to get exalted with the Valor Jar, right? Then you have to wait for a world boss to spawn. Then on top of that, it's an RNG chance for the world boss to give you the item. So like that's just, are you serious, man? Like the amount of RNG, like first you need to get the RNG from the emissary quest to eventually get your Valor Jar a lot faster, right? Then you need your RNG from getting the world boss to spawn that week. Then you need the RNG for it to actually drop the skin for you.
The legendaries get
Like,
automatically put in your bag.
3 modes of RNG. I mean, it's probably like a lot. Like if the world boss does spawn, it's most likely very, very easy to get it.
Open a Blainctron 6K box.
Because you know, it's like you waited this long, you have all these things, like you're most likely gonna get it. But something like the Brewmaster one or the Demon Hunter one, where it's just like one chance every day, like ugh. And what I was saying about the ones about if they keep the RNG this way, especially for the Emerald Nightmare bosses, like Ursoc, Dragons, the Shadow Priest one from Il'gynoth, like if they keep it like that, all it does is just take longer for you to get, right? Because that's less and less people running it every week, unless you can get it from LFR, which I mean you might be able to. But unless you can get it from LFR, then it's going to take you forever. And even on LFR, it might not be favorable to do because people are just really bad because they don't have gear, so it's just going to take forever to kill. Less and less people are going to run it. So, you know, if you're not trying to run it every week now, then it's still going to be a pain later.
Legendaries thinking that they would get a chance.
Yeah, I almost did that.
that was at the beginning.
Dude, I almost did that, and Naked Stone was like, bro, don't be an idiot, bro, don't do it. And then I found out the legendary I was about to delete was second BIS. I was like, holy shit, bro. I cut that shit close.
We're extremely tilted about this supposed soft cap that they were ready to delete their legendaries to hope they would fall into
that. Well, it was 2 weeks from now.
Well, there was
oh,
a
yeah.
soft cap at one time.
I have Monk, Paladin, Warrior, Druid, and DK hidden skin for the tanks. The DK one is RNG again from the Withered training, but it's not too bad. Apparently it drops quite a lot. The Druid one is once a week. The Paladin one I don't know what to do. The Warrior one is also RNG like every day or something. Monk one is RNG. Like it's not fun. Like why did they make such an RNG expansion, bro? Why did they make it so RNG?
All the plebs.
But no Demon Hunter.
Oh, I don't even think it was 1% of the WoW.
Almost 10 p.m. here. That's good, J Scott. It's 10:39 p.m. here, so
One hit, bro.
you're Central Time, no? Or is that Mountain Time? I don't remember which one is only an hour behind Eastern, because I'm Eastern Time.
Go to Blizzard and retrieve your character.
Yeah, that one refuses to drop for me. Those dragons hate me. You know, I'm not actually worried too much about the Mistweaver one. I mean, obviously, if I get it, I would be quite happy because, you know, like, why would I not want a skin, right? But then at the same time, like, I mean, I'm never gonna heal, so
yeah, but it depends how much you've been
I don't really
playing
care too much.
Bro. Remember, man, some of the
but
people
it does look
who
really
has
nice.
5 or 6 legendaries like Naked Stone, dude. How many hours do you have played, bro? Like, fucking 45 days, 50 days, maybe.
I don't know about
Vor
that.
got 3 legendaries in less than a month.
I have 43 and I have 4 legendaries.
It's just different for different people. They just get lucky.
The first chest he got.
Failed that, man. All right.
No.
I got 50.
I'm just saying, I got 10 legendary.
Yeah, no, that's true. I got
one tender, still the same
two
day.
legendaries within a week.
Alright guys, remember, you are not lusting. Somebody else has that job.
But as for when the soft cap was a thing, the percent of people who had legendaries was extremely low, and the broken setup where if you had a legendary,
This
you had a high
shaman
chance
in my
of
guild
getting
just
another
got
one.
roots of Saladrisil.
Oh shit, talking about legendary. Rip.
Reverse to get the roots.
Paladin's also with an army.
what-
Okay, I
are
get
they
you. I
healers?
get you.
That's not bad if
Paladin's
you're-
annoying. Took me nearly a month to get it for my
you're,
prot. My guardian got his first time on Ursoc. Oh, grats on the Ursoc skin. No, but yeah, like. But think about it. A month of farming withered training is not as bad as having, like, for me, for instance, on my brewmaster, it took. What, I got my brewmaster level to the point where you can buy the keg thing, the artifact one. I probably was like week 3 or week 4 of Legion is when I got to that point. Like,
Yeah, no,
since then,
was it only like one?
I have
so far for
opened
you?
it every single day, and I didn't get it until just like a week or 2 ago. So like 5 months of nothing. And then on my Demon Hunter was even longer. It was like, well, it was about 4 months of nothing. Every single day, killing the boss, opening the keg, every single day, and I still don't get it. You know, if it only takes me a month in the withered training, I'd rather do that than it take 4 or 5 months. Because now, for instance, I've done all of the gearing up with dungeons and mythic dungeons. I've done all of the world quests for my rep and all that stuff. So now it's going to take me a long time to get the hidden skin colors for the skins for that weapon, right? Because I've done so much of that stuff without it equipped. It's like now it's going to take me even longer to get those skins, those colors.
It feels like it takes 60 years to complete it.
And it's right in your fucking incarnation.
Oh, I'm not running Incarnation for this.
Like, I used to run every single mythic dungeon every single week,
But yeah, but
right?
you still pop it at the beginning.
I ran all, however many it is, 10 dungeons every single week.
I guarantee you that much.
It would have taken, just off of that, not even doing the daily heroics or anything, just off of that would have taken me 10 weeks to get the one of the skin colors on my brewmaster. But I don't need to run normal mythics anymore because I have a lot of AP, you know. I have I have 3 legendaries. I have 2 of the best in slot ones. So I'm not incentivized to go for that legendary chance anymore, or that AP anymore. I'm not incentivized for it because I already have the stuff. So unless I'm doing like my heroics every day, or if those things count in the mythic pluses, then it's going to take me forever to get those skin colors. Same thing for the Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter one, I have 44 dungeons completed out of the 100. I have 192 world quests, so I could actually get that skin color today. But I have so few honorable kills. Like, it's gonna take forever. I'm not happy about it. Like, when I got my bear the first month, like, I was able to get those skin colors very, very easily because I was doing the stuff anyway. I was doing the world quests. I was doing my whatever PvP things. Like, I was doing the stuff. Like, whatever. I mean, it's just a complaint that I have, man, about Legion.
Work too hard.
Wow, dude, I kind of feel really
That
dumb.
is one of my biggest complaints about Legion, is the fact that it's so RNG focused, man. So RNG focused. And what's interesting too is I saw a post on the WoW subreddit with an interview of one of the guys who did, I think it was the original Diablo. I don't remember. No, it might not have been the original Diablo, but it was definitely one of the Diablos. It was either Diablo 2 or 3, right? And they were talking about the legendary system in Diablo and like why they went this route or what they were considering doing at first. And it's like, wow, this is very reminiscent of what's happening right now in World of Warcraft. Like, very, very similar system of loot rules and things like that. It's like, did you not learn from back then? Also, what they forget, what Blizzard forgets, I guess, is that Diablo's a very different game from WoW, man. Very different game from WoW. Because a lot of the stuff in order to get legendary chance is very group driven, right? And so if you don't have a group to run it, or you don't often run things in your groups, then it's going to take you a while to get your stuff done. Like, you'll never get the Ursoc hidden skin if you don't run a raid. And for that, you at least need to run LFR. And that's group content. Like, you, or legendaries too. It's like, you know, unless you're doing your daily heroics or your even then heroic is group content. The only true solo content is world quests, right? And Okay, why didn't it... Oh, I taunted the wrong one. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, it's okay. I've got Fiery Brand up.
Skull's on the wrong one.
Oh.
Don't forget about the lashes, guys.
Yeah, remember the parasitic feathers, man. That's the one way to auto wipe.
Coming to melee.
What's up, baby? Doing backflips since 1993.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn it.
That worked out.
Pasta, you want to innervate me?
Yeah.
Nah, don't do it, man.
No, don't die. I died.
You wrist tank?
Yeah. Feels bad, man. I lost a global cooldown.
I will say I was trying to pad my meters a bit too hard with my Spirit Bomb spam.
Damn, I think I could have been second.
I probably could have done my
So heated.
soul barrier or something to stay alive.
Hey,
Holy
careful.
shit, 3
Nah,
blade
boy.
helms? What the fuck? Blizzard.
What is with this gear?
Blizzard.
What is with this gear?
4 Death Knights.
Alright, roll.
Botanist, you got anything good for me?
3 of them. Literally pick
Vengeance.
your
I'm
pick.
sorry, Chad. I'll get to you in a second. Hold
Let
on.
me guess. Nobody fucking needs them. I knew it,
No, I
dude.
don't need anything from
Always,
this boss.
bro. Blizzard, dude. Alright. Next is Haste Verse Ring 875 roll.
I mean, Mistweaver's why it's bugging me. No, yeah, I get you. Creo.
You actually
Jay
need that for
Scott.
main
What's up,
spec?
Jay Scott, man?
USMC?
I feel like you talk in riddles, bro. Like,
USMC
you
main
come in
spec?
every day,
Yes, no?
you say that you subbed, which is
Affirmative,
awesome,
negative,
you know,
off
but
spec, yeah.
Are we doing
you got
star?
that, then
Is that for the helm you're talking about, or for
you
the
put a
ring?
question mark, you put a face. It's like, what are you reacting to?
Oh, yeah,
what
no,
are
no.
you?
It's main
What are you
spec first,
saying?
bro. You know that.
I have to like,
Kinky and Cear.
I have to like get a
main spec?
PhD sometimes in like what you're trying to say, man.
Kinky's main spec. It's all yours, bro.
Yeah, my Brewmaster's your 3rd tank on month 2 of it now. Yeah, it's quite annoying, bro.
next
Like, you
is
know,
more
it's right
stompers,
there.
male
Every
boost.
single day you have a chance for it, and it just doesn't give it to you.
Okay, we're going to.
It's just frustrating. Like,
go to Star Augur
you know,
next.
after the 5 months or however long that
nobody
it took
needs no
me
male
to get my
blades. In 10
skin
seconds, I'm
on
taking all that shit in my bag.
the Brewmaster one,
5,
after however many
4,
months it was,
3,
like,
2,
I wasn't happy that I got it. Of course, I was a little like happy
fucking rigged council right here.
that I got it because I really like the skin, but I was mostly just relieved that I don't have to like worry about it anymore. Like, I can just open the keg and get my little goodies and then be fine. I don't have to like keep urging and begging for the damn thing to drop.
Innervate me the entire time.
And that's what a lot of people have expressed with the legendary system and the system as a whole with RNG and Legion, is that things don't really feel as great to get. They feel very relieving.
Only have one
You know,
purple item level.
I got my my Sefus, I got my stagger ring, and then I got my chest. And you could I have the video on my channel of my when I got my chest
be even
piece,
easier on the
right?
road.
Like, I was hella excited. Like, I wasn't expecting to get a legendary, but I also wasn't at that stage yet where I was relieved to get a legendary because it was only my 3rd one, you know, and whatever.
I'll beat
But,
you in that too.
Yeah, you will, because I'll play that game.
like, my Guardian Druid has got some pretty solid legendaries,
Alright,
but
yo,
they're not that
remember, we're
great.
doing the
Actually, no, they are
the
quite great,
triple
but they're not
markers,
like
whatever the fucking
overwhelming.
strategy you want to call it. Marker 1,
Like Animus, for
marker
instance,
2,
he
and then melee directly
has
behind
quite a
him
few
on blue
legendaries. He has the
markers. Don't be a
helmet,
smart
he's
ass,
got
don't
Pride
start
as,
spreading.
he has
The tank's already going to be right in front of him. Can I get it?
the helmet,
Fuck,
Pride
I reset
as.
it. Somebody got too close.
I
Don't blame it on me, y'all.
He has fundamental observation. He's got Pride as the neck. He's got the legendary wrists, which he just got like not that long ago. That was his most recent legendary. Why is that not? And he has one other. He has the stagger ring. That's what it is. So he's got 4 legendaries. He's really set on legendaries, but he's waiting for that chest. He's waiting for it, right? And the fact that he's waiting for the chest is like, you know, when he gets it, he's obviously going to be happy, but he's going to be relieved mostly because it's like now he doesn't have to spam and wait. Why?
Did he reset? Yeah, he reset.
We have ads.
No, he's still not reset.
I didn't pull trash.
No, I did.
Boss doesn't reset.
The boss doesn't reset since when?
No, yeah, this was the boss that I was telling you guys about that. It doesn't reset.
I ran
just
out of
got
it.
one shot.
Dear God.
Wait, did they change that after people cheesed it in Mythic?
Probably because
You
he does it
can't
in LFR
reset that
too.
boss.
Can I tell you guys that? I swore I did.
Alright, well, yo.
You know, if you wipe on a boss, it counts the PvP skin, and every person in your raid that died do it. Wait, no, really? Hey, Jay Scott. Now you're in the Twitch chat. You're back in the YouTube.
I'll take my gold now. Thanks.
Bro.
I said next time.
But yeah, if you wipe on a boss, I didn't know that. I know that, let me see.
Don't divine shield naked. What are you doing?
378. 37. Okay, we'll see again if we wipe or something like that. Wait, do we have to wipe on a boss, or is it if people just die on the boss? Any death counts as an honorable kill. Because I got my PvP skin on my bear without doing any PvP. I thought maybe it had to do something with the PvP world quests, the towers. I thought it had something to do with that. Also, another thing was when people get mind controlled in Mythic Nithendra, that could also be a case of like trying to kill them. Johnny G Buckets, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Like when people get mind controlled on Mythic Nithendra, that could help count towards your honorable kills. When people get mind controlled in Xavius, that can count towards your honorable kills. Like, I was trying to figure it out because I hadn't done any PvP, like instanced PvP, and I got the skin. So it's like, where is this coming from? But if what you're saying, Jackred, is true, then I'm interested.
Here, right?
Wipe everybody.
No, single target. No.
I'm 835 Brewmaster, been running Mythic up to 4 and 5, did a 6 today. Don't know what else to do to get my level up and start raiding.
And there's just like a few small ads
Jumad, bro, just definitely try and target world
you're doing
quests.
Like constant single target
I know you're 860. Oh, you're 835, not 865. Okay, you're 835. World quest should definitely be giving you some sort of 840 plus gear.
So last phase, whenever the ad spawns, it goes stand between the ad and the boss, so they all die there, and tanks don't get a shitload of stacks. On more difficult, or
okay, so yeah,
harder,
like,
it's more important.
Just try and target your world quests that get you good stats on your items. If you have like an 825 item, obviously try and do a world quest for it to get Warforged. When I was trying to gear up my Brewmaster, I got really lucky with Warforged and Titanforge. Like, I got really lucky.
You said
right?
Single.
But a lot of my initial gear that got me to like 870 or 860 something really fast was I got a Warforged from this quest, like 880 pants, which I think I still have equipped, maybe. I don't know if I have them equipped anymore. But I have like 880 pants. I had an 870 something relic. I had an 8 something, 800 whatever trinket. I have an 8 something shoulder piece. Like, they got really Titanforged because I was doing the world quests and also whatever dungeons I was doing, like every single mythic every single week. That was Warforged Titanforging as well. So it helped a lot, man. It helped a lot. I would definitely recommend trying to run everything that can possibly try and get you Warforged. I wouldn't just continuously spam Mythic Plus. Although you can get some quality gear from there, the amount of time invested into a Mythic Plus will not net you a lot of pieces in the end. Because if you do a +3, right? Let's say it takes you 25 minutes to do Neltharian's Lair on a +3. Only 2 people get loot. More or less. You know, only 2 pieces actually drop. Maybe 3 or whatever if you're lucky. Possibly a little bit more, maybe. But only 2 people are guaranteed loot at the end of the run. However, if you're running the regular mythic version of Neltharian's Lair, then you have a chance of gear on every single boss. Not just, you know, a very small chance at the end on however many chests that you get. So, yeah, it's less item level loot, but I think regular mythics drop 840 stuff by default, so that's going to be an upgrade for a lot of stuff too.
Oh.
So yeah, definitely try and run all your mythics, your world quests, things like that. You'll definitely get geared quite quickly if you keep farming those out. But Jay Scott, thank you very much for the follow on the Twitch. So you subbed on YouTube and you followed on Twitch. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And those are the commands as you're asking. My wife on the Druid got Druid chest piece and neck, and she's resto. The chest piece and the neck is really good, man. I mean, if she's resto, it's not that great, the chest piece, but it's still quite solid. Like, if you go into thick hide, like, that damage reduction is awesome, man. And if she ever decides to go bear, you know, she's set as well, because those are really solid legendaries. It's an absorb, yeah, of course it does.
What? Oh.
Bro, it's an no, don't tell me you didn't know.
Bro, people learning about their class tonight like nobody's business.
Oh, I thought about
I'm not
physical.
surprised.
God, you guys are bad. I'm not surprised either.
I just learned I could summon a pet this fight, so.
But yeah, Kitsune, it's all damage that comes in. It's an absorb.
Oh, that's so off.
Did the aliens not tell you about it?
No, man, they didn't fill me in on this. I woke up the next day with the biggest headache after that. And I thought,
Because you blew so many minds that your own couldn't handle it either.
yeah, something of this nature for sure.
That's how you got all your PvP kills. First boss in EN and spell is great for that.
Fucking guy did.
I mean, that's great. Like, I'll definitely try and figure it out. But Jackred, I don't think you answered the question. Do we have to wipe? Like like everybody has to die for it to count, or if somebody dies in the fight, then it's gonna work. Why am I spending pain on demon spikes? There's no physical damage.
Holy shit. I see you fucking trying to pad Karen, running out of mana 10 minutes into the fight. Another 10 seconds.
Oh, no. That's usually how it is.
Just make sure you don't innervate him.
Yeah, I know. I removed him from my bar, man.
No, like, even in Heroic, it's like that, man.
I have an innervate too.
I spread out.
You can spread it out.
Spread out.
I have to.
I mean, you can pop Innovate on me at any time.
Alright, here you go.
Hey.
Yeah, I heard we're stacking innervates. Is that the new
My
method?
bear has 2 of the top 3 survivable legendaries.
Have
That's
a shit
great.
ton of haste then.
I have
Yeah,
Pride
I'll be
as,
back.
which is
If I
up
get
there for
focused,
damage
you guys
reduction.
might wanna focus me.
It's
I got
probably
10
the best
stacks,
one
bro.
for damage reduction, even though it did get nerfed a bit. It's still up there, just because of how gigantic our health pools are. So it's really awesome anyway.
Oh, damn, I'll put my cake at clones.
What else? I got the Thrash legs,
Without
right?
smoking everything.
Which if I want to use Rend and Tear, then that helps a lot as well.
Exchange
But
your
with the
clones,
new Pulverize in 715,
Yo, remember when you lost here?
with the new Pulverize, Rend and Tear actually falls down a lot in single target situations. It loses in single target situations just flat out. Even if I use 5 stacks of Rend and Tear, it just does. It's not as much damage. So yeah, like there's that aspect which is okay, and I just actually opened up the legendary helmet for bears as well. It sucks. I mean, it's got very good stats for me, very good. But the effect is garbage. 45 rage when I press 45 rage instantly when I press Barkskin, and then an extra 15 over 3 seconds. You mean to tell me that bears, like bear druids, had such an issue with rage that for a whole legendary I have to pop Barkskin to get 45 rage, which is enough for one Iron Fur or 1 Mark of Ursol, right? And then 5 rage like every second for the next 3. Are you kidding me? Like that's so underwhelming. Like I feel so cheated. Like the only thing that it's giving me really is the better stats. That's all it is. I switched it out for my legs. Like I will argue that the Thrash legs, in comparison to the helmet probably provides a little bit more if I'm going to be using Pulverize, because an extra 2 stacks on my Thrash dot is not really that much DPS anyway. I'm definitely going to be getting more DPS already out of Pulverize, so it's not that much damage that I'm getting. The helmet is probably better overall. If I wanted to gear for pure DPS, the legs are obviously going to give me more DPS than the helmet. But yeah, I mean, I'm awesome. I'm happy I got a legendary. I'm also happy that I got one of the bad legendaries out of the way, you know. But I am a little bit salty that happened.
Roll 875 Nick. Let's go.
Oh well, though.
875 Nick. Let's go. Can I get some Roldini Houdinis, please?
Is that only for healers?
Conqueror, Paladin, Priest, Warlock, Demon Hunter. These are the hands. Ooh, I definitely need the hands. I mean, it would be a big punch to my survivability, but
God fucking
3 set.
damn it.
10 second for young Genki. There it is, all yours, homie.
But knowing the raid leader, man,
shit.
like, the way that he distributes
I
loot is
didn't
going to
forget
take
to take
forever,
the
so I might
button.
actually
Did you
run
get
out
it?
of time on the bonus roll before I can get to roll on
Alright,
it.
shoulders, roll. I'm actually gonna be a scumbag. Let's go. Go for that.
Oh my god.
Tessa coming through with the swoop.
I
Shaggerod,
cannot get
what's
rid
up,
of that
man?
to save my ass.
Welcome to the stream. Hey guys, how you doing?
I mean, it is pretty
Yeah, the top and the neck, awesome.
Alright, next is Warrior
Oh, yeah, I
Hunter
already have
Shaman. There's 2 tokens.
Alright, thanks. Was just grinding
It's 2
today
tokens.
and there was
Warrior
no
Hunter
good
Shaman
world quest
Super,
on my
is that
other
troll?
tune. I have Suramar almost done. Should I still do it on my monk? Yeah, you
It's
should definitely do
actually
Suramar on your
legitimate.
monk, man.
You
It's gonna
need
get you a lot of AP.
I would try and
Okay, so
It
first
gets you a lot of
going
AP.
But he already
Super.
has it.
And also,
This is
you're gonna
normal.
want to do it anyway for the quest lines because you need them for. I mean, you don't need them, but
Well,
they give you a lot of
second
AP
personal line first,
in
'cause
the
they don't
later
have
ones
at
after you
all.
get to Exalted. It's
And,
definitely worth doing.
SSDs,
And you
have
you
one, but
have
it's
to run it, I
87s,
think.
Is that correct?
Oh, no. You don't have to run it for your balance of power, but you do have to run it if you want to get
I don't have
your cat mount from
So
Gul'dan.
SSDs, you do not have tier gloves, correct? Okay, are you okay with passing for this super so we can give him a chance at tier?
I thought that you want me to go back to the hill.
Wait, super? Don't you already have 4 set?
Yeah, but I already have the 875 piece. I was trying to think.
Paladin, Priest, Warlock, Demon Hunter.
I thought rules were.
Let me win 28, bro. Feels
No, they are.
bad.
They are, right?
But
like,
maybe
at the
nobody
end
else
of
is
the
gonna
day,
get
you
it.
have to decide where you draw
Paladin,
this
Priest,
scumbag
Warlock,
line.
Demon Hunter. You only have 1 Warlock. Am I gonna win it?
The scumbag.
I don't know what that is.
He rolls 100.
Like,
Are
if
you?
I have a tier piece that's
Are you
not
for
Titan
real?
Force, I'm not gonna roll for a chance.
He rolls 100.
Damn, unfortunate. Did
Salty.
Titan Forge as well. Nice.
Dude, I got the cloak on Triple X.
No worries. I'll just rig council heroic piece to me.
It's fine. I mean, it's in the
Rank
same
down.
animal as a heroic piece. I just need the chest of curses.
Oh, but did I get anyway?
Council that shit to SSDs, man. It was 2 set real quick.
Nah, this is for 4 set. 4 set's actually
Oh,
so
it is?
big for me. Yeah.
Oh, for BM, right? I think Pampero.
I bonus rolled it.
Right, Pampero?
He just got 4
Alright,
set.
grats to
4
me.
set for, like, 4
Grats
set for
all around.
hunters
I
is the
bonus
biggest
rolled
deal
it,
ever.
even though in the face of adversity, I
You know
still
what, know what
win.
it does for resto druids?
I lost to a 100 roll, but I bonus rolled it anyway, so who's the real winner?
Those shoulders are not better than my the ones that I had.
I see you munching chew trains. You fucking badass, man. Shit.
Why is the rest of 4 set a 1% chance?
1.5%. It's
Oh,
useless.
sorry. My bad.
Sorry, I was raiding. Also, LOL. Anyway, yeah.
the problem is
Any
that
death that like you do damage to the raid, like when you get mind control or the fire or frost debuff,
right? But
someone dies and you get HK even if you did do the. Okay, so you have to do damage to them.
Wait, so it's not every tick?
Yeah, it's every tick for every rejuves, but it's 1.5 chance on that tick, right? So
Oh, I
it's just-
see.
It's
I
just
see.
useless. Like overall,
Yeah.
mathematically, you're better off going with just like the same eye level shoulder pads. You'll get basically the same result.
On average, every rejuve you cast, based on your haste, has like a 10% chance that.
Yeah, but 2 stacks of thrash equals mobs do 4% less too.
Yeah.
No,
Think
Friggish,
about that.
I get
Based
it.
on your
I get
haste,
it,
bro.
but
that means you have to be like steady
in
stacking
single
haste
target,
to make a difference.
right? Like in
And
single
supposedly
target
right
with
now we
thrash,
benefit more from versatility because of the eye level.
with the thrash legs, the single target they lose to pulverize just overall. Okay, no. I'm phrasing it wrong.
So it's not crit anymore?
In single target,
Yeah, it was never crit.
right? Pulverize beats Rend and Tear,
It's been
right?
mastery for
With
mythic
3
pluses
stacks.
and haste for raids,
If
but
you have the
no longer
thrash
like
legs
that.
and you're running
Mastery
Rend
for
and
mythic
Tear,
pluses, and then it's
you get
versatility
5
for
stacks,
raids.
right? As
Oh,
you
wow.
know. But
Because you like crit
even
that
on
means that it's not,
single
like,
target, remember we're talking single target here,
You
right?
got 46% of it.
In single
My,
target,
like, troll
Pulverize still beats Rend and Tear
Oh my God,
even
that's
at 5 stacks with the legendary. In single
what's it
target,
called? The Tessa,
it's
you
1%
do
less
that
damage
legendary
reduction,
shoulders.
which I
What's up
get.
with that, man?
Well, 1%, like whatever. So it's not that great anyway.
The 875 shoulders.
But
dog.
then the damage
And
that
then
it
they tried to
does
run-
pulverize
you
for
know,
single
the
target is
legendary,
too
like,
much,
what's
to,
going on with that,
to
dog?
give
Can
up.
you give
Like
me a
even
little
with the
explanation
thrash
for me,
legs.
dog?
So in raids, when you're going to be running a lot of you're going to be running a lot of single target, you obviously need to go for Pulverize. And in that sense, I'd much rather switch out the Thrash legs because they're not going to give me as much. If I didn't have any other legendary, obviously I'd be running the Thrash legs. But I just got the helmet for the Rage on Barkskin, so that's better in single target and in raids overall than the Thrash legs are, because there's not AoE fights really in Nighthold besides Scorpion. Scorpion.
Oh.
Maybe 3 for assassin.
Yo, Tess, are you in here, dog?
So yeah, man. I mean, I get your thinking. I totally understand your thinking. It's weird, right? Like a legendary with 5 stacks and the perfect thing to go with it still loses out to what's hitting me so much? Oh, this diva.
Dude, we're gonna have so much fun on Mythic Scorpion. It's so fun.
What's it? Oh my god, the damage.
They're here.
The damage.
Yeah, I need a second, guys. I want to figure out the situation with your shoulder touch.
Alright, I did it. Yeah, you'd think that a legendary that increases your Thrash by 2 stacks, like, already that's kind of like underwhelming.
Yo, Tess,
right?
I don't know if you're in here, bro, but
like,
if you don't give me an
just
answer
2
in
more
the
stacks
20
of
seconds,
Thrash
I'm gonna black
is
you.
not a lot of
Never
damage.
coming to a raid
But when
with
you
me.
pair it with Rend and Tear, it's great. However, in single target, the legendary with the talent still loses to Pulverize. The Hermit, what's up, man? The Hermit, Starburst, Juicy, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for checking me out. No Brewmaster tonight. I already did a solo tank Brewmaster on normal Tychondrius in this run. So the rest of it's going to be Demon Hunter. When we get to Gul'dan, I will be doing Guardian Druid for my Balance of Power skin.
Kevin, I tried to kill you and I killed myself.
But aside from that, no, yeah, I mean, we might be doing stuff later. Like, the keys are going to be very easy this week, guys.
Who was
so
second on rolls,
I could probably run
for the
some keys
shoulders?
as
Who's
well.
passing them to the second player?
Oh my god. God, him.
I killed him, Logan.
Who was second on rolls?
Oh, man.
Me.
I am thirsty. My throat is scratchy. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right.
Having ice in your drinks while
We wiped on the first boss of Emerald Nightmare 35 times so we can get the color.
Your throat.
Wow. That's the way to go. Another way that I heard is just go at Alterac Valley. Just queue up for Alterac Valley a few times, like a couple hours of that, and you'll get it too. So that shouldn't be too bad either. I mean, it's Alterac Valley, like, why would you want to do that? But that's not too horrible to get it, because there's a lot of honorable kills. Ashran might work too if people still run it. I'm kind of stuck on Nighthold clears and guild progression because the guild I'm in needs me to off tank or main tank every week, and I can never get any ults in, even though my monk is top 3 most fights. Wait, so you're main tanking or off tanking a lot, right? And you can't get ults in even though your monk is top 3. Is your monk the tank, or is your monk like, what is it? I'm not understanding. Like, what's your main?
Next BOE.
Already checking for pool, guys.
Yeah, what's your main? I don't even know. If I had that context, I'd understand the paragraph. I forgot you're mainly a raid tank, Econaut. I'm still thinking about Mythic Plus as your logic.
Yeah,
Oh no, but
yeah,
Friggish, absolutely, man. I'm mostly a raid tank. Like, you got that right, man. I love raiding and tanking in raids way better than dungeons.
It's not for fun.
But I'm not, oblivious to the fact that obviously in dungeons I'm going to be running the Thrash legs because Rend and Tear beats it in dungeons, hands down, obviously. I'm just saying, in single target, people might not know, because if they have the Thrash legs, they're like, oh, that's 10% damage, 10% less damage taken. That's better than Pulverize, right? With only 9% damage reduction. It's like, no. In single target, Pulverize will still win.
Oh, what did I just
That's
do?
what I was just trying to inform people about.
Hold on.
But no, absolutely. For dungeons, Thrash legs, Rend and Tear, that's what you do.
Okay.
That's just what you do. Also, Dual Determination is a legendary safety net, basically, and is super nice to have. I got really lucky on my Druid with 3 legendaries being Dual Determination, Echo Wrath, and Tears of Elune. Wait, what's Tears of Elune? I don't think that's a bear one, is it? Let me find out. Because I don't remember. I don't know that name. No, yeah, that's not a bear
Run
one.
overboard.
Tears of a Loon.
Oh, we get, oh shit, shit, Swift, man, you trying to do cheeky shit, you get killed. Come on, man. That's what you get, dog.
Oh, the Resto. Okay, Resto one. Okay, I got you. Resto, yeah, that Resto one's really nice.
For real, this time it's a pull. Please don't get anybody.
No, yeah, I mean, I get it, man. Like, Sko says it too. A lot of people say dual determination is great. I mean, it could just be me not using my cooldowns. I mean, I don't feel like I need... Like, I don't feel like I need survival instincts that much. You know, so having the extra charge and the faster recharge, I mean, it doesn't feel as great to me because I don't actually pop it that much. I'll pop it maybe once a fight, maybe. And even then, once a fight, I already have 2 charges of it. If I only use it once, why do I need a 3rd one? Or a faster cooldown. I'd much rather have a more consistent thing.
Wow, I'm not even targeting the boss. Fuck.
Like, I'd much rather
always room for improvement.
have like the feet, for instance, Skysex hold. Bro, those are kind of broken, I think. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't gotten nerfed, but at the same time, like, I don't know if they are that broken because it's probably a lot of overhealing, to be honest. I mean, increases by if it's additive, you know, if it's additive, like, oh, here's your 5% baseline. And then if you're running Ysera's Gift, it's more. And if you have High Mastery, it's more.
Running pitch,
no, is it Ysera's Gift? I don't know.
Yeah,
but if you're running High Mastery, it's a bigger heal.
Like
if you're running Versatility, it's also a bigger heal technically. So...
Watch the right.
Good
job. Any more ads still?
It's probably... Like, the boots are probably a lot of overhealing, to be honest. But who knows, man.
Slam 2.
I have Pride as I have the Thrash legs. Those are actually probably the best for dungeons. Pride as is just so much healing and damage reduction in general. Oh, I thought we had to run away. Okay.
Next slam. 3.
Yeah, in 10 seconds or so.
Watch the fell beam.
I'll call it out. Okay, everyone head on back.
If I had to choose a legendary to get on my bear for the ones that I don't have, I would either get the tanking trinket, right? Because the tanking, oh my god, okay, the tank, okay, perfect. The tanking trinket is really good. Like, it's an extra cooldown. It's even bigger because of our health pool, so it's like even bigger shield. And then on top of that, it's a lot of good DPS. So why not choose it? The chest piece is also just absolutely solid damage reduction. So, I mean, why not do it? It's an extra 4% damage reduction. Sounds good to me, you know?
What's the left? Beware. Burning pitch, cover please.
Oh, I taunted. Why didn't he...
The one time I tried to be helpful.
We got 3 in the back, guys. Range, 3 in the back. Turn around.
Yeah, burn them in the back, please. I don't want to get anybody killed because we refuse to do mechanics. Beware. Watch the right side. Watch the right side. Don't get smoked.
You can actually just aim that smart if you're Death Knight.
A beam? You could just get hit by a beam normally.
No. Like, you get very power for getting hit by it.
Alright, get ready to move back, you guys. It's slam number 6.
You guys heard him. Move the fuck back. Unless you want to die, man. Seems legit.
I must have picked that one.
Nobody with a load screen? Feels good.
Sorry,
Alright.
Yeah, don't open the chest. Actually, open the chest first and then walk up, guys. As soon as you loot, go up. So that way, I don't know if it drops any essences or whatever.
Do I have the chest?
USNC,
I think I do have the chest. Yeah, I do. Alright, the only ones that I need are the legs or the helmet. So hopefully I can get it off of Elisand. If I don't get my thing off of Elisand, then I might have to wait till next week to try and get it. Because I need to run Gul'dan on my bear.
Open, then get out, please.
Yeah, open.
But yeah, if I had to choose, I'd probably get the Lufa wrappings for DPS and Mythic Pluses.
Yeah, if you don't have any more 9-10
The Lufa wrappings, the trinket, or the chest. Chest is solid.
You should still do it
The
because
feet
when
is
you get
awesome, but it might be a lot of overhealing. I mean, yeah, there's like four legendaries I would probably choose. Oh wait, no, we're going else on now.
How many essences do you need to upgrade one?
50.
You could upgrade a legendary roughly once a week.
Yeah, Windwalker, Monk, and then Bear Tank. Okay, I got you. Okay, brother, have a good night. I'm out. All right, Jack Red. Thank you very much for checking out the stream.
Oh, who pulled it?
You have a good night.
Get the fuck out of here, guys.
Oh, you know the boosted healer.
Zed,
Swift.
open the chest, close that shit, man.
Oh, I did already. I was tapped out. Sorry.
Next is Chest of the Foreseen Vanquisher. Alright, please, man, give me that fucking goddamn chest. I'm about
Not
to roll.
even Bravo, Zed.
I'm about to fucking roll on this shit and get it, alright? Yo, dodge the rolls, baby.
We need you guys to get up here, nice.
What's up, baby?
Guys, before we wipe.
What? Yeah, kill the guys, Yo, follow Karen, he actually knows what the fuck he's doing.
We're gonna wipe.
Yeah, if I die back here giving loot, I'm not coming back to give you guys the rest, man. Oh, what's the second roll that won? I didn't follow that.
Yeah, Sally.
Sally was.
Been trying to off-spec tank on your ults just to squeeze them into the normal Nighthold runs. Been wondering what non-Nighthold trinkets you would be happiest with as a brew.
Third row was Druid.
All the Nighthold trinkets suck, man. Just gonna say it right out loud. Nighthold trinkets suck. I mean, the Chitinous exoskeleton from Scorpion is decent. I mean, it's a lot of stamina. It's like 500,000 in stamina, so that's really nice.
We got another anti-heal in here inside.
Right, so that's okay, and the effect is not too horrible. It's not too horrible, but it's not great like compared to the other ones. Like, obviously, Dark Moon deck you should get. I mean, in Nighthold, Dark Moon deck isn't as great. On Spellblade Allurial, it's awesome. On High Botanist, it's awesome. But a lot of the other fights in this dungeon, I mean, in this raid, are not really physical based. A lot of it is magic that actually hurts you. So, running not Dark Moon deck actually can get you quite far, right? But I would still recommend getting one for Mythic Pluses anyway. So yeah, definitely Dark Moon deck. Nightwell Residue is very solid if you can get a high item level on it. It's from Arcway. Arcano Crystal from Withered Gym is also very good just because of all the secondary stats.
The reason why I needed that so bad is because I have the 940 legendary trinket.
What else?
What else? 940 chest, right? So I was
I'm trying to think of tanking trinkets. I use DPS trinkets, so Writhing Heart of Darkness actually from
I'm excited.
From Xavius in Darkheart Thicket. That's a good trinket as well.
955, right?
25.
That's very good as well. I mean, I have it at the base version of 855, like very low Mythic Plus, and well, I guess that's not base, but it's 855, right? And it's giving me, when I have all 3 stacks, which Rushing Jade Wind, like, is very good for getting that done. Like, your 3 stacks is 4% flat damage reduction on all the adds affected by it. So, in dungeons, just think about it. When you're using Rushing Jade Wind, you almost immediately have that 4% less damage taken by just running that trinket alone. So that's a very solid trinket for dungeons. Higher item level, it's going to be higher than 4%. At 855 though, I can tell you it's going to be 4% straight up. So yeah, that's a solid trinket as well. There's a lot of others. I know if you ever look at the Brewmaster Discord, they have a trinket sheet where you can actually check that stuff out, like what is the best, what else is good. But off the top of my head, since there's so many of them, off the top of my head, the good tanking trinkets, like for survivability, Dark Moon deck, obviously, high item level Nightwell Residue, high item level Writhing Heart of Darkness, Arcano Crystal from Withered Gym. Off the top of my head, those are really, really solid.
Well, it's only at the start, it doesn't do that in second phase.
Hold that bitch.
She's RPing, man.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
rip my
back up.
There goes my pot.
Walk out. I wasted a pot too, guys. Don't feel so bad.
I think only one person got out.
I got out.
No, we all got out. We're in the hallway.
Oh, haste one from Emerald Nightmare. Yeah, that's good too. The
Yeah, you guys are
the
good.
Ursoc one, that's a
out there.
DPS trinket though.
In the hallway.
That is DPS trinket, which is weird. Honestly, for Brewmasters, I don't understand how that is so good. Like, yeah, the crit is nice for DPS, but it's very well known that haste is our worst stat for DPS. Haste is the worst DPS stat for Brewmasters, yet that trinket is very highly rated for damage. I don't understand. It's a haste proc with flat crit on it. I don't get why it's so good for DPS as Brewmaster if haste is a bad stat. I'm not understanding the thought process on that or the math behind it. I don't know. And it's bothering me. I mean, obviously, like, if you get the trinket, that's great. But I just don't get it personally why Bloodthirsty Instinct is that
I got
good.
a B-res in there. Healer can get us all.
For DPS, it's great, obviously. DPS, for sure. For damage as a Brewmaster, sure. But why it's the case, I don't know.
Oh man.
Thinking of the haste one from Emerald Nightmare, Phantasmal Echo. No, don't run Echo. No. That's not good.
Who else was up? Cougar with me.
Yo, Cyrus.
Coagulated Nightmare Residue. Yeah, the residue is very good if you can get it. But the Nightmare, the Phantasmal Echo, don't. That's not a good trinket. Don't do
No,
it.
just think
I mean, if you have
blonde hair is
nothing
probably
else,
better for you.
then run it. But no, that the Echo is not a
For
good
most
trinket.
casters, it is.
You have the Grotesque Statuette at the moment, but otherwise the AoE
No,
DPS trinket
it's
really
not.
extra
I
drops.
looked it up on the Discord. It says single target fight with single.
Grotesque Statuette, that's pretty solid too. I mean, the Mastery is great. I mean, Mastery's not that great for Nighthold, but I mean, Mastery's pretty good. The effect is decent, but they nerfed the effect long ago, so it's not nearly as great as it once
No,
was.
dude, I'm telling you, for AoE, because of the way Starfall works, yo, I'll buy all the Deadly Grace from you. How much you want?
This
How much you want for all
this
the
is
Deadly
AoE at the beginning though. It's for one target.
I don't remember what all these trinkets do, so I gotta actually look at it. So let's see. If you can get your hands on it, where is it? If you can get your hands on it, Impenetrable Nerubian Husk at a high item level. I mean, it's hard to get because it's Violet Hold. But if you can get this trinket, it's very good. Very, very good. I have 870 version with a socket, so I'm really lucky. But that's really good as well for survivability.
I don't want to have to keep asking.
Darkheart Thicket, Writhing Heart of Darkness, like I said, that's very good. I have a Jara. Parjesh is not good. Horn of Valor is decent,
I mean, I'm not
but that is a
absolutely
DPS
certain,
trinket. It's a DPS trinket, but it's decent if you can get a high item level version. Mauve Souls. Mauve Souls Memento of Angerboda is a really good DPS trinket as well. Neltharian's Lair, Talisman of the Crag Shaper. This is decent for like big hits like Dark Slash, Tyrannical, and Mauve Souls. You can run this because it's 50% less damage taken and it absorbs a lot of damage, right? So like, and the versatility is very nice as well. This is a pretty solid trinket for things like that. If you're just like general dungeons, like you pop the effect on just a trash pack, it's not going to get you that far because that's a lot of damage that you're taking. It's not going to be that great of an effect. But to reduce the damage from just one giant hit, it's still pretty powerful. I've heard also, it's not that great for Brewmaster. I mean, it's nice. Well, okay, so how do I explain this? What is the name? I don't know what the name is. It's something Dagger Hilt. I think it's from Nighthold, right? Something, it's a Dagger Hilt or whatever. It has crit on it, and it's basically a cheat death, right? If you can get that, that's also quite decent as well because of the cheat death, obviously. But it's not that great overall for Brewmaster because you honestly shouldn't be dying as Brewmaster. With how Stagger works, it's not really required.
It's normal. You
because you just shouldn't die. As horrible as that might sound to some people who struggle with it, who struggle with staying alive, you do not need a cheat death. It's great for backup, but it's great for backup, but it's not required either.
Yes, we did. We got fucked.
Range wrap.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Is there another one? Oh, it's double. No, I'm tripping, right?
No, it's just
we could have used the same bubble.
Oh, Goblin Nightmarish Ichor, right? That's some, yeah, that's pretty solid as well. If you can get high uptime on the thing, like, you know, like high uptime is that makes it a really solid trinket. If there's a lot of movement, like,
the rose?
oh my god, he's got 9 stacks. I feel so, I'm sorry, Kitsune.
It's okay.
9 stacks, jeez.
I was just testing my limits.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you want to single tank this fight? Is it happening? Brewmaster?
I'm not doing it. Nope.
2.0?
Kitsune can try his luck. I'm not gonna do it.
Good job, guys. Easy peasy. Nobody died. Oh, nice. Somebody did die. 2 died.
Rockamora trinket. Rockamora trinket. I didn't look at it, did I? Absorbing up to. Let me see what it's like on Mythic.
No. But unfortunately, he took it already.
I mean, Swift is eating the rings.
I don't think Shard Rockmore is that great.
Oh my god.
If you had to pick a trinket from
I have 3 mil health and I'm still
what's his name? From Neltharion Slayer, I would definitely go for the Crag Shaper from the second boss.
Ethiopian orb, please.
On it. Oh.
There's another Ethiopian orb. Azali, somebody go for it.
Because, like I said, it's much better. Like the Crag Shaper, I mean not the Crag Shaper, the Rockmora trinket is basically like Soul Barrier for Demon Hunters, right? Like you get a
before people die because of it.
A minimum absorb amount, and it keeps absorbing up until a certain percent, not percent, a certain amount. I mean, it's decent for like cheesing stuff, but it's not that great because it's on a set amount of damage rather than a. Blue Ad is up.
Yeah, we know. We're just refusing to actually damage it.
Smork.
Oh man. Focusing on this fight and talking is real tough.
Going to Ethiopian.
Got you, man.
You got that one, alright.
No, I ain't got Ethiopian orb. That's not what I meant.
No, I had it. He saw me.
No. Fuck, man. I took the blue bubble. Fuck.
Nice.
Rib DPS parts.
Oh, taunt Elson back.
Okay.
Oh man, Swift is gonna beat me in a fight today. Shit.
Whoa.
Push her.
Innervate
Orbs,
me, everybody.
No.
No, we
ain't doing shit, dude.
Yeah, I can't really form cohesive sentences to be honest, man. But definitely, the Rockamora trinket is not that great.
Push her, man. Push her. Push her to the limit. Push her. Nice. All right.
It's not that
Remember,
great.
you're about to get lost, so get ready the second pot here.
We have a res.
Can we
if you ever have trinket questions, man, like it's way better for you to ask the Discord, who has a sheet already, like a Google Doc, on the topic already. Like they can definitely provide a lot better information than I can. Because I run a lot of DPS trinkets, so besides Dark Moon deck, like it's mostly DPS trinkets for me.
Alright, okay, you're gonna have the boss for a while. I'm putting bubble on you.
Go get that buff, Asali. Trust me, dog. You want that haste buff, baby. Get in that bubble, man.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, what?
The red bubble gives you a haste buff. Gives you like 35% or something like that. It's like basically a free lust.
Blue adds up unless you're just smorking.
Smorking, dog.
True.
There's no Arcanetic ring. What's gonna happen?
True.
Worst case scenario, rip. We all go down.
Worst case scenario.
Ignore it.
Your main bear has an 870 coagulated Nightwall thing, and you actually went brambles in some situations because of the sheer amount that it procs off my damage. It's quite good, man. Ooh, 2 helmets.
Let's do the.
I can get my
Paladin,
4 set.
Priest, Warlock, Demon Hunter. First, that's 2 of them.
I get it? Can I get it? There's 2 of them. Only 2 people have rolled, and of course the Shadow Priest rolls a 95. But there's 2, and I'm the only other one that can get it. So hopefully nobody else
You want
rolls.
your force at SSD? Maybe you should share some cash to us tomorrow.
Plus.
Where are we going?
Font of the night.
Take the portal. That orb.
Am I getting it? Am I getting it?
What's this talisman of the
Are you
Shelter
guys
Eye?
hearing this? The RP for Ellie is going at the same time.
Are you stroking your mic?
Pasta, please. Your bear has 870 coagulated and actually went bram. Oh yeah. Hi Kegger, thanks for all your content. Helped me a lot with the tank reroll from Prot Paladin Brewmaster Monk. Awesome, Ling Shane. If you don't mind me asking, man, why did you specifically roll to Brewmaster?
We're going side by side at the same time.
Because a lot of people come to me like, oh, I just switched from Prot Warrior, or I just switched from this or that, and I'm always curious why they actually go off their tanks.
Did you get that? Did I give it to you?
Yep.
Next one is that. Then third
Yes,
one
I got
is
it. Awesome,
Rogue,
man, I
Death
got
Knight,
it.
Mage, and
But yeah, like
Druid,
especially
and there's only
a
one of
Prot Paladin, like, oh Hermit, all right, you have a good day, man. You got a BG to win, great. Yeah, thanks for checking it out.
Well, it feels good to get a piece of gear.
Did he get? Oh, he had 880.
Why
Nice.
would you roll?
I got 875, dude. Calm your
What is it? Wait, am I gonna roll on this guy? Hold on.
Next is 880.
Before I start talking incoherently again, let me see if I need to roll. 2 legendaries and an arcane. No, I don't need to roll on this guy. Awesome, I get my 4 set and I get to go to bear mode. So we've almost accomplished everything that I wanted to do today. And I got 880. Look at that. I got actual upgrade. Perfect.
Last one is
Perfect.
Epoch.
I mean, I could have, you know, an 890 set of hands instead of 870. 875, but bro, I'm sticking with the 884. That's quite solid for me. So so I accomplished my 4 set. That was what I wanted to do this week for my Demon Hunter. So I have my 4 set, which is amazing. I solo tanked normal Tychondrius on the Brewmaster. The only thing left to do is kill Gul'dan there, and I would have been like ultra productive today. This week entirely, actually. I mean, the only other thing that can get this better right now is if I get some awesome legendary, or if I get my balance of power skin like in just one week, like my balance of power skin for my
one for a short bit.
my Brewmaster.
Yeah, I think that was what got me too, dude. I stepped in the blue bubble. I was
Like
fuck,
that would be
hard.
perfect.
Yeah, my hate is just like shit anyway, so it felt pretty bad.
Yeah, dude, I casted like full moon right after that, and I basically fell asleep while I was doing that. Switching the bear for Gul'dan. Alright, D-Mang. Yo, I heard you wanted 1 tank disc, K-Twin? Alright, for sure, bro. No problem, man. We'll let you.
Oh, that'd be so fucking nasty.
Can you do that?
100% energy boss. All
Fell
the time.
Scythe might just kill you, but
No,
theoretically you probably could, to be honest, if you can manage the Fell Scythe.
Well, that doesn't even knock you back with bombs when you have aggro, too?
I mean, yeah, but that's not gonna
The boss
hurt.
will just run you, and you can break your own bonds.
Electric Funeral, thank you very much for that. So the only thing left to do is to get my Spirit Bear. But yeah, basically I was so bored of Prot Paladin. I found Brewmasters so fun, especially for Mythic Plus. Stagger means love.
Wait, we're gonna need a fourth healer here.
You know, I'm not one to put that down. Yeah, like I was saying though, before I forgot, a lot of people come on my videos and stuff and they say like, oh, I'm switching to Brewmaster, thank you very much. I switched off of Prot Warrior, or I switched off of this, I switched off of that. It's like, I'm always wondering what exactly is it that is enticing people to switch? Is it because they've always wanted to play Brewmaster? Or at the beginning of the expansion, Brewmasters were bad, so they didn't roll one? Like, I'm always curious as to what's the option. Like, Paladin's a very solid tank, so I'm just like, you know, I was just curious why. I mean, Brewmaster is also very solid. It's not like you're ditching you're ditching your Paladin for a horrible tank. I'm just curious, you know.
/Kuro for the first basketball.
Alright, my talents. I hate running Pulverize.
And
I
then second
actually really do
basketball
hate
is
Pulverize, but whatever.
Swift, yeah, that's what I mean by you're active. The second basketball he
I
throws
don't
out,
know
I'll
if
say
running
basketball
Survival
too.
of the
You have to
Fittest
pop your
with
active.
the
Just wait
helmet
till it
actually is
disappears.
pretty good.
The second one is Swift.
I mean, it's
Karen,
good. I'm not going
and
to
then
say
during
it's
phase
not.
2, the basketballs will be Stinzy
But
and
Guardian of
Girl,
Elune, the extra
and then
healing,
the
I don't
balls are
know.
gonna be Swiftness and Karen. Cool?
I mean, you got to think the extra healing versus
Alright.
the
I'm
extra
sending out
Iron
the note
Fur,
right now for those of you
right?
who have
Like,
ERT healers. I sent it right now.
I'll just try it out. Why not? I'm not going to die on this boss. I'll go Bristling Fur.
Alright, ready, checking. Let's do this shit one shot, guys. I don't want any excuses.
Nah, Wild Charge probably going to be better for
on
this,
heroic, man, in one shot.
to be honest.
Oh, sorry. Can I get a summon?
Yeah, I need a summon too. I need an invite as well.
You didn't whisper me noodle, bro. Your fault.
Oh, okay.
When you're surrounded by bears, be a dinosaur.
I think we'll be
Check it out. What do you need for Balance of Power skin? I'm so far behind on it. I need to do Emerald Nightmare for those essences, and it's so dumb getting 3 to 6 a week. My big wig's out of date. Oh, okay.
That seems like a pretty nice button to hit.
So I guess I'm lagging because I need to update my balance. Okay, I'll do that after this run. No, yeah, okay. So you need to get those essences, which is a pain in the ass, man. Like, I could have had my Balance of Power done already if I either was on top of the corrupted essences from before, or if
Fire cats, yeah.
or if I was just awesome and got like all RNG drops.
No, I'm not.
But yeah, after you get your essences, you have to do a bunch of mythic dungeons because they say go to Vault of the Wardens and get this thing. Go to Eye of Ajara and get that thing. So after you do those sets of mythic dungeons, you have to do a questline in Suramar, which I think you need Exalted for. Either Exalted or Revered, you need to get some big questline done in Suramar. And then after you're done with that, then you can go ahead. I think you gotta kill Trilliax, I think, and then you can go and do your Night Shards.
Who doesn't own one of those?
Then once you get your Night Shards, it's over. The annoying one is the corrupted essences, because the Night Shards, I mean, you're gonna get your Night Shards eventually. You're obviously running Nighthold, before 7.2 comes out, so that's not a problem.
Who wanted to hang a woman
But it's the issue of
Yeah, that's a good point.
it's the issue of everything else.
Oh, I
it's
get
a
it. It's
pain.
a pun because she
Corrupted Essence, running the long quest line, it's annoying.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm just not getting a thing then. I'm just gonna have to walk in.
I mean, I'd do it.
You play everything but Pally Tank. I feel they killed it from when they were in MoP and such. I feel you, man. I really don't like the loss of Holy Power, to be honest. I don't like the loss of Chi either for Brewmasters.
This is why the chat went silent.
I mean, it's not too bad, honestly. Like, I already understand the playstyle of Brewmaster. I do a lot of DPS. I survive everything. But I always liked managing Chi, And Holy Power just feels weird. Like, when I played Paladin, they always had Holy Power, right? So,
Let's do this shit one shot, man.
just
No
feels weird.
excuses.
Your tanks aren't there yet.
Vici, where's the fucking portal, man? Mamma mia.
Thanks.
We done after this tonight?
But yeah, the Holy Power is weird. Because I always feel more comfortable, like, okay, I have my 3 to 5 Holy Power. I can't... Oh, everybody's a Spirit Bear. Everyone's a Spirit Bear but me.
I'm a dinosaur.
It's not gonna help us in any way, I'll tell you that much.
Let me fix this transmog for fast though.
Everybody ready?
Yeah, like I feel like I can manage Shield of the Righteous stuff a lot easier when I have 3 to 5 Holy Power, because it's like, okay, I either press it at 3 or I press it at 5. Like, there's really not many decisions after that.
First basketball.
So, but with my 3 stacks, it's like I have to like use my stack, and I have to use one, and then I gotta like wait a second or two, and then use another, and then wait a second or two. But then I can get resets on that stuff with Avengers Shield or Judgment or whatever the case is. I don't know exactly what, but
Second basketball. Nice, you guys on.
it's like I don't know, it just doesn't feel as good to me. Also, Paladins, when I played Mr. Pandaria Paladin, I actually liked it a lot. A lot of things actually felt really powerful. But in the case of Paladins now and the Paladins and Warlords of Draenor, they always felt like, okay, I'm just pressing buttons to press buttons. Like, they never felt like I was, that they really meant much. And it feels the same a little bit in Legion when I was testing on the beta. It feels a little bit like that as well.
Wait till he does basketball again.
Mine's blocked from my heal bot.
Where you're just kind of pressing buttons because they're off cooldown.
Basketball 4 happening in about 5 seconds.
And, you know, like, Paladin's always been that way. Like, I'm not going to be stupid and say that, you know, they were better before. Paladins have always been the piano class. You got to press every single button when they come off cooldown. But it meant a little bit more back then, I think, because, like, every time you cast Judgment, you get Holy Power. Every time you cast Crusader Strike or Hammer of whatever, then you get Holy Power. So it built something up. Avenger's Shield could proc Holy Power as well. It's like, I'm building something off of this. It's not just I'm pressing it to press it. It just feels a little bit less awesome in my opinion. I don't think the move to whatever this was is the right way.
Bonzafell happening soon. Bonzafell, break him. Break exchange, please. Break exchange. Break him out. Break him out.
Oh my god, that hurt. I didn't. Oh, that's why, because I didn't have my Mark of Ursol. Feel stupid.
Eyes are cooled down in 5 seconds. Range, start spreading, please. Start spreading, please. Get ready to single target the eye down. Alright, they're here.
Jeez, tanking as a Barris feels so easy.
Burn him down, guys.
It's very methodical too, because it's so slow. I just like press my abilities and like do the right stuff every time.
Basketball.
It feels quite relaxing to be honest.
Stinzy Kuro.
But it is quite dull.
Come on, man. Wake up, guys, Kuro.
Mine's locked by my heal bot, bro. I can't do it.
Locked. Okay. Well, we're gonna be in an awkward situation. Bonzafell. Break him out, guys. Break out Dr. Death real quick. Break him out.
Go ahead, move, Sims.
Break the other guy. Break Stim. Nice. We're in it, guys. Good job.
I need my 4 set though. Or at least my 2 set so I can get more Mangle procs for my rage.
Fell Flyer in about 2 seconds. That's basketball. 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 Eyes are good dance. Spread. Kill them, guys. Range, don't get killed by the eyes, man. I mean it. Burn them down. If the eyes aren't dead.
Stop standing in front of the boss, man.
You guys heard them. Respect your tanks, man. They're trying to get you through this fight, just like you are. Bonzafell, start getting towards the center. Let's help them out, guys. Break out Swifty. Break out the other guy.
Prot Warrior does feel great at tanking. Not even gonna lie, I'm actually probably gonna level up a Prot Warrior. I'm not even joking, man. Like, they look really fun. The sound effects in particular, I'm quite a weird person, man. Like, I actually get sick of the sound effects on Brewmaster, to be honest. I've played them for so long, and they just don't, it doesn't feel that awesome to me anymore. Like, the sound effects play a big part. And Prot Warrior just feels amazing. Like, every time that you charge, you feel like a badass. Like, that sound effect that it does when you use your shield slam, like, you're smacking them in the face with a shield. And then,
I got a B-res on the edge. I thought I had Displacer Beast.
Oh my god, these guys.
Can I get a B-res? Come to the edge, please. B-res the pasta if you can.
Yeah, I think. Never mind.
Yo, let's get stands out. Everybody, come on, range, come back here.
Jesus Christ, man. Fury of the Fell there, I'm not letting me figure that out.
You get out of
Melee, just stay clear of the tank, you guys.
Melee, you killed me, by the way, just to let you know.
Yeah, you guys have to stay, like, just face his ass. Just eat Gul'dan's ass this whole time, or you're gonna kill it.
Right behind his ass and move him a little bit.
Come on, let's get the healer on, guys. Back.
Jeez.
Come on.
God damn, Melee's...
Alright, go ahead and break.
Man, they're such crybabies, man. Like, there's green stuff behind him. You don't have to be on his ass. You just don't have to be in front of him.
I didn't. I walked in the wrong direction.
Don't fall off, guys. All right, good job.
I can't believe it, bro.
Jeez, such crybabies. There's like no space.
Get out with your Cearuses.
There's plenty of space for you to attack him. Just don't stand in front of him. That's literally all you have to do.
Oh my god.
Flamer, I can't even tell you guys what to do. I'm just dead. I'm on the edge, man.
Alright, everyone, just let Swift grab the souls. Unless I say otherwise, just let him grab them. Where we have a small
Yo,
feature.
Swift, give me a third chance, please, man. 16 seconds, bro.
Oh, yeah, man. Next time I'm falling off, Kappa.
Man, I actually have to concentrate for this, bro. This is
I'll
stupid.
be better, coach. I won't choke like the Falcons, man. Get me up.
Too soon, man. Leave him dead.
Yo, I won't
There
choke
you
like
go.
the Falcons, please, man. Too far, dog. Gotta get closer.
Cearuses
Yeah,
gotta
move,
get
cool down a little bit.
Move
Try
away.
again, man. Try again. Yeah, you can do it, man. Get to the edge, bro. Play.
Wiggly Whiskers hates the new Prot. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I actually have to pay attention because this raid group is actual cancer.
Cearuses out. Let's get some souls.
I'll get to the chat, guys. I'll answer all your questions and stuff.
Because I didn't get lust when you guys popped in.
Yeah, somebody else pop lust.
Did. Burn the eye, please. Yeah, if I
Can't
catch
charge
up
the
with any
eye?
of the
Okay, that's
DPS
weird.
here, you guys are boosted. I died for like half the fight.
What are you talking about? I just passed you.
I said it.
You get on Soul Swift?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm stacking.
Oh my god, again? That's the fourth one.
And just let Swift grab souls, and if he says otherwise, I'll tell you guys.
Yeah, what am I
I'll
saying?
die before I let somebody take my pad away.
Yeah, here you go, Swiftness. I'll give you a haste for getting me up, bro.
Innovate on Karen.
Thank you.
I ain't doing that, man.
Yeah.
No chance, man. You're gonna have to pay me to do that. Yo, I'm bringing that shit through melee. Yo, get away from him. Get away from him. Trust me, man. You guys want to get away from this dude.
What is this like starry thing that we ran so fast with?
Empowered eye. Just burn him, burn him, burn him, burn him. Ignore eye. Ignore eye, man.
He's got fucking shoot.
Can we get a Kruger bait darkness? And shoe train shout.
Alright. Alright.
Nope, EP.
Don't even open the chest.
Get out of
Open the
here.
chest. I repeat, do not open the chest. Alright.
Alright, maybe I can get
That's the card,
Cear
right?
off Gul'dan from a 2-set. That'll be quite awesome.
Everybody should be rolling for that, guys.
Rig, Swift, pad is
Yes.
roll.
Give it.
No,
yes.
it's Sally got 100, bro.
Oh shit, never mind.
Alright, going to the Sally in 3, 2, 1.
Damn.
Alright,
We got a
so chat.
96, 94,
Let me get back to you.
99, 100.
Whispers in the dark. Main spec first, please. Main spec first. I should see all my fucking raiders that are ranged right now roll for this shit.
885. Wow, Whispers. Nice.
Yo, mages, you guys don't need this? Exchange, you need that shit right there.
Keg, I rolled from a rogue to Brewmaster
Can
just
I
because I
roll
wasn't able
again?
to do that much DPS, so now I like to be able to have more control, and I feel like I'm able to run through things at the
10
pace I
seconds
like.
for exchange.
That's solid. That's solid answer too.
4,
It's a solid reason.
3,
Absolutely.
2, 1.
Like,
Exchange.
I feel so great as a tank because I'm never
male
really gonna
shoulder
die because of
Is there a drought in there?
lack of heals or something. Like
Nope.
usually I die because I messed up a mechanic or I didn't pop my
Male shoulder
cooldown or
pads?
something. I feel awesome with that.
Roll.
Linkshon, I wanted to roll Brewmaster from the beginning of the expansion, but my raid leader wanted to watch internet spec tops. And guess what? Sko said in one video that Brewmaster was
Rogue,
tank tier
Death
4 or
Knight,
5.
Mage,
So
Druid.
no. But for real though,
I think I already have the pants.
I rolled a 50. Oh, so I lost.
Maybe? Yeah, I do. Alright, 10 seconds
Oh,
for Sally.
can I clutch it? Nah.
3, 2, 1. Sally is the first one.
Oh, that's not that great. I wanted to get the legs.
Shivers is the second one. And did you get that, by the way?
Yep.
Okay, third, and then 14 Protector. That's Warrior, Hunter, Shaman, Monk. Let's go. I want to see rolls, guys. Warrior, Hunter, Shaman, Monk.
Okay.
3 second on Snocker.
What else?
You need that piece, Snocker?
4.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Snock.
Okay,
thanks, guys.
no,
Y'all
but for
boosted
real
us a
though,
lot,
Ling Shan,
games
like,
wise.
Sko is
No, we're
absolutely
not talking
correct.
about
Like,
that.
Brewmaster
You guys
sucked
next
at the
Wednesday,
beginning
then
of
I gotta go
expansion.
have a
You would have been
guest.
doing your raid a disservice
for
playing a
my-
Brewmaster.
for
Like,
Rick
obviously,
Council,
if you
guys,
wanted to
we
play
can talk
one,
about
play
what
one
we
if
talked
you
about
like it
for
because
heroic
it's
players.
fun.
I want to bring that to the discussion table tomorrow, alright, guys?
Hold up.
Okay.
Alright, I'll see y'all later.
Alrighty.
So we're done for tonight?
Looks like it.
Yeah, we're having a quick discussion though, officers, for the carry first stuff. Tomorrow or tonight?
I think he said tomorrow, because he said he has people over right now.
Oh, if that's the case, then yeah, I have no problem. I don't feel like having a 3-hour discussion tonight.
Please no.
Hey, it's not a good idea to smoke while you're sick.
All right. Sorry about that.
terrible
It's
idea. Smoke what?
people talking.
Smoke what?
No, but yeah, Brewmaster sucked. It was not that good. People are
so
gonna
you
say
should've
otherwise.
smoked it
The people who
anyways,
did
so-
play, like, oh, I was able to get Mythic, whatever. It's like, all right, good for you, but like, you know, if you were playing a different tank, Prot Warrior, Guardian Druid, Paladin, definitely Prot Warrior or Guardian Druid. If you got an early Mythic when Mythics came out and stuff like that, Prot Warriors were broken. Guardian Druids have been broken until 715. So it's like, you know, you could have rolled something
you can
way
smoke,
better.
but it's probably not gonna feel nice.
Like hands down, way better, and it would
we're
have
not
been.
gonna stop you.
Oh, I have Gul'dan. Let me go back to Shalaran. What am I doing?
Real bad.
You need a bad roll a joint.
Debatable.
Back to Shalaran, get my spirit
It's
bear.
the product of burning that hurts you, so it doesn't matter what you smoke, as long as you're smoking the...
The invasion? No, you don't have to do the Sturmar invasion. No. It's not that quest line. It's a different quest line. It's specifically balance of power. Like you have to go. I think you have to do something with the Moon Guard. You have to go do something else as well. But it's not the insurrection one where you actually raid the city. That's not it. Sorry about that, Bintaro. What's up, Keg? What's up, Wiggly Whispers? Prot Warrior right now I feel is great at tanking. Oh yeah, it's really good, especially in Mythic dungeons and dungeons in general. Like it's really solid.
Camp Professor told us how to make meth.
But
he wouldn't give us the quantity.
for raids, I've heard a lot about they are not that great, especially for Nighthold because of all the magic damage.
I mean,
You'd
if there's
think
fucking
Ignore Pain is
rednecks
really
go
good
in the woods
to
and they
work
go
with,
2
but
liter
with the
bottles,
entire Prot
you need to
Warrior
come with
like
hard.
playstyle overhaul,
Micrometh is a thing
it's
too,
not
which is
that
really
easy to keep up your
There's
Ignore
a lot
Pains
of
and
ways
stuff
to
like
do
that. I've heard. So magic damage really hurts, and that's a lot of what's happening in Nighthold. So Prot Warriors definitely are not that great anymore.
Yeah,
They're still very
I saw a
solid for
YouTube,
dungeons though, which is what I was
documentary on
actually
it.
considering
He was out in the woods
leveling
just
mine
shaking
up
a
for,
2 liter
just for
bottle.
dungeon spam.
Yeah.
Well, to get the 2 and 4 set in Nighthold, but then also just dungeon spam. But yeah, the playstyle though does feel weird.
Anyone else want to smoke meth?
How do you feel about Devastator for Prot Warrior? I don't know. I don't play one, so I don't really know what it's like. But I've heard it's really great. Really great. Fabulous. Who's the guy laughing like a hyena? I don't know, actually. I don't remember. I'm just going to log off Discord because I don't want to deal with it. I like playing other tanks, but I know my bear will always be my main, as I named her after my aunt's tune in EverQuest. She died to cancer 5 years ago, so I make this tune in her honor, playing EverQuest Druids all her life. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that, Friggish. Definitely that's upsetting. But no, yeah, that's good that you get to I don't know the word. It's not materialize, it's not incarnate, it's something else, but like you get to like embody the idea of her in a character that you play, which is really awesome. All right. So look, after I got my 20 night shards and I killed Gul'dan, I turned this in. I get one last quest. right? At long last, it's time to reap the fruits of your labors. Lothrius tells of a place deep in the former Moonguard stronghold used to infuse new guards with immense power. It will be the perfect place to tap into and augment the power of the night shards you gathered. Gather your effects and meet me there when you are ready, and we will use the heart to finally reveal the great power within your artifact. You absorb the combined power of the night shards and the Eye of Gul'dan using the heart of the Sinazari and the Lunar Crucible. So I will learn following: unlocks Lunar Call, Primal Stalker, Avatar of Ursal, and Crystalline Awakening artifact appearances. So this is the last quest in order to get my new Balance of Power skin. Also, I get a token for 1,000,000 AP. 1,000,000 artifact power, man. That is a lot. Let's do this RP real quick. So we got the Eye of Gul'dan, we've got our Sinazari, got our Night Shard somewhere. But yeah. I like playing other oh no, the EverQuest druids, yeah. I'm thinking about doing stuff in my warrior. I'm also thinking about doing stuff in my warrior. It feels really cool. I mean, I've never really done a lot of warrior, but like I said, the sound effects in particular, I mean, you can't beat Thunderclap for AoE, man. Breath of Fire will never beat Thunderclap. Rushing Jade Wind will never beat Thunderclap. Like Keg Smash does a lot of damage, but it doesn't look nearly as cool as Thunderclap. Immolation Aura looks pretty nice, the little twirl thing, but then the AoE, like just pulse damage, looks kind of ugly. Thrash looks quite nice, but I mean, you gotta think, like, you're swiping as a bear, that's obvious it's gonna do damage, but when you just pound the ground with your foot and just do DPS, that sounds so cool. Also, the sound effect, you're actually crunching the earth, and then if you go into the thunder one where it increases the radius, like you see the lightning come down, like, I mean, come on, man, you can't beat that class theme. You can't beat it. So do you have to have done Suramar quests or no? Because I've done none on my druid, but I want the Mog. Yeah, you're going to have to do Suramar. You're going to have to get, I don't know if it's Revered or Exalted. I know you need a rep, because in order to do, because you have to do, let me see. Hold on. Good Samaritan. You don't have to get this, but you have to do the Moonguard Stronghold. You have to do this questline. And I don't know if this questline is open even at like the lowest. I don't know if you have to get Revered for this, but you have to get Moonguard Stronghold completed in order to do this this artifact thing. You don't have to do Good Samaritan. You don't have to do the Insurrection questline. You just have to get Moonguard Stronghold completed. I don't know if you need rep, because you might actually have to talk to this guy and like ask a quest from him or something, which might require rep. But outside of that, you don't really need much more in Suramar. There's like a separate questline that they'll make you do. Where's the Moonguard Stronghold? Telenor, Sanctum, Ruins, Lunastra. There we go, Moonguard. I don't know if they're all that solid in dungeons anymore. I hear differently. I hear differently. I hear that they're super solid in dungeons still, because of just block. What is it? The critical block? I forgot the name. Shield block. That's the name. Yeah. That's what I heard. That they're actually pretty solid just because of that alone. So, I mean, it sounds promising. I believe it. But it's just a fun factor, you know? Like, if you have fun on the warrior, why not? Like, that's purely the reason why I would roll it. Not because they're OP, not because that they're very good in raids, just because they have cool sound effects, they have cool animations. That would be the only reason I would play a Prot warrior right now. That would be the only reason. I was considering playing a Prot warrior back in the beta because of how broken Ignore Pain was, but then I thought, this has to be nerfed. So I decided to main Guardian Druid. I was going to main Vengeance, but that wasn't that great at the beginning of the expansion. So I switched to Guardian Druid, played that for a while, did a Vengeance on the side, and then eventually leveled up my Brewmaster and stuff, and then, you know, we are here today, where I main my Brewmaster now. As you guys obviously know. But yeah. They take a lot of damage. I mean, I don't know. I hear it differently from different people. You're level 93 on your monk right now? The grind is almost done? Grats, man. Okay, here we go. Let's pause the music real quick. I actually want to hear this RP. No, my RAM is destroying my PC, bro. Alright, pause that. Alright. Let's turn this up. So, sound effects are on. Okay. Okay, absorbing the power. So here's our Night Shards. Eye of Gul'dan, Sinajari. Let's see. Oh, look at the shards. Oh, damn. Okay. Like an arcane orb. Let's do this! Oh. What a buzzkill. Requires bear form. Wow. Okay, well, here we go. Now, let's do this! Cast. Now, let's do it. Oh, yeah. I mean, green is ugly. But we good, though. We good, though. Look at it, man. Beautiful. Beautiful.
It worked. It really worked.
All right.
Something about you seems familiar.
All right. Look at my bear form. Ooh. So good.
Truly incredible journey. If you ever long for another adventure, you know where to find me.
So we're probably gonna get another artifact thing from Kylagos, maybe. Let's get this 1 million. The amount of AP for that. Jeez, all right. Well, let's get out of here and fix this color. Yeah, bro, 1 million AP. 1 million. It's ridiculous. Thunderclap with a Thunderstrike gif. Oh yeah, absolutely, Wiggly. Plus you get to chill with Odin and he recognizing you in Stormheim. I mean, you can't beat that. You can't beat it. Alright, let's get rid of this nasty green bear and fix this. It's the end of a long quest line that started at the beginning of the expansion. It's worth more than 1 million. No. It's 1 million. Like, I got a token just now that gave me 1 million flat. It's obviously a lot more AP. Like, you know, when you factor in the dungeons that you do, the other things that they give you. But at Artifact Knowledge 25, it gives you a token to redeem for 1 million flat AP. It's obviously more because of the quests ahead of it, but just the very last one is a big 1 million token if you have Artifact Knowledge 25. No, yeah, this green bear looks retarded. For sure. It looks horrible. Well, we're about to fix this, boys and girls. We're about to fix it. So here we go. We're back in with the avatar of the Ursal. We got the blue form. We got the purple form. We don't got the red form, though. But we got the purple form. We got the blue form. I think I'm going to rock the purple one now. I think I'm going to rock the purple one just because, I mean, it looks ugly. Compared to the blue one, it absolutely looks ugly. But not many people have a plus 15 completed in time, so I'll rock this for a while. I want to get the red one so it matches my transmog. Obviously, you know, the red transmog looks pretty kick-ass. But, however, I can get the blue version of this transmog. I can get a blue version. And these fists also come in blue as well from Kargath. They come in blue and in green. So if I wanted, I can get the blue one and run with the blue bear. I can run with the green bear too, but there's no... This particular transmog does not come in green. Unfortunately, I would need to get a different set. But I could still rock with it anyway if I wanted to. So yeah. Definitely the purple bear. I have the blue one as well. I need to get the dungeon achievements for the red one. What is the one for the dungeons achievements? Glory of Legion Hero. Let's see. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more things. I did a couple of the hard ones actually. Like burning down the house. I completed that. Got really lucky for that one. We really pushed for like 3 hours to get that achievement. I got what you need. I still don't have that. That's like, come on, really? Oh, the Violet Holds ones. I might have to wait for those. Defeat Festerface after slaying a black bile. That might be tough. I have to just kind of figure it out. But yeah, like that's really it. Like it's pretty cool. it's pretty cool. I'll definitely say that for real. It's definitely really cool. Purple Bear for now. Definitely gonna be running with that. Let me link that to the guild chat actually. G. All right. You're so jelly now. I've been trying to get this skin for weeks. I have everything I need with those stupid essences. I feel you, Friggish. I feel you. It's annoying, bro. It's annoying. Honored for moon guards? Probably. Yeah, that's why I rolled monk. I tried bear druid, didn't work for me. Tried warrior, and while I liked it, I leveled a monk from 100 to 110, and I loved it. Nah, I get you. Yeah. Warrior's awesome for RP reasons. Oh yeah, for real. You're not fond of the purple? I mean, like I said, the purple looks ugly. The purple doesn't look too bad if they didn't have the orange stripes on it. The orange, like, I don't get it why the other skins have, like, green with light green, blue with light blue or dark blue, but isn't it just, like, purple with orange? Like, why did that come out of nowhere? I don't get it. Why couldn't it be, like, a dark orange? But yeah, the purple one doesn't look too bad. I'm just going to rep it right now for the fact that not many people have it. And also, I'm going to try and get the glory of the hero. What's it? Going to try and get glory of the whatever it's called. The dungeon one. What the hell? I'm losing so many people. You already have blue form done? Need to do 15? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. The stream crashed for anyone else? Yeah, it's gone. Rip, lol, well. What the? No. Wait, hold up. What the hell? Wait, the stream crashed? Did it crash for both Twitch and YouTube? Because for me on OBS, it just says, do I want to stop streaming? It's just asking me if I want to stop streaming. So I didn't press stop. What's going on here? Wait, okay, so alright, if the stream is live for you, both on Twitch or YouTube, whoever's watching, just press 1 so I know if it's active. What is going on? Is it working again? I don't know what I did. We got Wiggly, Bintaro, Electric. Okay, so it's working on Twitch. Stream crashed for 5 seconds. What? I didn't do anything though. I don't. Well, thank you very much, B-Man Turbo. I know not a lot of people actually chat on the YouTube side. Well, there's only like a couple people who actually do it. No, but yeah, thanks for letting me. I don't know why it crashed. It went to a black screen and said you were offline. Oh no, that's weird, man. Well, I mean, I guess that's awesome that you guys are back though. And I definitely do appreciate a lot of the people who actually did come back, because I had like almost 50 people watching and now I've only got like 25. So that means a lot of people just straight up left after it crashed. So I'm glad that you guys came back to watch. But no, man, that's unfortunate, bro. I'm actually a bit salty that the fact that it crashed and now all of a sudden I have people not watching because of that. At the very least, you could try and give me, you know, a refresh, right? Like a refresh or a relog like what Electric Funeral did, you know? Could have at least done that, but no, they just straight up bounced. But yeah, I forgot about the rest of the skins for the other specs. So I got the Boomkin one. Let me look at the Boomkin one. So the Boomkin one, here we got Lunar Call, which looks pretty dope. Got the green one, which looks pretty ugly. Got the purple one, which doesn't look too bad. And then this one, which is what I want to get, but I need to get my Glory of the Legion, whatever. So, yeah, I think this one will work. I mean, why not? Like, look. Like, that looks perfect. I mean, you know, it looks perfect. So let's go to the... Oh, I need to go to the Pharaoh one. Oops, no. Pharaoh. Go to this Pharaoh. This owl one is not that bad actually for Pharaoh. It looks kind of stupid, but it's not too horrible in play. But here we go, Primal Stalker. Ew. Oh, this is great. That's actually good. Purple's okay. The white one's nice. Purple's okay just for how outlandish it is, you know? Like just that, like that party, like LMFAO pop, like party rock sort of theme. I like it a lot, but definitely gonna rock the traditional jungle cat. I think that one works a lot better. And then we got the Resto one. So let's go over to Resto. Let's get back on it. Alright, so I got these colors from the hidden skin, which is whatever. But then we got the ooh. This looks nice in like theory, but it's like why? Purple one, decent. Blue one, it's pretty spot on. This one, ooh, this one would be good, you know, with the tier set. The green tinted tier set, that would be actually really good. I like that one. This blue one will have to do for now. I mean, I could just stick with the red or one of these. No, I'm gonna stick with the blue one. Why not? Yeah. So back to bear form. Let me see. Let me turn this music back on. I forgot to switch it. So there we go. Music's back on. Yeah. You just watched the cinematic for Frostfire Ridge for the first time? Yeah, it's pretty good. Actually, no. How would I know? I never actually started off a quest as Horde. I only did Alliance back in WoD, so I wouldn't actually know the quest thingy for whatever it is. I assume it's good. I mean, all of the cinematics back in WoD were actually quite awesome. Alright. Alright, so we got Purple Bear on deck. I'm happy. So actually, guys, we accomplished everything that I wanted to do tonight. We got 4 set for Demon Hunter. We solo tanked Tyke, and we got Balance of Power skin. Yeah, you could link it. Yeah, I'll definitely look at it. Because I actually never quested in Frostfire Ridge like that, so... That's actually something I'm interested in. But guys, okay, so I got a question for you. We could do a couple things. Alright, I know that I am a World of Warcraft YouTuber, I'm a World of Warcraft streamer. Right? So, that is obviously what I play, you know? But, right now we just finished a raid. We accomplished everything that I wanted to do. I got my Spirit Bearer, I got my 4-set, I got my solo tank down. The only thing left to do is like maybe some Mythic plus keys or something like that. But I was actually quite interested. Would you guys be interested in watching a playthrough on stream or maybe even on YouTube? But I'm actually asking this right now, just if I to switch over to the game. It's quite an old game, but it did just get a remaster a couple months ago, and I never got to play it because of how busy I've been with Legion and YouTube. Is the Darksiders remaster. Hopefully a lot of you guys know about Darksiders. It was quite a popular game back then. And the main character, the guy, his name is War, is one of the 4 horsemen. The main character is actually voiced by the same guy who does Illidan in World of Warcraft. So if there's anything to, like, you know, make a comparison with, it would be the guy who voices Illidan in World of Warcraft. So at least there's something in common. But it's a game that I've been wanting to play, and considering that tomorrow I'm going to probably be playing For Honor, whether, you know, by myself just to get used to the controls or streaming it during the day, I will be playing For Honor. And then at night, I will be streaming the Heroic raid for Brewmaster on the Nighthold. So you guys will have WoW content tomorrow. But since I'm going to be doing For Honor as well, then I was considering if just tonight, if you guys are interested in watching me play the Darksiders remaster on stream right now. So if you guys are interested, let me know. If not, I'll just easily go and start doing keys or something like that on any of my tanks, really. I'm fine with doing them on any of them. So yeah, just let me know before we get underway with anything. Yeah, please just let me know, guys, on the YouTube side and on Twitch side. I'm actually quite curious. So yeah, I'll just wait here until I get some responses. Actually, while I'm waiting real quick, I'm going to go refill my cup so I have something to drink. I'll be back, so I hope to hear from you guys. I'm just going to mute the microphone real quick, and yeah, so I'll be right back. Okay, we back. We back, boys. So, and that's a shame. I gotta get rid of the BRB. Hold up. Get that out of there. All right. That is a shame. Nobody responded. So let me open up the link from Wiggly. I think it's a good idea to get a new monk. If the first one got bad legendaries, 3 Windwalkers, 1 Brewmaster, and you want to play Brewmaster. Oh no, absolutely not a good idea. No. You're already geared on your monk already. You're already geared. You have, yeah, 3 Windwalkers, 1 Brewmaster. I mean, you got to think. You already have 1 Brewmaster legendary, so you're already that much closer. And the amount of legendaries that you have now doesn't really affect anything since they, since bad luck protection doesn't cap out anymore. So yeah, so like, you're already geared, you already have your artifact power in your weapons, you have your artifact knowledge. There's honestly no reason to switch anymore. There's no reason to switch. Yeah, it'll be quite a drag because if you want to play Brewmaster, you gotta have to deal with the fact you have 3 Windwalker legendaries. But what you can do is just use the whatever has the better stats for you and just slot it into that item to get a lot of agility and crit or mastery or versatility, whatever it is that you want. I definitely don't think it's a good idea to re-roll to try and get good legendaries. That's not the case anymore, so I wouldn't consider doing it. I don't know much of Darksiders, but I enjoy watching your live streams nonetheless. Alright, Electrofuneral, that's good to know. Thank you very much for actually responding to my question. But yeah, man. I'm interested, guys. I'm interested. I mean, we accomplished a lot today. Wednesday is kind of just an off night for streaming. The main stream days are Thursday, Friday. I definitely supplement you guys with some normal Nighthold on Wednesday. I could probably consider it a stream day as well, to be honest. But since it's off night raiding for me, it doesn't really feel like an actual solid stream, you know? Like a solid stream day. I keep hitting the cord. Let me actually watch this Frostfire Ridge thing. Wow. Damn, okay. That was an awesome cutscene. I think that was a billion times better than the Alliance one. Man, I think the Alliance one, what happened for that, if I'm not mistaken, the Alliance cutscene at the end was that Velen, old Velen, sacrificed himself so that because what was it? Ner'zhul corrupted one of the Draenei things, like the light protectors, whatever's, like those wind chimes, and because he corrupted that, it was called a dark star, and that could have probably killed everybody in Draenor. So in order to stop that from happening, he sacrificed himself so that it would be all right. And then he gave Exarch or whatever, like the Simba thingy, the sigil, he gave that to just cause 00. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. He gave that thing over to whatever her name was, the female Draenei. Forgot her name, but yeah, he gave that to her, so that was pretty okay. But no, the Horde one, definitely what you guys said is amazing. Yeah, that was really, really good. It's actually quite the feat for what you accomplished this evening. I definitely agree with it. Okay, change of plans. Since I am going to be doing For Honor and that is an off game from what I usually do, then I won't be doing Darksiders today. But we got two options, guys. I'm going to either be doing some keys on the Demon Hunter because I want to test out the 4 set, right? I really want to test it out. So either some Mythic Plus keys on the Demon Hunter or level up my Warrior that I was talking about earlier. I have a Paladin, which I was working on, but like I said, Paladin doesn't feel that great. So I was thinking of doing the Warrior. What's his name? The Warrior, right? So either doing some leveling on the stream. I know it's not that great. Like, leveling content is very, very boring to watch. But either trying to level up the warrior or do some keys on the demon hunter. So, I mean, we don't really have that big of a crowd tonight. So, you know, after the stream crashed, that kind of was a bummer. But yeah, unfortunately. So, yeah. No, yeah, Wiggly, I literally just watched it. That was an awesome cutscene, man. Like, I just explained what the Alliance one, I think, was. And it was okay, but the Horde one for sure was amazing. Like, I'm actually quite interested in what the quest line was to get up to that point, because that was quite awesome. Oh yeah, Alliance. Yeah. I was, yeah, I've said it a couple times before. I was Alliance like my entire WoW playtime until Legion. I switched over to Horde because some old friends wanted to play with it. But yeah, I have a ton of heroes. I have a ton of characters. 100 Death Knight, a level 100 Hunter, Mage, Warrior, Shaman, Paladin. I also had a Druid. I also had a Brewmaster. And then it would have been, see, like, I just kept this to keep my name, but I would have had a Demon Hunter on here as well. But yeah. So yeah, either level up the warrior, just get some work done on him, or Mythic plus keys on my Demon Hunter, because I just got my 4 set. Electric Funeral, I believe, is fine with whatever, because he just likes my my streams in general. And Wiggly Whiskers says that he just wants the keystones with the viewers. Oh, viewer keys. That could be an option, actually. I mean, do we have enough people to get a good run-in? Because I assume a lot of you guys play tanks, you know? And if you guys play tanks and I play a tank, then obviously there's a problem there. That's one of the reasons why I actually haven't done viewer keys in the past, is because since I'm such a tank-focused streamer and YouTuber, then like any time that I would want to collaborate and do some keys with somebody, like usually they would be another tank. I know there's plenty of other people who play different classes, but the tanks are definitely like, okay, you can only have one per group. So yeah, what are you guys feeling right now? There's not many opportunities, guys, that I ask you specifically what it is that you guys would want to see on the stream. Like, directly, whatever it is that you want, I'll play it. Considering we got about 30 people watching right now, I mean, yeah, like, usually I'll just decide something and then you guys watch it, but literally throwing the power in your hands, guys, and nobody's responding besides Wiggly and what's his name, Electric. Don't matter, you're a hunter but you're at work. I got you. Yeah, I mean, if you're at work, obviously. If you were on EU, I'd heal. Oh yeah. Only only US, obviously. I've seen Swifty DPS as a tank spec because he doesn't have gear on DPS. Wait, no, Swifty a Prot warrior? No way. I know that he did some PvP matches like back in Miss Pandaria and stuff with his Prot warrior just because he wanted to try and do some like stupid stuff like, oh, Berserker stance was broken. I think no, that was in WoD. Yeah, Gladiator stance, that's what it was. Gladiator was broken, and then Miss Pandaria, like Capture the Flag, was also pretty broken as a Prot warrior. I know he did that, but he literally doesn't have any gear for DPS? That's weird. Level that warrior, you can play hunter. Alright, well, nobody's responding too much about specifically, so I'll just level the warrior a little bit. Probably won't go too ham on it. I know a lot of you guys might not want to watch leveling content. I mean, if you don't like it, sure, you can just go ahead and sign out. He has a vid of where he did dungeons and a raid as a Prot warrior, but he was the DPS. Oh wow. Why am I getting this LVI installation now? That's weird, yeah, for sure. Enable, enable, enable. No, finish. He probs does now, but he didn't at the beginning of expansion. Okay. Alright, so I don't know anything about warrior class hall, so I don't even know where I am at. Oh, I need to get my Prot. I don't even have my Prot weapon. Yeah, this is the quest line. Oh, this song is good too. Pink Cloud by Pegboard Nerds. Oh, yeah, that's very, very good. Yo, what the hell? Was I supposed to heroic leap? Now I feel so stupid. Or maybe I was supposed to die, because I guess... No, I was probably supposed to heroic leap and get on the ledge there. Now I feel really stupid. Warrior number 1, man. Denim wants to see keys. Oh, I already logged in the warrior. Well, to be honest, you have nothing better to do while making your boyfriend a scarf for Valentine's, so you level away. Alright. I mean, at least you're good-spirited about it. Definitely appreciate that. Oh, wait. Oh, I was trying to thunderclap because I have all my AoE abilities on the 8 key. Like rushing Jadewind is number 8. What was it? A lot of other stuff is on number 8 as well. That's just always been my AoE ability. So it's, and thunderclap used to be number 8 too, but I switched to my number 2 key because I don't need it on number 8. Like, Brewmaster still surprisingly actually has a lot of keys, not keys, keybinds still. I will say though, this feels really good, like not having to press, like, Devastate. Like, running the Devastator actually feels really nice. Like, I actually tweeted out to the World of Warcraft devs, like, you know, hey, is there any chance that we're going to get like a Devastator Demon Blades playstyle for the Demon Hunter, the Vengeance? Because we have Demon Blades on Havoc, and it seems to be a very good talent. Obviously, Devastator is pretty competitive as well, so why do we not have one for the tank, right? It's such a spammy class. Like, what was it? Marksman Hunters, they could either spam Arcane Shot, if I'm not mistaken. They can spam Arcane Shot, or they can go into Sidewinders. I think that's how it is. So it's like, they have that option, and then Enhancement Shamans could spam Earth Strike, or they can talent into Boulder Fist, and then it turns into a cooldown. I mean, you still have to press it. It's not like automatic, like just turn off mode, but it's like not as spammy. So it's like, why do those classes get those things and we don't? Like, I'd really actually am curious why they haven't done it yet for Demon Hunter tanks. I can't wait to actually try and tackle, like, what weak auras I can make with this. I mean, I could probably go ahead and make weak auras right now, but like there wouldn't be as functional because I don't really know what I'm looking for. I just know that I want something to track Shield Slam, obviously. I mean, my Revenge proc is kind of obvious because it comes on the right here. I just want to track my shield slam, my thunderclap, and then my defensives. Time for the WoD dungeon spam. Do we have to kill these things? I don't mind the Devastator talent other than it's also on the same line as the best tank talent. Oh yeah, I get you. It feels weird to have to switch out that amount of survivability for Devastator. I mean yeah, Devastator, yeah. I get you. Another thing though that's quite strange. Oh man. Alright, this is actually okay. I get this now. I almost got one shot. Jeez. Oh. No, yeah, it feels weird having to swap out that amount of survivability for some more smooth or extra DPS, you can consider it. Yeah, they swapped the Revolts of Revenge and Thunderclap. It's weird. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, but you do get a lot more rage, I guess. One thing I didn't do, I was fiddling around with Ravager. I think I'm supposed to be going into heavy repercussions. But Ravager's more DPS, I think, so why not? I know I have to go into Vengeance, but Into the Fray just feels awesome. 15% haste. Well, I mean 3% haste up to 5 enemies. Oh, I could leap over this. Wait, where? Where do I go? This way? I got hit with the no path available. Now I feel bad. Oh, am I supposed to charge into him? Aha! Now I'm here on Twitch. Well, welcome to the Twitch side, Denim. Thank you very much for checking out the stream over on Twitch side. I always ask it every single stream, and I'm actually glad that some people actually come over. But yeah, much appreciated. I logged onto my warrior and was about to play, but I don't know. Oh, do I just kill these things? Is that what I do? He says I could leap over it, but I don't believe that for even a second. Because no path available. Watch out. Oh wow, I was actually supposed to heroic throw them. Okay. Okay then. Alright, Huthnir. Alright, imagine though, like the first try, I don't know what you have to do. Oh no, you have to get Artifact Knowledge level 5. Okay, so yeah, you gotta get Artifact Knowledge level 5, but either way, imagine the first time that I try it and I get, like the first day that I check and I get the Prot Warrior shield. I mean, it's quite tough to replace the Bulwark of Aznoth as a Prot Warrior. It's quite tough, but you know, that Deathwing looking one looks really cool. You have it? That's awesome, man. Oh yeah, I definitely need something to track my rage. Because I don't have that right now, so it feels weird. I'm just kind of guessing on stuff. No. I mean, he's dead. Did I just do too much damage? Is he not supposed to be dead by now? Oh no, he's going up. That heal must be so nice in dungeons. You get that free victory rush. Or if you... Oh wow, I'm not even... Why am I an inspiring presence? There's supposed to be an impending victory. I know that for a fact. But yeah, that victory rush feels so nice, man. Oh yeah, Burning Plate of the World Breaker. That's what I was asking. Yeah. Alright, you can attack him. I'm gonna go over here. What? It just feels so awesome, man. Every time that you like heroic leap and like you did something cool about it. Like I feel that way all the time on my Demon Hunter. Like all the time when I like am about to die and then I just like, you know, heroic, like not heroic leap, but I Infernal Strike onto like, you know, something to save me. One thing I don't like though is I've always hated the fact that like what was it? Shield barrier or shield block or something like that costs 60 rage. Like that feels like so much rage, you know? And now that's still kind of the case, like with Ignore Pain. Let me see, it can go from 20 to 60 rage. It's like what happened when that happened with Soul Cleave, 30 to 60 pain. It's like, okay, with the pain it's a little bit different because, you know, you actually do get a lot of pain. But so there is some times where you just don't have a lot and so it doesn't heal you. Alright. I mean, this is an ugly base shield for real, though. Like, really ugly, but whatever, it'll do. Scale of the Earth Warder. Alright. Well, that's not that bad of a color, though. Yo, what is this camera angle? Wow, that sucked. Oh, wait, no. It was this ugly purple whatever. The one that it was showing me, that, like, blue one wasn't too bad. Damn. I'm probably going to switch that to Bulwark of Azeroth real quick. No, yeah, you have to get the killing row. Yeah, no, I know it doesn't proc off in dungeons. I'm Impending Victory. That was my bad. I know, I was like, oh wow, I always have this, but no. It's Impending Victory that I was supposed to go for. I realized that. This is actually quite interesting for me as I've never ever played Warrior, and so totally have no idea about the storyline for Warriors. Yeah, I have no clue either. I have no clue about the storyline. I've heard that it's actually quite cool though. But I will say that what is it? Like having this music in the background and having me talk probably isn't that great for trying to listen to things, because I actually had to, when I was done with the battle, I had to go and read the chat log to figure out like what exactly they said. But if you're paying attention and reading the things as they come up and my camera isn't moving around all crazy for you, then yeah, definitely could follow along, which is pretty nice. Yeah, the blue is the one that looked cool. I was like, oh, I might actually not transmog this right away if it's the blue one, but no, it was that purple one. It's real ugly, yeah. Well, they fall from the sky, so something has to be happening. True. You're keeping up so far? That's awesome. That's awesome, Denim. That's good. Use the Forge of Odin. Alright. That's a nice looking artifact tree, actually. One thing I do really commend Blizzard for is a lot of the symmetry that they have in these weapon trees. Like, you can fold this in half and it looks exactly the same. Like, I really like the symmetry that they put in there. It really adds a lot of, like, just creativity that they had to with all the different patterns. I know not every one of them is symmetrical. Like, the Balanced Druid one is not symmetrical. The Feral Druid is not. The Brewmaster one isn't. A lot of, like, the really long, like, staffs aren't that great. But, like, the shields and other ones, too, are really... They're actually quite nice. So let's look at these colors. We got the orangey ugly one. If it would turn around, I could actually see it. Well, tick tock, tick tock. Alright, so here's the orange one again. Why is it orange when it's actually purple? Ugh. Green. The blue one is this is the one that I was talking about. Purple one's decent. I want the blue one. Red one, that's better. Oh wow, those all suck. Except this yellow one. Isn't too bad. Unbroken stand. This is okay. The only issue I have with this one is that it really only works, in my opinion, with like the, let's say, I think it was what, tier 1 or tier 2? I don't remember. But I know there's an heirloom set specifically that works perfect with this. Like, perfect. Not these colors, but this one. This color set works perfect. And then, oh, the PvP one is nice, actually. Wow, that is really cool. I might actually PvP on this guy for this. If I actually follow through with this warrior. No, yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Did you guys see the ones in 7.2 that Prot Warrior is going to get? They get like a thing with like tusks on the shield, and then they get a flail. And Prot Paladins get a flail as well. Brand new weapon class. Brand new. I mean, it's probably going to be considered a one-handed mace, but a flail, I mean, there's nothing else in the game that looks like that. It's so cool. You're finished honing your weapons. I have something to show you. Okay. Click on Skovald in your class hall. His responses are hilarious. 7.2 looks pretty nice. It's a flail with a shield and horns. Yeah, it looks really nice, man. Hold on. If you follow me, the Eye of Odin is a powerful scrying communication device. With it, you'll be able to see the Broken Isles. Send orders to your champions and act with your special missions. Okay. I need to find Skovald, actually. Where is he? Is Skovald up here with Odin? Or is he over here? Read my mind before I hit enter. Yeah. The Rise of Crusaders and WoW. It is quite cool. Okay, this is just awkward. A Tauren Fury Warrior with the Cloud Song glaives. That's just awkward looking. I mean, obviously it's kind of goofy, which is probably why he's doing it. But like, why? Whatever. Alright, where's Skovald, by the way? One of you guys were saying to click on him, but I don't know where he is. Is he over here? God, why? What's wrong with Denim? What's wrong with the Crusaders? Or are you responding to something else? I don't know where this guy is. Where's Skovald? Magnar. Oh, there's the guy we just killed. Magnar Icebreaker. Oh, cool. Black Sea Dragon now hosting. Thank you very much, Black Sea Dragon. You know, unless you were streaming yourself, that was quite weird. Oh no, you're probably auto-hosting somebody else. I get you, I get you. Is it in the mead hall? Okay, where is he though? Oh yeah, the Tauren. Yeah, the Tauren. That's strange. Where is he? These are all just like regular Vrykul. This is Odin. Where's Skovald? Wait, Skovald is one of our first followers? That's weird. Why do we kill him then? Yeah, he might not be here. I'll deal with that later. Alright, so we got a pretty cool transmog going on, but this shield has got to go. I gotta go transmog. And what's good is I don't have to keep constantly switching in and out. Where is this orb? Oh, it's over here. Legion thinks you're dead. It'll be quite the surprise when you punish them for that assumption. That's funny though. It's like the Legion thinks you're dead, and then like Uki. Okay, there's a couple things. I've never quested as Alliance in Legion so far. So Stormheim would be a really cool opener to like all the Gen Greymane stuff and seeing the cutscenes and stuff from that point of view from Alliance. The rest of these are all Legion related. Stormheim is more, it's different Stormheim is different for Horde and Alliance. So what do you guys suggest that I start off? Should I just go ahead and start off with the Alliance versus Horde thing right away? Or should I try and start off somewhere else? What do you guys think? Mind if I spoil one of the followers? No, man, I don't care. Wiggly. I don't care too much about warrior lore. You kill Skovald because he's a traitor and a coward. That's a good point, Denim. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's like the Avatar: The Last Airbender. No, yeah, Wiggly, you could say whatever. But yeah, what do you guys think? Stormheim? Should I do that first? Would that capture my interest enough? I know a lot of Stormheim is actual Stormheim stuff, but eventually we get to some of the quest lines where it's going to be Stormheim for warrior RP. No, yeah, you're right. You're right. Let's go full warrior in here. And you get King Imran. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I knew King Imran. Yeah, my brother told me about him. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go into Stormheim right off the bat. Warrior RP, and Alliance quest. Okay, but before we do that, I do want to go back to Dalaran. Is there a way that I can go to Dalaran specifically, or is this gonna take me to Stormheim? Do I talk to this lady? Dalaran. Oh, perfect. Okay. I thought you just had to jump in there. Okay. Oh, and I get to fall down onto the earth. Like, okay, that's cool. Let's see if it actually times up well for me, because my brother was telling me that like he'll hit the ground and start running away, and he won't get the meteor sound effect. Let's see. Of course, my computer might lag out. Yeah. I shouldn't have bet on Dalaran. I mean, that was pretty spot on, to be honest. But yeah, Dalaran's gonna lag me out. So let me go and T-morph this real quick. If only Dalaran wouldn't lag. Come on. Come on. Come on, computer, you can do it. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, guys, who wants to donate for me to go get more RAM? Jesus Christ, look at this, man. I can't walk or anything. What I really want to know, though, is like if I can get some question or some answer from a game developer or somebody with computers or something. Like, why is it that Dalaran lags me out so much? Like, what about it? Is it loading like the rest of the world? Is it all of the people in it? Like, what is it about Dalaran that makes it so hard on my computer? Not any other part of WoW really does that to me besides Dalaran. And only new Dalaran too, by the way, so I don't know what the issue is. We have the Lion Shield. Do I have enough gold for this? Oh my god, I only have 130 gold. I have to choose wisely. So I got the Alliance Shield. I got this. I was gonna do Bulwark of Azzinoth. I should probably stick with it. So there's our Bulwark. That one's pretty nice too. I like this one, but it doesn't match the set, does it? Not really. That's a nice paladin looking shield for sure. Ooh yeah, the shaman shield? Nah. No, let's go with this one. I don't think I have enough to transmog this weapon though. No, I don't. No, I don't. Do I have any cool swords though? I never really looked at the swords that I have. Oh, I got killed Alar. Yeah, that's definitely cool. Yeah, we could definitely fiddle with this sometime later. Definitely got to get the shield transmog going. And I got to pick up all my treasures in order to get some gold, man. Because I took all my gold and sent it over to my horde people when I transferred. Online population in Dalaran right now, it does it. Make sure you use one-hand axe. Dwarves are all about axes. Well, I only had enough gold to do the shield. So got to give and take. Oh, let me switch out some of these talents. Okay, so Impending Victory. Best Serve Cold. Right? I want to do Crackling Thunder because that looks so cool, but I need the movement speed from Heroic Leap. Indomitable? I think for early... What do you guys think? Indomitable will definitely help me like try and solo stuff. I'm definitely into the fray now for sure. Shield Slam extends the duration of shield block by 1 second. Shield block increases damage of Shield Slam. I feel like Ravager is good for AoE. 1 minute cooldown. Okay, so the only real question is Indomitable versus Devastator. I'll just go for Devastator. Why not? Why not? It might be the talent I run anyway. So. Oh, what am I doing? What is this? Oh, this is the Shadowmourne quest. No, I can't get rid of that. Stormheim. Where do I put this? Where do I go? Oh, Khadgar. Gotcha. But yeah, the online population, I don't think so though, right? Because like... I mean, yeah, there's a shit ton of people here, but... I don't know. One way to check if it's the amount of people is to go to Stormwind Orgrimmar at peak times during events like this. And, like this week and see if you get the same FPS drop. If yes, then it's population. If not, you have another issue. I wouldn't hazard a guess though. No, yeah, I mean, it might be. Oh wait, do I have to read this? Yeah, I do. Oh, Manduin Rin. That's so weird. King Anduin Rin, man. So weird. Wait, hasn't Varian Rin been the king of the Alliance since vanilla? Has that been the case? Because Horde has gone through a couple war chiefs. I know that, obviously. But has Varian been the king since vanilla? If that's the case, oh my god, wow, that's actually pretty salty. Wow. Heavy repercussions is best for everything but AoE. No, yeah, I was definitely thinking of that, but for leveling, it's a lot of AoE anyway, so why not? Who's watching you play? I got like 35 people watching me, Liam, including you, so, I mean, got quite a few people watching. Definitely not as much as Brewmaster or if I was raiding or doing keys, but, you know, I'm actually quite surprised. We got 33 viewers or 35 viewers right now watching me level Prot Warrior and talk about it, so definitely thankful for that, man. Alright. Even from the first quest, it's all Alliance related. I've never seen this. One thing I never really liked about Bulwark of Azeroth, though, is that you hold it vertically. So it's like, when I do the shield slam, it's gonna look weird. Ooh, unofficially. Man, I miss playing Dwarf, bro. I actually never really played a lot of Dwarf because I just played my Panda for so much. Like, my Monk has been Panda the entire time. I mean, I used to play a Dwarf Shaman, I used to play a Hunter Shaman, but then I actually race changed them to Panda when Miss Pandaria came out, so... Yeah, a little salty about it because I definitely do like Dwarves better than male Pandas, but whatever. I'll have to do. Alright. Shield Slam is a bitch smack, so it looks better. Yeah, I guess so. Stupid Gen Greymane, bro. Does absolutely nothing for the Alliance, and then in Legion all of a sudden becomes an important character. And starts being a crybaby about a son, really? Well, that's a nice upgrade. 685 from 570? I'll definitely take it, jeez. I also have an 840 chest BOE that I have on my Monk, which I could probably hand over as well. Also, yes, Varian has been ahead of Alliance for a long time, more than 12 years. Oh my god, wow, he's been the king of the Alliance for the entire time. Wow, that must have been salty watching him die. I mean, I was playing on Horde for like the past couple months. For like the last few months of WoD, I switched because I started playing back when the pre-patch was about to come. Right? So I switched to Horde then. So I wasn't completely playing Alliance when Legion came out. I was playing Horde when Legion came out. I did play Horde a little bit before. Like, I remember doing stuff in, what's it? In Nagrand, right? I was doing a lot of stuff in Nagrand trying to get my skinning up on my Demon Hunter. My skinning and my leatherworking. Alright, where are the enemies at? Okay, let's do this. Oh wow, that's horrible. And snipe. Oh, okay. And snipe. Oh, I hit the ship. Oh, I feel like I'm way better at the precision, like, one-shots than I am, like, just spraying around. That feels quite weird, man. For real. Okay, I got somebody. Alright, well. WC Trimble. Thank you very much, WC, for the follow on Twitch. Super appreciated. And now I'm lagging on the Skyfire. Dalaran must be nearby. Oh wow, getting a lot of resets on my shield slam. Yuki. Sup Keg and everybody else, what's up Maui? How are you doing tonight? That's such a cool name, by the way. Like every time I see your name in the chat, like it always looks so cool. It's like Maui, you know, like that's obviously like, oh, where are you going in Hawaii? I'm going to Maui. Like, or maybe Maui's in California. No, it's most definitely Hawaii. But it's like, oh, your name. Morning. Jay Frallo, how's the state of Prot Warriors at 715? I was thinking of leveling one. Pretty solid for dungeons. They're not looking too hot in Nighthold for sure because of all the magic damage. I obviously haven't played one because I'm leveling one up right now. But I've heard that Prot Warriors are pretty decent still, but definitely in Nighthold because of how much magic damage there is. They definitely suffer a lot. Like Star Augur is a big pain in the ass for them. And Croesus too, like because of the dot, like it just hurts a lot, you know? Like, so yeah, they're pretty decent. They're fun, especially for the dungeons. Like they're still quite good for that because a lot of it is just shield blocks and stuff. But yeah, magic they're definitely suffering in. So yeah, I'm just leveling one up because I think that they're fun, they look fun, and the sound effects are pretty awesome. Where am I supposed to go? I can get rid of that. I have all these tokens for gear that I never redeemed, trying to get transmog. Where is this? Is he in here? Is he underneath? He's probably underneath. Oh no, yeah, he's most definitely underneath because I remember, yeah, there's an arrow. Yep. I remember that we raided this part of the Skyfire when we got up to the top. Oh yeah, okay, well. It could have been a little bit easier, like actual arrows instead of just like giant checkpoints. Instead of a storm cloud over your head to lag you, you have Dalaran. Basically, man. I'm at a tantrum. I have an 855 horseman neck, the one that does damage. Okay, from Kara. But yesterday I got Belarus Choker of Misery 905. Which one should I use? Maui, by the way, man, I have no idea what Balaron's Choker of Misery is. So, like, just tell me what dungeon it's from, or like what raid, or even just what the effect is, because apparently it's good. I mean, if you're only asking for the item level, then definitely go for the Horseman neck still. But if the Choker of Misery has a cool like effect on it, then definitely let me know. But AWOL Random Hero says, hey Keg, because of you I'm starting a level 100 Brewmaster tomorrow. I have 5 110s, but it will be my first tank. By the way, I already followed just when you were offline. Alright, well thank you very much AWOL, and gonna be your first tank. Well, that's pretty awesome, man. I've worked night shift all week and watched your guides and mythic run-throughs. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I'm also going to be working on a Nighthold tanking series. I know it's quite late. It's already been like a month since Nighthold came out. Like, I'm not happy about it that I waited that long. I didn't feel like it was necessary to make one, but I was kind of just like, you know what? Like, why not, right? Like, I definitely could have some insight maybe into what people want, and some more videos for the channel. I mean, it doesn't really like, it's not like a bad thing to make them, you know. They don't take that long either. Like, I already made 2 of them, so I just need to get I just need to do the thumbnails and upload it. you think that they could have made maybe a slightly cooler animation for Revenge? Like, it's just a boring swipe, you know? Compared to the Arms Warrior stuff where it's like overhead leap and then like it just looks really cool. The Fury Warrior ones, I mean, come on, man. Like, you can't... For warrior animations, Fury Warrior beats it so much. My name is only cool because it's easy to pronounce. Oh, no, yeah, you got it right, Maui. You got it right. I mispronounce so many names, guys. A lot of people who follow me, I butcher their names so much. I hate it because it's like I look like I look so stupid when I do that. Plus, I feel so disrespectful, like when I say it wrong. I mean, it's not entirely my fault. I mean, they could make a easier to pronounce name, right? But also, you know, when it's over text, it's like, okay, it can be pronounced this way or this way. Like, a lot of the times I just go with what it looks like, but then that could be wrong, you know? Like, for instance, with Healy, he was in the chat earlier. Oh.
You deserve way more viewers. Your channel is going to grow fast, though. Thanks for the guides.
Oh my god, AWOL, thank you very much for the $10 tip, bro. Oh my god, thank you very much, man. And now you get a spot. Well, whenever it updates, let me see. I think Twitch alerts should be updating. It definitely showed it up here, but you should be getting a spot right up above the chat. I don't know how long that's going to take, though. I think Twitch alerts was down. No, it's back up. Okay, so it might just... Oh, there you go. Okay, so let me fit you in right there. Actually, no, you don't belong just on top of the chat, because that's too long of a name. I'll just put you up top here. Why not? You just get centered right there. For now. But no, man, thank you very much, AWOL, for real. Super appreciated. But yeah, you deserve way more viewers. Your channel is going to grow fast, though. Thank you for the guides. Super, super, super awesome, man. Yeah, more guides are coming. Maybe if I do well enough with Prot Warrior and I actually like it, maybe even a Prot Warrior guide. I am resenting, though, the fact that I still have to make the Vengeance Demon Hunter guide, man. I feel like I got the class down. I definitely do a lot more damage than my co-tank. I don't know about survivability, though. I think like we were mostly on par with survivability. And he has the leech ring. So I don't know. I just feel like I don't play the class well enough to actually make a guide on it. It's like, oh, you're hypocritical. Why did you talk about this and say to use these things when you don't even use your fiery brand a lot? Or your soul barrier on debuff, on cooldown? I mean, whatever, they're coming. Stuff's coming, but yeah. But no, once again, thank you very much, AWOL. Super appreciated. That's so awesome, man. $10. Wow. No problem, man. Thank you, man. I'm like getting a little goosebumps right now. It's just so awesome, bro. Like when it just feels weird still, like the fact that people do that, like they donate or they tip maybe. I don't know what's the correct term to use anymore. A lot of people are using tip now, but a lot of people used to use donate. But yeah, it's so awesome. It just feels weird, like that I'm technically an entertainer, but also a teacher at the same time. So, no, but yeah, I'm definitely glad to provide content for you guys. But it's a two-way street, man. Like the fact that you guys watch the videos, that you interact with the chat, and you do all these cool things, and even 35 people watching me level a Prot Warrior, like that's not ever what I thought could have happened, you know. I'm super, super happy and glad that you guys stay around, keep me motivated and things like that. Super, super happy. Maui says it's from Crosa's 1300 crit and 1000 mastery. Let me see. No. Crit mastery. No, that is very good. It's very good because of the stats. And 905, I imagine, like, a 905, yeah, that's a lot of crit mastery. But Maui, man, like, if you don't want the DPS, definitely you can switch off the choker, but I just, like, the choker for me is like 5% of my DPS for just passive stuff. Like, I'm not even doing anything but taking damage from stagger, and I'm getting like 5% of my DPS from it. So I don't know how much it's worth. Like, the stats are great, obviously, on the 905 piece you got, but just the DPS, man. Like, DPS that you don't have to work on, you know? You just take the damage and there you go, DPS. It's like, it's hard to beat that, you know? But it definitely does feel quite annoying having to not equip a 905. I definitely get you. Jealous on the 905? Yeah, Warforged from Heroic. Grets, dude. Now my eye is itchy, bro. This always happens. Like, whenever I get an itch on me eye, whenever I get an itch on my eye, like, I like scratch it or do this thing that I'm doing right now. But then, like, it just spazzes out, and then I have to do that for like the next half hour, and then sometimes my eye gets really teary because like something is in it, like whether it's an eyelash or something. It's quite annoying when that happens. Jesus, haste though. So awesome. Into the Fray is like an awesome talent. There was a list on Reddit that showed the tanks of the top 30 mythic guilds, and stats were 36 druids, 11 monks, 5 warriors, 5 paladins, and 2 DKs. How do you feel about the lack of demon hunters? Well, first of all, 11 monks, like, I knew that there was going to be more monks, but I honestly didn't think that they would be the second most tank, like, but 36 druids, like, that's actually quite funny. Like, I know druids are really good, but just the fact that there's 36 of them compared to the rest of them is just like, wow, that's actually quite stupid. But, the lack of demon hunters, I don't understand the lack of demon hunters, to be honest. Like, I feel like the lack of demon hunters comes from a couple things. So most definitely, as you guys probably know, Legion is a grindy expansion, right? So the fact that a lot of people, like Prot Warriors were really good in Emerald Nightmare, and they're still very good for Mythic Pluses, right? I think the reason why there's more Prot Warriors, like there's 5 Warriors, right, and 5 Paladins. For the 5 Warriors, like, they were really good in Emerald Nightmare, and so people were still playing them, people were still putting artifact power, getting legendaries for that, and so they put a lot of time into this character, and not just for like a nostalgia thing, like, oh, I put so much time, I don't want to switch off. It's like, no, like, there's actual, like, legendaries and stuff that actually show all the time that you've spent playing this character. So the fact that that's happened, it's like, it's hard to gauge, like, okay, do I roll a demon hunter that has no artifact power, has no legendaries, or doesn't have anything, right? No trinkets or whatever. Like, do I roll that in preparation for Nighthold? Even though I think arguably demon hunters are better than Prot Warriors right now for Nighthold. It's quite weird not seeing any, but it's a mix of that stuff. It's a mix of all of the time spent on the warrior is like, why would I want to throw away a weapon that has 54 traits for a demon hunter? You know, like, the benefit, especially the switch from like a demon hunter to any of those other tanks besides druid, obviously, is like not that big a deal. Like, I'm quite surprised that there's 2 DKs instead of at least 2 demon hunters, or at least 1 demon hunter. But no, I definitely feel it. It's probably because demon hunters don't push out that much DPS unless you sacrifice a lot of survivability. There's also, compared to like the stuff that I had already mentioned, there's also the fact that since they are the newest tank, there's actually not that much knowledge about them, and not that many people playing, and not that many people experimenting to try and truly figure out, like, okay, what is the deal? Like, how do we play this? You know, or in our testing on Nighthold, what could we have foreseen that a demon hunter might be the way to go? So in all of that stuff that the top guilds think about, if Demon Hunter just never comes up, or there's never a real reason to choose Demon Hunter, then probably they'll just run DK. And if those 30 top guilds are not in like the top 5, you know, where they're racing for world first, then their decisions are going to be a little bit more lenient. Like the top guilds, I don't think any of the top 5 guilds have a DK. I don't think any of them do. I know all of them probably have a druid. Some of them have a paladin and a monk, or something like that. I don't think any of those top 5 have a DK, and that's because you know, DKs are reactive tanks. It's not that great for progression. Like, you definitely want to have a very sturdy tank so that you can focus your healer's mana on DPS, focus that healer mana on healing. So it's a mix of a lot of things, most definitely, but like it's just a combination of all those. Like I kind of talk in circles about this subject. I talk in circles about it, and I definitely can like go on a big spiel about like all the things wrong with Legion and why people do that, but I think mostly everybody knows the reasons. How I feel about it, I mean, it's not like Demon Hunter is like my favorite class. Like if it's not the class that the top people play, then you know, whatever. Like I'm not basing my experience and my play style on what the top guys are doing. I try and emulate that in the class that I do choose, but I don't choose it for whatever. So yeah. But hey Keg, what's up? Rajan Dranish. No. Drasen. Rajan Drasen. Yeah. I hope I said your name. Rajan Drasen? Or can I just call you Dodia? Please. True, I thought that maybe I would use Kara for Mythic Plus and 905 for progress rates. It brings to me 30 crit, 30 mastery, 12% haste, 8% burst. That's awesome. No, but like, me too, man. Like, I got the 855 choker of Barbed Rains, right? And I was like, oh, this is best in slot for DPS. Like, I actually want to have it. Like, can you trade it to me? So he's like, oh, sure. So I got my 855 from him. And then I actually never equipped it just because, like, my other neck has, like, 1,000 versatility on it. So I didn't really want to give that up, you know? Like, 1,000 versatility, like, 1,000 mastery. Like, that's a lot to throw away. But then, like, when your choker is 5% of your damage for not doing anything, it's like, okay, even at 855, this is worth it. Plus, the crit is still nice. It's not like it was haste mastery for Nighthold. At least it's crit. It's crit mastery or something. So there's some use out of it. I will say, guys, from my knowledge of the Prot Warrior, let's see, protection. If I get the gloves, the Shield Slam Thunderclap, if I get these gloves, or if I get, what is it? Which one is it? I mean, these shoulders would be fun. 3 charges of Heroic Leap, bro. Intercepted attacks grant you and your intercept target. None of these are really awesome. They don't look that great. Definitely the hands. Okay, so if I get the hands or the trinket, whenever I hit 110, if one of those are the first 2 legendaries, you can quote me on this, guys. If I get somehow one of those 2 are my top, are one of the legendaries that I get, the first legendary, I will faction change and server change over that day. If I'm streaming and I get it, then I'll do it. Or I'll, like, let's say I get it, right? And then I'll either record it, put it on YouTube or something, or like when I start up the live stream, I'll show you guys like, oh look, I'm on this server now, and oh look, I'm going to be a Tauren or an Orc or something, right? Like, I'll do it, and I'll let you guys choose the race that I play. Although I would love to play Tauren Warrior or Orc Warrior, maybe. I'll let you guys choose, but not Goblin. Not Goblin. So yeah, if one of those 2 happens to be my first legendary, you guys get the benefit of watching me do that stuff and choosing what race I play on Horde. Or I don't want to go as far as to say I'll play Alliance. because I don't have enough time in the day, and since it's not a full-time gig right now, then I can't really like just dedicate a bunch of time to that. So yeah, I'll definitely keep it to one faction for now. But if we ever get large enough where like I can just basically full-time stream and things like that, or full-time YouTube, then yeah, I'll definitely consider something like having an alliance character and a horde character, or even an EU character to an extent, so you guys can play with me for them. Like maybe like if this does get to full time, do like a morning stream, you know, for the EU peeps, and we can do like what Towley does, you know, like he wakes up like at 7 a.m. on his side, like 7 a.m. to go stream and play with EU. So I mean, if it ever gets to that point, definitely I'll consider that, you know. If I'm allowed to post a link, I can link the thread. There's more info there about the comps they use and for certain bosses. No, yeah, you're allowed to post links, AWOL. Sorry, I saw that your message was there for a while, but I was going on a tangent. No, yeah, you're allowed to post links in my chat. Yeah. Just RAJ is fine. What's RAJ? RAJ. It's not these. Oh, Raj. Oh, I feel so stupid. Okay. Raj or Raj? Because Raj is the guy from, like, that's his name in Big Bang Theory. I feel stupid. I thought it was like a acronym for something. And I feel dumb. Sorry about that, man. Orc for ragtag? We'll probably put it to like a poll or something. I'll put like a link in the stream, and like whatever is the race. Like I'll just exclude Goblin though, because I am not playing a damn Goblin. I'll be fine. Who am I supposed to keep doing? Skyfire first aid kit. Oh, I need to find these things. Yeah, I'll be fine with Orc and Tauren, obviously. I would be fine probably with the Blood Elf. I mean, I wouldn't like to, especially a warrior, but I mean, I'll do it if you guys choose to. Undead I'll be perfectly fine with as well. They look kind of wonky, especially when you cast Devastate, but no, yeah, I think it's fine. But yeah, Ragtag, he's pretty cool. It's quite crazy that he quit WoW, don't you think? Like, weird, man. Where'd this guy come from? Oh man, I just remembered, bro. I play on a PvP server here, and this guy's gonna one-shot me, of course. As soon as I saw him, I talked about PvP, and he one-shots me. Thank you very much, Goblin Warlock. Look, he's just sitting there. Ugh. Is he just camping this place for early alliance? And that's part of the reason, man. That's part of the reason why I didn't truly like just keep leveling up that paladin that I showed you guys, because I just kept getting killed, man, by like level 107, level 106, because you know they can just do it. Because you can just choose whatever zone you want to level in. Like by the time that some people get to Stormheim or High Mountain, then they're like level 109 already, and I'm like level 101. Blood Elf shield animations are awesome. I don't actually know what they are. Oh, let me open up this Reddit link. Blood Elf shield animations are awesome. I don't know what they look like, actually. I don't really watch a lot of people play shield classes on a Blood Elf, so I wouldn't know. Like everybody on the Horde side is, when it comes to warriors, everybody is Tauren or Orc. Everybody. I've seen very, very, very few warriors that are not Orc or Tauren. I saw a Goblin warrior one time. He was my co-tank in Emerald Nightmare for a pug group. Do I need that thing? Yeah, I do. It's a contraction of the word, sometimes Maha Raja, which is the type of ruler from feudal India. Okay. It's used as a name more commonly now, like Rex used to be a name. I remember Rex. Oh my god. My brother used to name everything Rex. Like, he used to draw these little dragon things and would call it Rex. Or like when he had like a... Do you guys remember that DS game Nintendogs? I know most of you know that. It has to, like, everybody has to know Nintendogs. Well, yeah, every single dog that he got was some variation of Rex. Like Rex, Rax, like something crazy. Rox, ROX. Oh, I still have the heirloom trinket, or the heirloom chest. Look at that. Burnished red breastplate of might. I still have an heirloom chest piece on, man. Feels bad. Well, at least when I'm doing these alliance quests, I can actually figure out like why some of these world quests are like that. Like, I have to charge this transponder. Like, I don't know why that was a random quest, but now I know. Oh, I get an absorb shield from this thing too. Okay, 110 trinket feels good. All right. Oh yeah, I don't want that. You're a blood elf, and your monk is undead. Well, okay then. Oh, now it's happening with this eye. I scratched this eye, and now it's like bothering me. Oh my god! Stop. Oh. I'm gonna pop my eye out. The data, okay. Tank statistics for the top 30 guilds. This data is based on progress, meaning on their first kill. Note that while progress is only accurate for knowing which characters were present, but I double checked these lineups. Please let me know if there are anything wrong. Most popular tanks: 36 druid, 11 monk, 5 warrior. Okay. Total count is 59 instead of 60 due to fusion. See below. Two obvious things stand out. The top 30 guilds are averaging more than 1 druid, 36 druids over 30 guilds, and no demon hunters. Most popular combinations. Really? The most popular combination was druid-druid? Are you serious? Stupid. Druid-druid, druid-monk, druid-paladin, druid-warrior. Are you kidding me? Wow, come on. Exorcists used a monk and a warrior. Oh wow. Note that their Gul'dan kill and subsequent reclears of those bosses used a druid, but 9 out of 6 progression bosses use warrior. Serenity used a monk and a druid. Druid and paladin on 1 kill, star augur. Note that many guilds below used paladin solely for augur. Yeah, because of the self heals. Monk, druid, 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 paladin, druid, warrior, druid, paladin, druid, paladin. Monk DK, Danish Terrace. Okay. Wow, Danish Terrace actually has a DK. Wow, but they're not in the top 5. They're top 10. Druid, 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 druid. Wow, man. God damn, everything's a druid. Yeah, some guy was asking why the lack of DH tanks, and the comment below it was like, other tanks just do better things at the very top. For the best guilds, why bring a DH when a druid is better? No, yeah, that's completely true. Like, among the rest of the things that I had mentioned, like, they just maybe don't bring enough DPS, or they're very reactive tanks, so you can't really work with them that well. Like, on top of that stuff, just the fact that why would you bring a druid, I mean, why would you bring a demon hunter or a DK when you could just bring a druid, or 2 of them? You know, like, you're not really gimping yourself anymore. It's not like, you know, druids are so versatile where it's like, oh, you don't want to ever have like 2 warriors, right? Because like 1 tank is better, and then you know, 1 tank is better for this option, 1 tank is better for that option. Also, if you bring 1 tank and 1 leather, then they don't share on the same gear. If you bring 2 on a separate tier token, then they can gear independently. It's like there's better reasons for taking 2 tanks, but like in Legion, you know, at the top, it's like, why would you choose something else? You know, druids don't really have any weaknesses, so why would you not take one? I should clarify that Rex, it is Latin for king, hence the link. I mean, I was talking about Rex like my brother was doing, but no, yeah. Like Rex is king in Latin, and Rey, R-E-Y, is king in Spanish. I'm pretty sure it's king, or maybe it's like the different. There's like another letter attached. Oh no, I have to get attacked by these dragons, right? Yeah, I do. I have to stand in this stuff. Okay. I don't want to kill the dragons yet. What? I don't want to die either. Jeez. Okay. Oh, you know what I need? I need Fighter Chow. I need Fighter Chow. Get my HP to like really go up high. Yeah, that's what I need. We use Druid and Paladin for mythic progression. We use Druid for heroic. Oddly, we had Paladin for Emerald Nightmare. Well, that's weird. Yeah, that's definitely a strange setup. My guilds in the past, my first guild for Legion was going to be running DH/DK, but I switched off the DH because I wasn't that great at it, and having 2 reactive tanks is not the best idea. So I switched from DH/DK, and I was going to be DK Druid. So I was that for a while. Then when I got kicked out of that guild, I moved on to a different guild, and then I was Druid Prot Warrior for a while, and then Druid Demon Hunter for a little bit. Then I was Druid Prot Paladin, and then I was Druid DK, and then eventually I was Druid for a little bit in Emerald Nightmare, when like our other tank wasn't available, and then it was Druid DK once again. Then when I got out of that guild, I came over to the one that I'm in now, which is Brewmaster instead of Druid. So I'm a Brewmaster, and I play with, originally it was a Prot Warrior, and then that switched, and then it was a Druid. It was Druid Brewmaster, and then it was Brewmaster Demon Hunter like we have now. Yeah, it's hard to remember everything because there's so many tanks that I've been with. But yeah. I can't wait to get to 110 and just like get 20 artifact knowledge right away. That's gonna feel so good. I hope I can transfer it cross realm and to a different faction. If I can't do that, I'm gonna be salty. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna be upset. Because I don't want to have to wait like 20 billion weeks. I just want to get my thing immediately. What days do you raid, and what times do you usually stream? I stream every single raid, so right now that's going to be Thursday and Friday. Like for sure Thursday and Friday at 10 p.m. No, 9:30 Eastern time. I definitely start off those days. Wednesdays as well, you weren't there for the Wednesday. Well, for earlier in the stream, but yeah, we do normal Emerald Nightmare on Wednesdays, so I usually stream that too, but that's not a required raid day, so if I don't make it that time, then I'm not going to be streaming. But yeah, more or less, basically Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, with the optional Saturday. And yeah, so I kind of stream like 3 or 4 days a week, maybe. I would love to try and stream more, like I would love to try and stream during the day, but I'm still trying to work on getting a like a job for like more like actual pocket income. So I mean, if you guys would love to see me just stream all day or just make a shit ton of YouTube videos, then definitely what is it, get your friends to come and watch my stream, and get your friends to come and watch my my YouTube videos, or you guys can just keep donating if you want and try and get like a monthly thing going, so that I could pay the stuff that I need to pay. But yeah, if I can ever get to that point, man, I would be so gung-ho to provide you guys with all this crazy content. For Honor's coming out. I mean, the time that I'm playing For Honor, I can't be playing WoW, and if I'm playing For Honor, I can't be making videos, right? I mean, I can make For Honor videos, but I can't be making WoW videos unless I go back to WoW and start playing a little bit. So I mean, I'm not trying to say like I'm going to stop playing WoW. Like, no. Don't get that confused at all. I'm definitely playing WoW still. But just the For Honor beta is this weekend, so I'm definitely going to be playing that. And then tomorrow, I mean, it starts off tomorrow actually at 9 a.m. So, I mean, who knows? I might actually wake up early and start a For Honor stream in the morning. If you guys are interested in that. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be streaming it. Can I not take these down? Okay. But yeah, For Honor is a game that I'm interested in. I'm definitely going to be doing a playthrough either on YouTube or on Twitch about Outlast 2 when that comes out in March. Like, that's a given. Like, I'm not even asking you guys. It's going to happen. So Outlast 2 for sure. I don't know what else, to be honest. I don't know too many other games. If those bats just want to fly around, then be my guest and I don't have to fight them. Ray is Spanish for king. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, so AWOL, I usually stream Thursday, Friday with the optional Saturday. And then now, since we're doing like a normal clear every Wednesday, I guess I stream Wednesday as well. So yeah. But like, I raid late enough where it's like all the stuff that I have to do during the day I can get done without it impeding too much on my stream schedule. The only issue though is that if I go to stream, unless I just stream the raid and then log off right away and go to sleep, there comes a point where it's like, okay, if I want like an actual quality length stream, then I have to start off at like 9:30 or 10 p.m. like when I go, raid until 1 a.m. like I usually do, and then now it's like, okay, it's almost 2 a.m. right now my time. And since the fact that it's almost 2 a.m. it's like if I want to keep a mostly like regular sleep schedule, then I gotta like, I can't stream for as long because I start so late. So yeah, it's like I would love to try and get this more full time, but unless like, to be honest, man, like just truth, like unless like the money is there for me to like be full time, then I can't do it full time. Like that's just the facts. It's not me being greedy or anything. It's like I can't dedicate all this time without like with very little monetary gain for it, because it's not just free things I have to do this for. I got stuff to pay as well. In Emerald Nightmare, we had 6 paladins, 2 tanks, 3 ret, and 1 holy. Okay, all 6 of them had been playing paladin as a main since vanilla. I mean, seriously, try something new sometime. No, yeah, I get you. I play alts, man. I play alts. I mean, like I said, I was playing druid and demon hunter for a long time in Legion before I came back to the brewmaster, and I was playing the brewmaster since they came out. You know, day one. It's account wide, babe. Oh, what's up, Daiso? Yeah, it's Boa. Wait, I forgot, man. What was I talking about that was bind on equip? Oh no, Boa. Okay, yeah, the artifact things. All right, cool, awesome. Yeah. All right, that's great to know, actually. Okay, I want these treasures actually, because I need the gold to go and transmog my stuff. I tried it. What the hell? I tried it. My monk was alliance and my priest main horde. I tried to mail that artifact knowledge book from my priest to my monk, but it says you can't mail to another faction. So you faction changed. Oh wow. Is this guy gonna kill me? No, he's not. Okay. I want the treasures. How do I get them? If you liked horror games like Outlast, have you played Layers of Fear? No, I haven't played Layers of Fear, but I think I watched I think it was Markiplier, he played it, so it's like, if I watch them, then I don't really want to really play them, you know? Like, I watched the first, like, 1 or 2 episodes of PewDiePie doing Resident Evil 7, and so for the beginning stuff, I wasn't, like, really spooked out, because I already knew the things, but I played the rest of the game by myself, and I actually really liked it. I finished it just the other day. Can anyone tell me under Warcraft logs damage done there are the skill names and then the casts and average cast hits. What does the hits stand for? The hits are like if you cast Fracture, right? I think what happens is like, okay, so for Demon Hunter, if you cast Fracture, you cast it one time, but it hits twice. Like it actually counts as 2 hits. Same thing with Immolation Aura. Like Immolation Aura, you do the burst, which is 1 hit, and then every tick is a hit after that. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Because not every cast translates to 1 tick. Or 1 hit, actually, I should say. You guys getting into Mythic tonight? Oh, okay, so what's on the... Oh, I can't check the calendar. What's on the calendar tomorrow is we're going to try and clear Heroic. If we can clear Heroic tomorrow, that'll be awesome, right? But if we get to, like, Elisand or Gul'dan and we didn't finish that night, it doesn't matter. On Thursday, we're going to be going into Mythic, right? Then, on Mythic, depending on how many bosses we get or whatever, then on Saturday is an optional day where we're going to try and finish up Heroic, you know, get those last 2 bosses killed, and then, if people still want to go, then they can try and do more Mythic. I don't think I'm actually going to be able to make it on Saturday, so I'm kind of upset about that, but I have other things to do, so I can't really worry about it. But yeah, Friday, regardless of what we do on Thursday, Friday is going to be Mythic progression for us. So yeah. Okay, AWOL says, I think you'll get there. Your YouTube will help grow your Twitch a lot because that seems like where most people come from. Well, thanks, man. No, I really hope. I know a lot of my audience is on YouTube, and the thing is, I can't fully stream. I can't go streaming full time because most of my audience is on YouTube, right? Like, that's where a lot of my time invested and a lot of my, I guess, the fruits of my labor, I guess, have shown. Like, I have 3,500 subscribers right now on YouTube, which is amazing. But I only have, like, right now I got like 30 something people watching. But if I was doing like Heroic Nighthold Brewmaster stream, it's anywhere between 50 and 100 viewers. It's very volatile. And so when that's the case, it's like, it's a little bit harder to gauge the stream, you know? And since I'm not partnered with Twitch yet, or partnered with YouTube even for a stream, then I rely solely monetary value. I rely solely on tips and donations. So technically the time spent streaming is actually way less of a benefit for me technically, but it definitely does grow both sides anyway. So yeah, I mean, it's worth it still. Also, I don't want to be full-time YouTuber. Like, I definitely would still love to stream, so I definitely gotta spread my resources, you know? But yeah, I hope, man, that I can get to it too. Like, I seriously hope. You know, and, you know, I also really hope that nothing, like, really comes at me, like, in life, I guess, where it's, like, something horrible happens where I can't really dedicate much time into more. But anyway, thank you very much, Denim, for the follow on Twitch. Highly appreciated. But yeah, like, God forbid something is like, you know, I break my leg, or, well, I mean, breaking my leg is not that big of a deal when it comes to something like what I'm talking about, but let's say, like, you know, like a big family thing happens, you know, or like, you know, like I have to move to a different state or something where it's like for a while I'm not going to be able to get anything done, and if that's the case, then, like, you know, that's so much time lost, but it's like, that just had to happen, like, just life did that, you know? But yeah, hopefully I can get the ball rolling with this stuff. Like, I've actually been wanting to make a video about it. I haven't been faithful, I guess, to my, my 2017, like, resolutions, I guess. Like, I said that I was going to increase the quality of the videos, and I was going to increase the amount of videos. But the issue, though, is that I actually, like, I looked, besides the collaboration interview that I did with that other Prot Warrior, Befuddled Gaming, besides that, the last time I actually uploaded a real video, not like just a dungeon run or a stream highlight, the last time I uploaded an actual video was the Guardian Druid guide, which was 2 weeks ago. You know, so it's like, how can I say that I want to increase the amount of videos when the last time I made an actual video was 2 weeks ago? You know, it's like, when that's the case, like, something's wrong. I gotta change it. So, you know, that's partly the reason why I'm going to be doing my my Nighthold tanking series, because it's some extra videos that I can do. Obviously, people would love to learn from me about tanking those bosses, and it just helps overall. Like, a tanking guide is much more applicable than something like, you know, a specific Brewmaster tanking guide, right? So yeah, but it's quite strange, man. Like, the past 2 weeks, you know, like I just mentioned that I haven't actually made any like real videos in the last 2 weeks. However, the last 2 weeks, I've had the biggest surge of subscribers that I've ever seen. Like, I had over, like, I think 1,300 subscribers in the past 2 weeks, and I've technically not uploaded really anything besides do streams. So it's like, have some of my videos like that I've uploaded in the past, have they just gotten a little bit more traction and I've gotten more subscribers from them? Or is it just purely because of what I've been streaming, people watch those things and they actually are like, oh, you know, I'll actually subscribe to this guy. It's like, I don't know, and I don't know how to find out that information, so it would be great to actually figure it out, but I don't know where to go for it. Now, did you try a ticket? No, you just transferred in faction change. Well, my monk was a filthy alliance after all. You want to make an alt tank Guardian Druid or Prot Warrior, never tank, by the way? Thugfist, I'm sorry I didn't get to your message earlier, Thugfist, but if you are still in the chat and waiting for my response, if you've never played a tank before, then I would probably suggest Guardian Druid, just because it's easy to get into, and they are very, very, very powerful right now. But if you don't like the theme of Guardian Druid, if you don't like how it's quite boring a little bit because it's very slow paced, if you don't like that, then definitely I would choose Prot Warrior over the Guardian Druid. I mean, all tanks are viable, and since you've never really played one, it's not like you're trying to push into mythics with this thing. So for the level of content that you're going to do, definitely a Prot Warrior is going to work. But if you've never played tank at all, if you're just worried about finding an easy class to play, then definitely I would recommend Druid. It's very easy. But Denim says, Belfs and Trolls are the only races I like on the Horde side, like whereas I like Nelson's Space Goats on the Alliance. You like Trolls, really? I like Blood Elves sometimes, like depending on the transmog, depending on the class, because like the animations are a little bit weird. But on Horde side, definitely Tauren is my absolute favorite. By a landslide, Tauren is my favorite. I mean, I play a Panda Monk, but that's not because I don't like the other races for Horde. I just have always been a Panda Monk, and I just kind of felt weird like playing an Orc out of nowhere, or like a Troll, right? It just feels weird. I was considering race changing my Monk to something else, but it's like Horde doesn't have that great races for monks in my opinion. Like Alliance has way better ones for monks and gnomes. How does it work for Keg Smash? 32 casts, 55 hits. Don't think it leaves a dot. If you cast Keg Smash one time and it hits like 5 targets, that's like 1 cast for 5 hits, you know? If it's AoE, obviously it's going to have a lot more hits than it did casts. You got to keep that into account too. Where is the toys? I know I want this. I have bandages. Okay, bandage spec. I need the kite. I need the... Where's Emerald Winds? There we go. Perfect. But before we go anywhere, there's another treasure down here I want to get. I don't have any professions, do I? I don't. I should probably get enchanting. Yeah, I feel like I should probably get enchanting and something else. So I can actually make chaos crystals. We did 10 out of 10 heroic, 3 out of 10 on Tuesday. I'm sure you guys will get 10 out of 10 easy this week. I hope so, man. We got a lot of really good upgrades. A lot of people starting to get their 2 and 4 sets and stuff like that. An 885 Whispers dropped tonight, I think it was, from normal Gul'dan. So that's definitely going to help. But it's not our gear that's an issue. It's our execution. I mean, 2 weeks or 3 weeks on Gul'dan now definitely should help for our execution. But like, just people, man, like, we have a lot of trials still. Like, it's just annoying, man. It's just annoying. Like, some people just, like, how do they not know how to play? Or like, they can get the mechanic right, but then they do a little bit DPS, or it's like they just can't be the best of both worlds. That's me being picky or elitist, but it's like, besides the learning curve on Gul'dan, where I just didn't know where to stand for the bonds. Besides that, I've honestly never really had an issue with trying to figure out how to tank this boss, or how to do this, or if I have to stand in the green beam so that I get into the dream phase for Mythic Xavius, then I'm going to do it, obviously. It's like, it's very easy. I don't know how people, even on Xavius, where you just have to stand in this spot at this time, and it's a very clear indicator, like, how do you miss that? It's like, what is about you that you missed the beam, you know? There's other things about other fights that it's similar. But besides that learning curve of just where to stand properly for the bonds on Gul'dan, I haven't had an issue tanking. So I'm like very annoyed, I guess, when people don't pick it up quickly. But tanking is a much easier job than DPS, probably, so at least that's what I feel. It's an AoE. So it's the number of targets I hit. Yeah, I believe so, yeah. As well explains my low damage of Scorpion. I use things on CD. I should also save my keg smashes, etc. for the ads and pad that DPS. Oh yeah, you can definitely pad DPS. You can save your exploding kegs for that stuff too. Before you do your Black Ox Brew spam with special delivery, you can wait for the ads as well, because maybe you'll get some extra hits on your special delivery there. It's a little bit harder to do that because of the timing and everybody else blows them up real fast, but it's some extra padding that you can do. Sorry, notice I wasn't following it? No, man. You good. You good, Denim. You good. Y keg after blackout combo, it only reduces the bruise, doesn't it? Usually blackout combo Breath of Fire on Scorpion ads. Okay, yeah, you definitely want to be doing that. Oh yeah. Maui, you definitely want to be doing your blackout combo Breath of Fire. You want to be using your blackout combo Tiger Palms as often as you can. And like I mentioned in all of the videos and my previous live streams, you don't have to empower Keg Smash for your brews. Unless you keep purifying a lot, or you're just mismanaging them, then you actually don't need to empower Keg Smash with blackout combos, so there's no reason to do it. It's better to start learning now, you know, to try and push that extra DPS, because you don't need to have it. And he's going to kill me. Windburst. A level 110, he spotted me. A level 100, looked at a 110, and he was going to Windburst me, his artifact ability. He's probably coming now to one-shot. Yeah, he's coming down now. Alright, can Javi save me? Because this hunter's coming in to one-shot me. Yeah. Why is that fun, man? Why is that fun? A goblin hunter, too. It was a goblin warlock before. Why is that fun, man? I don't understand. Can't you just let me level? I hate PvP servers, bro. So much. Because it's not even world PvP. It's just getting one-shot. It's stupid. My god. This aggravates me the most about WoW. Stupid world PvP. I get it, I'm on a PvP server, but I don't care, man. Just stop, leave me alone. It's a courtesy. Like, obviously I'm not going to kill you. Why do you have to do that? And also, back in Warlords of Draenor and Mists of Pandaria, Kor'gath was alliance, like 100 alliance players to one horde. Like how it is on Area 52, but just with the horde. Like, that's how it was. And then now when Legion came out, since it's a low pop realm, they did this cross server stupid like whatever technology, and now there's just a billion horde players everywhere, so I'm gonna get one shot. if they never did this, then I wouldn't have to worry because it would just be alliance dominated. Oh man, Wiggly Whisker says that's how my YouTube channel has been. Yeah. Keggernaut, do you feel it's worth to really try and manage brew stash? To really think about it, like, okay, at the last second I have to pop another brew. No, you don't have to do that. Like, I used to play like that. I don't really do it anymore. I actually got rid of my brew stash weak aura, the big icon, and made it a very tiny, skinny red bar. So it's not intrusive, and if I don't see it, it's like, okay, whatever, like, brew stash is a nice buff, but it's not a benefit to manage. Obviously though, if you're tanking like 10 million ads, or like you pull a lot of stuff in a dungeon, maybe try and manage it a bit, because that 10% dodge adds up when it's like a bunch of ads. But if it's single target boss, or even like 2 mobs, like it's not that big a deal to try and manage. Getting as much uptime on your brews as possible is way better. Oh my god. Knock knock, can you see this chat? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just because I go on a tangent about like stuff in the past. Because like when I talk about things, like I don't just like have a 1-sentence explanation. I go on a little bit more, and as I'm explaining, you guys keep talking. So yeah. Sorry about that, but like, yeah, I just answered the question about brew stash, man. I'm sorry about that. I mean, you don't have to get so impatient too, like, you know I'm talking about something else, but okay, jeez. I was introduced by your Brewmaster video and somehow got linked to your Twitch stream. It's been interesting just hearing thoughts on various classes and abilities. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. I know a lot of people come from my videos. Okay, I don't want to get... I don't think he meant to target me, because there was like a bunch of other guys here. But they're 2 level 110s, and like, you can't really help yourself from one-shotting a 100. But could you just not? When's Mythic? Mythic is Friday, James. Mythic Nighthold is going to be on Friday. Daiso Keggernaut, it's the mindset, man. It's a constant balance of both. Sometimes people are A game, sometimes they're just not. Team A didn't kill Gul'dan last week, 6 pulls in, and we one-shotted this week. I feel about the Xavius thing. It's just awareness. Yeah, it's... I just don't get it sometimes. I don't get how people not understand things. But I talked about it before when somebody was asking me about, like, do I ever feel stressed when tanking? It's like, I never feel stressed really, because like, I never have to worry about dying, because I know that I'm usually at a gear point where death is not a problem for me. It's just executing the mechanics and trying to take as little damage as possible. So when I'm at that level of like, I know what to do and like I know I'm not going to die, then that is a very big like, you know, worry off of me. Like if I'm not going to die, all I know is that I just have to stand in the right spots. I have to do this. But DPS doesn't have the dedicated healing. They don't have the sturdiness that I do as a tank. They're all about standing in the right positions and executing the mechanics properly and all this extra good stuff. So when they can't do that, like, yeah, it could be a little bit more stress inducing, I guess, like a little bit harder to execute. Like, I definitely want to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, but it's still, it's like after so many wipes, you know, how, at what point is it like, okay, are you the problem, or are you just not understanding the fight? Like, it's just what's going on. Steve says, hey, what are your thoughts on managing brew stash uptime? Don't seem to be worth trying to manage, really. Oh no, I think I just answered that. Yeah, the stuff on brew stash. Yeah, I mean, you can have a weak aura for it, but if you don't have a way to track it, it's not really a big loss. But like I said, if you're fighting like 10 mobs, then the 10% dodge really adds up, so maybe you want to worry about it a little bit more, but like on regular trash packs and whatever, like dungeon bosses, raid bosses, it's not that big a deal, so you can just kind of like about it. But obviously, you know, try and have as high uptime as possible on it. Don't just like throw it away. Is this guy gonna one-shot me too? Oh wow, he's a nice druid. Awesome. Wait, is this a rare? Hey. Okay, I think the amount of people coming in now was like lagging me. That might be the issue with the population. They can't fight 1v1 on their own level, so they gank lower levels. I don't even think that's the case, because like that's a big argument a lot when like, oh, you know, you can't fight a 110 on your own, so you just kill 110s. It's like they're not purposefully ganking me. Like for instance, I was literally just walking by and I saw the hunter and I targeted him. I was like, okay, that's a level 110 hunter. And then he looked at me and then he just turned around and just attacked, right? So it's not like he's trying to farm level 100s. When that's the case, you can use that argument. But, you know, okay, yeah, it's a PvP server, like I said. It's a PvP server. Obviously, you know, world PvP is welcomed. But you don't think there's like a level of courtesy that a level 110 or at least a level 107 or even anything, it's like, obviously, I'm just trying to level. I'm not a threat to you. You can easily one-shot me. What's the point? Like, if I openly engage you in combat, then go ahead, fight me back. But if I don't do that, then why do you go ahead and kill me? It's just annoying. That's nothing. I played Alliance on Twisting Nether and leveled 2 characters to 110. If you're not familiar with EU, then Twisting Nether equals 98% horde PvP server. Those were not good times. No, yeah, I get it, man. But also, when it comes to that, where it's like, oh, 98% horde PvP, it's like, okay, if you're playing on Twisting Nether and it's dominantly horde PvP, then why roll Alliance? You know, if it's such an issue, then why roll Alliance on a horde dominated server? You know? Really? Really? Really, man. Yeah, keep 99% uptime my brews. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, you don't need to keep brew stash up that high, especially when you're like not actively tanking. Then obviously the extra dodge isn't going to do anything for you. So you don't have to be that stingy about it. Sorry, bro. I thought maybe you couldn't see this was on YouTube only. No, yeah, I could see both. I mean, is the chat acting up for you guys on the stream? Because on OBS it doesn't actually show any messages. I don't know if that's like what's going on. Like, do you actually see the chat on the screen, or is it bugged for you guys? Because if it's bugged, I'll just get rid of it and fix it later. Since most of the conversation is here on Twitch, then you guys obviously see what everybody else is saying. Yeah, it sucks for me right now to look for a guild since I'm still leveling my monk, and most guilds who need tanks are going for heroic or mythic. I haven't done Nighthold once before. No, yeah, it is a pain. It is a pain trying to get back into the game, you know, or even like not getting back into the game, but just like trying to catch up. It's always a pain when people only invite item level 880 to like a +7. Like, really? Seriously? 880 only? Are you kidding me? Or it was like week... I remember there was some pub groups for Nighthold. Week 2 of Nighthold says link AOTC Gul'dan achievement or no invite. Week 2, mind you, for a normal group. AOTC. The raid has literally been out for 1 week, and people already wanted AOTC. I mean, yeah, a lot of people already got AOTC, but if you look on WoW Progress, I don't know if it's true anymore, but if you look on WoW Progress, at least last week, there was more guilds who had killed the first couple mythic bosses in Nighthold than had killed heroic Gul'dan. Gul'dan had less kills than the mythic bosses, than the earlier mythic bosses. Like Scorpion and Chronomatic. Maybe not Trilliax, but definitely the first two had more kills than heroic Gul'dan. It's just funny. Yeah. Man, I am behind on the chat. Okay, I'm gonna quickly read the chat and then catch up real quick, so hold on. You're 900 equipped. Even the first few mythic, you never felt like you were gonna die. No, yeah, you just never feel like it. Yeah, benefit of the doubt is good. There's just straight up no knowledge of the mechanics and understand how they interact with your class spec 10 pulls of the fight. Yeah, it's really bad, Daiso. Really bad. Ew, worst tank in the game? Arguably worst tank. But I say the same thing about DKs. Like, I've never really seen DK tanks be that popular. But, you know, at least 2 of them made it into the top 30 guilds. Whereas Demon Hunters made 0. But yeah. I remember grinding for Rat Stallion when there was a demon boss that got buffed. I don't even remember how many times, but he was like a 40-man raid level HP and the world PvP got enabled. Oh yeah. Need to turn off cooldowns on LVY since you got that other add-on. Oh yeah, it is quite annoying for some of you guys, but I don't really notice it too much, to be honest. I rolled Alliance because my friend played there and was like, yeah, no hordes here, and later it turned out last time he checked on, it was ages ago. Oh no, yeah, I get you. Find someone on PvE server and have them invite you to the zone on their server. That works and doesn't work, because if there is less people in my server, then I still will get phased on this server. That's how I think it works. If I go to like a PvE server thing, but there's less people in my instance, then I will still get put over on this side. Man, this quest is just long. If I wasn't at work right now, I would. Chat looks messed up now. It's bugged. It's showing weirdly. Okay, I'll just get rid of it for now. Alright, no. Gone. Mob souls during peak hours is impossible to get to the stone and be alive. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's quite horrible. Yeah. New catch-up mechanics work well now. You can be 880-ish and have 35 traits with a legendary in a couple weeks. Yeah, that sounds good. Like, my friend leveled up his Prot Paladin, right? And like, almost immediately got a legendary. Like, I think it was the first world quest he did. I mean, he didn't do world quests immediately when he got 110. He did a couple dungeons first, like mythic dungeons. But yeah, the first emissary he completed, he got a legendary. So yeah. On his priest too, he made a shadow priest as well because he didn't know what he was gonna play. And so yeah, he got a legendary on the shadow priest. Especially when 7.2 comes out, yeah, hopefully it's pretty good. Now, I required it for my heroic pug on week 2 only because I didn't want to go through the struggle we did on week 1. I mean, no, for a heroic pug, I almost can see it. But like I said, like, there's more mythic kills than heroic Gul'dan, so like, why do people go ahead and ask for AOTC, you know? It's like, why would you do that? Like, you know, for a heroic run, if you get to the later bosses, like Star Augur, Elisand, and Gul'dan, when you get to those, then you could probably ask for it. But if you're just trying to do, like, you know, the first few bosses on heroic, it's like, I mean, you could have them link, like, oh, when you complete the first couple bosses, but not AOTC. Like, it's just kind of outlandish, honestly. I mean, I don't really get affected by it too much because I'm in a guild, so like, I just run the stuff only with my guild. But the pug groups, it's that pug group culture. It's like, why do they demand so much, you know? Obviously their time is valuable, but it's not, like, there's so many more people that just either didn't have time the first week, or, you know, a lot of people still hadn't killed it the first, second, or third week. So why are you guys, like, asking for it? This thing just glitch? Heck, AOTC, I mean, yeah. Yeah, we ran all the bosses. Yeah, if you run all the bosses, I mean, sure. But, oh, I need to kill these guys over here, okay. I thought I came over here and killed them. Oh wow, I didn't walk close enough. Really? I was 1000% sure I came over here and killed him. Geez, these resets on shield block are ridiculous. Geez, this haste with Devastator just feels awesome, bro. Awesome. I will say though, it feels weird to get my free proc on Revenge and it doesn't reset. Because I know for a fact I think Revenge reset when it would proc and it would be free. Yeah, it's way past my bedtime, gotta go. Alright, Wiggly. You have a good night, man. Yeah, it's 2:15 here too, it's getting a little bit late. I gotta kill this thing over here. Yeah, just raid awareness. It's weird. It's weird. Raid awareness, AOTC, all those things. It's a little much sometimes. Right, the guy's over here, then I'll go get those treasures up there. No, don't strike at the windboard me. A key. Not out of combat though. Hello, what is up, Broth? Yeah, Broth, right? Or Braith? I think the 2 A's makes it Braith. But you tell me, man. I made an 882 Holy Paladin and I still have trouble getting invited to things. I can't really raid with a guild every week because of my work schedule, so I have to pug a lot. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, what was it? There was a Mistweaver in my guild complaining because he's 892 equipped. 892, right? That's a lot, right? And some other people are like 900 something, right? But he's 892 equipped, which is great. That's a lot, but he wasn't getting invited to heroic pugs. He also wasn't even getting invited to Emerald Nightmare pugs sometimes. We don't know why. Even when it says like need a healer, they still wouldn't invite him, and he's just so curious because he's like, do people not like Mistweavers? Or it's like you say you need a healer yet you don't invite me. Like, what's the issue here? Oh, this is a bonus objective? Okay. Oh, I realize now. Oh man, I knew that mistake from before because I remember when I was leveling up my monk. That really long quest where I was just killing a bunch of those guys, that is like a zone, not a zone wide, but it's like a giant area like bonus objective. So actually I was able to get that bonus objective completed as I was supposed to be doing the rest of these quests. So I actually wasted a lot of time because I could probably be a couple quests down, like a couple quests completed already, yet I wasn't doing the quests in the meantime. So yeah, I'm actually a couple quests behind now, technically. But where's this treasure, though? Is it up here? Oh, is that the one on the dude's fist? I don't think I can go ahead and grab that one right now. One Broth or one Braith? You gotta tell me how you pronounce your name, man. But yeah, thank you very much for the follow on the Twitch. Super appreciated. We have a 905 equipped Disc Priest that has the same issue. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Do people just not want Disc Priest? Do people not want, like, what? I don't know. I don't know. No, you can't say I'm correct, but I said both different ways. I said Broth and I said Braith. If I'm correct, it's one of them. I don't know which one. There's probably going to be more quests over there, so let me go do these first. I forgot that I could put the, oh my god, I just realized I didn't put my, artifact ability on my bar. I just realized that. Because I was going to put my trinket on my bar, but I didn't even have my artifact one. Wow. Nice dude on the Prot train. Oh yeah, dude, you definitely know it, man. After doing that interview with Befuddled, I was actually like, you know, why not, you know? Also, I've been actually thinking of making a plate tank for a while. I didn't know whether it was going to be Prot Paladin or DK. No, not DK. Prot Paladin or Warrior, my bad. I would never play a DK. I couldn't figure it out. I was actually starting to level up my Paladin. It's already level 101. But, nah, man, like, I don't like the sound effects too much. Like, that like, shiny, like, lightsaber clinking sound or whatever that the hammers make is quite annoying for some reason to me. I don't know why it's annoying. It just feels that way. But yeah, I was like, you know what? I'll go on the Prot Warrior. I love the sound effects. Like, all just like this gritty, like, slam the damn ground. Bitch slap with the shield. Like, charge in. You know, it just looks really awesome. And sounds really cool. So I was like, I will just go with it. Why not? Also, it's a dwarf. Much better than a female human for a plate tank. So why not? Sword and board. My friend says people don't want him on his disc for mythic or raids. That's strange, though. Not missing much. It's Norwegian, but Twitch won't allow me to use the A, so 2 A's instead. But how do you pronounce it? Is it Braith? Because if it's 2 A's, or if it's got the A on the thing on top, is it a long A or is it a short A? Because I know a lot of languages use the vowels like, you know, they use the short ones. A, E, I, O, U, things like that. But English uses like A's, like A, E, E. Like, what is it? I think it's Braith because it's got the thing on the A. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't speak Norwegian. But yeah, definitely on the Prot train. Choo choo. This thing is on top. Adeed, by the way, do you have any like solid weak auras I can use? Because I really don't feel like staring at this bottom bar for like my entire life. I'd like to get used to some weak auras by now, so. Do you have any? I know you probably do. I need to go up. Can I get that hook from here? Doesn't look like it, no. Your last one was more correct. Okay, so Braith. Okay. Braith. Alright, okay. I got the general rage bar with major cooldowns on it. Oh, that should probably just be something that I'd make right away. Like, what was I typing incorrectly? I need a rage bar. Rage. Okay, so... excuse you. What's going on with these weak auras here? You calm down. Okay, I don't know. Oh no, my rage bar is set up for only my bear. Actually, I mean, I can set this to work with both Prot Warrior and bear. I can. But do I want a whole new UI for the Prot Warrior though? And shows how long I have Battle Cry up and stuff for. You will need one for shield block uptime. Oh, that's another thing. I actually haven't even been using Battle Cry at all forgot it was a thing. Let me just let me load this for class. Oh no, because I only want it for Guardian. I don't want it for Balance and Resto. If I load it for both Druid and Warrior, then it's gonna load on all the classes. I don't want that. Alright, whatever. I'll just I'll make a new one. Let's make a bar, why not? I'll make a bar. Why is every single group opened up? I want the bear stuff. Where is it? Okay. No. Okay. Copy settings from this. Perfect. Okay. Now, okay. Rage. Warrior. Alright, now I need a text real quick. Copy settings from this. Okay, perfect. And then a warrior. No. Rage. Warrior. Okay, throw this into... No, I can't because I don't have a group. Okay. Now I need to close that. I need to make a group. Warrior Rage. Now I'm going to throw the Rage of the Warrior into there, and I make this into here. And then this is going to load for Warriors. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Alright, gotta go. Cheers, people. Alright, Maui. Thanks for checking out the stream. As always, you have a good night or a good day. Why don't you... Okay, hold on. Hey, Keganaut, are Brewmasters still viable for soloing old content compared to a Vengeance? Yeah, they're still viable just because like they do a lot of damage, so you can definitely kill the things quickly. Also, if you corner tank, very, very easy. But if you're talking about just pure soloing, like Vengeance is going to blow Brewmaster out of the water just because they're a healing class. Like, just... That's not even like... It's just the case. Like, soloing is way better as a Demon Hunter for sure. But can Brewmasters do it? Absolutely. As long as you make full use of corner tanking, it's not that hard. Alright. Why don't you import it and make it that way? I don't know. Do you ever use Tiger Palms back to back or just once and pool some energy before using the next one? I only use... Well, since I basically only use Blackout combo, then I only use my Tiger Palms after I use a Blackout Strike. Right? So, by default, I have to wait anyway before I cast another Blackout Strike. But usually there's enough time in between. However, when I'm using High Tolerance, it doesn't matter too much. So sometimes I will just cast 2 Tiger Palms so that I don't get energy capped. Because when I'm playing with High Tolerance, I'm technically at like 28% haste. Or even higher actually. I'm like at very high levels of haste. Like 25 or 28% actually. Yeah. So when I'm running with High Tolerance, since I have way more energy regen and way more like brew generation and things like that, I can't really do the same speed rotation that I normally do, so I actually have to cast Tiger Palm by itself sometimes. That's not bad since I'm not using Blackout combo, but just know that I really only do that when I have a when I'm using High Tolerance. So tell me, I know you don't like DK tanks, but are they viable? They're absolutely viable for sure. Like, I only put them down because I don't like the class too much. They look cool, but I don't like the class too much because I always thought it's a bit complicated. But then in general, they're not the absolute best, right? But they're still viable for everything. I mean, we had a link in the chat earlier that one of the top 30 guilds in the world, right, used, like, among those top 30, we had 2 DK tanks in there. 2 of them. And in the top 10 guilds, Danish Terrace is one of them, and they had a DK tank as well in the top 10. So they're definitely viable if they're being used at that level, right? They're definitely viable, man. I just like to talk bad about them just because I don't, like I said, I don't really like it I don't like them too much. But I probably shouldn't do that since people listen to me, so if I say that they're bad, people are going to say that they're bad. Or at least think that they're bad when they're not. Okay, having this rage bar actually in my face is quite appalling because I actually realize probably how much rage I've actually wasted. And also how much rage I gain, man. Like, with the amount of rage that I keep getting, it's quite ridiculous. I can't even imagine, like, when I'm actually getting rage from taking damage, it must be quite ridiculous. Like, do you ever have rage problems, Adid? Because this is quite ridiculous. I mean, I know I'm not using any, like, I'm actually not using any ignore pains or anything, so I'm not using defensives really, but this is quite crazy. I might try to farm the heirloom trinket for my brewmaster before I start leveling him. It would definitely help. Brewmasters aren't that great for soloing at the higher level stuff, like before they get gear and things, so I mean, if you're corner tanking, it's fine. But until you get that trait, you actually can't corner tank, so there's really no way to do it. Wait, no. Actually, I don't think you can get the heirloom trinket anymore. I think it was only available to... I think it was only available during WoD, and you had to get it by running Mythic Dungeons. That was the only way to do it, I'm pretty sure. So if you didn't get it back then, you can't get it anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't do it. But Denim says, I need to go to work. I have a great night on your end. Oh, yeah, man. Man or woman, you said, I think, that you were knitting a scarf or something for your boyfriend? Or your best friend, could be BF, I don't know. But yeah. Thanks for checking out the stream, Denim, for sure. Yeah, I gotta go to work as well. If you have any questions, shoot me a message on BNet. Alright, Adid, I definitely will. BNet, Discord, one of those two. Only thing with DK tanks, I feel their damage smoothing isn't the cleanest like other tanks such as Druid Warrior. Well, the thing is with DK tanks, they're by default their damage smoothing cannot be very good because they get the benefit of healing themselves. So, like, because they can heal themselves, they can't have perfect smoothing. Because in order to heal, they have to take damage. Otherwise, it's just a lot of wasted overhealing, so then what's the point, you know? Like, Brewmasters have the ultimate damage smoothing, but in Raids, they don't have the best self-healing. They have some pretty solid self-healing, you know, depending on how many orbs you spawn. But it's not the best. It's like, it's not reliable, you know, like a bear smoothing. And yeah, bear has great smoothing as well. They obviously take very little damage, but not nearly to the effect of Brewmaster when it comes to smooth damage take. Yeah, they take very little damage, but... And actually, no, they take a lot of damage. But they're very powerful because they have a very high health pool, so it's not that big of an issue when they get chunked down. But yeah, they, like, Druids have a very reliable heal. Brewmasters technically don't. But yeah, like that's why like Demon Hunters have been quite hard to like really work with for a long part of Legion. Oh, I have to go down here. Is because since they were so powerful, not really they were so powerful, but since they were very powerful with their self-healing, then they can't have the best damage smoothing. But the only issue though was that when you started to get higher mythic pluses, mythic raids with a demon hunter, the damage ended up being too high that they couldn't compensate on both ends. They didn't have enough healing and they didn't have enough damage reduction. That's been evened out a lot with their talents. With Soul Barrier especially, that helps a lot with that stuff. But no, for real, man. DK tanks are viable. No, I need to keep up shield block, high damage, and ignore pains. Yeah. I sit at 20 rage. Okay. I get you, yeah. It's just, you know, the freedom of leveling. I don't take a lot of damage. Oh, damn, I only have the strength one? Yeah. I mean, you can use the strength one for sure, but you just can't get the tanking one. I think I have the healing one and the tanking one and the agility DPS, but I never got the strength DPS. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What the hell? Jeez. Oh my god. That was insane. Oh god. I don't think I've ever seen that beam before. Indeed? Yeah. Do I have anything that I could replace yet? No, 700, 670. I don't even know what the stats are for Prot Warrior. I feel like Haste might be really good because you can reduce your cooldown of Shield Slam and Thunderclap. I feel like that's really powerful, but I seem to get a lot of resets on them, so maybe Crit is better. What, Crit gives me Riposte, right? If I believe. Riposte is not even here. Wow, that feels weird. Well, Master gives me critical block, so that's definitely good. I don't know what's actually my best. I mean, there's only a couple passives, so... No, that's Devastator. Okay, that's steep. That's just damage. Devastate, Thunderclap, and Revenge. Oh, okay. That's why I was getting so many resets, because it's also Thunderclap and Revenge that can reset it. Okay. Alright, well, I don't think I need that much haste then, do I? Maybe I do. My successful dodges and parries cause your next revenge to become free. So maybe I want crit. Right? Crit gives me dodge. Or maybe it gives me parry. I feel like DH signs a lot with magic bursts. I agree they take high spikes. Wait, no, really? You think Demon Hunter really thrives on magic burst? I mean, sustained magic, definitely not. Like, I don't think many tanks really work that well on sustained magic. I know Brewmaster works quite well, and obviously Bears work quite well. But that's just Stagger and Ursal. But DH, really? You think high burst? I mean, I know Soul Barrier is amazing. But like, if the shield is not that large on Soul Barrier, then it's not that big of a thing. Big damage reduction. I mean, if you want to be using Fiery Brand, then yeah, that could definitely work for you. But then you have to use Fiery Brand. It was a minute cooldown. I mean, I don't know. I definitely play my Demon Hunter, but I don't play it enough. I don't know, I think I did quite well in my Emerald Nightmare normal tonight. I only died once or twice, I think, but that was because I died once on Scorpion because I lagged with all the FPS drops and I couldn't get my Soul Cleave off to heal me. And then I died once on Tichondrius, I think it was, because I was trying to pad meters. No, it wasn't Tichondrius. I was on my Brewmaster. Heroic Leap by 2 seconds? I'll take it. Let me see, what else was I saying? I have to go down there? Really? That's so far. No! Oh, perfect. Okay, at least I made it. Jeez. I agree they take high spikes, short CD magic reduction. Soul Barrier is an absorb. Empower wards. Oh no, Empower wards is quite good too, but I mean, it's 6 seconds. I don't know, I mean, I guess, like, I find it weird sometimes, because it's like, okay, for 6 seconds, you get 30% reduced magic damage, right? It's either 30% or 20%, I can't remember. But you get a pretty large magic reduction, but that's on a 20-second cooldown. Whereas for bears, for instance, they get like 10 seconds of 30% of the same exact damage reduction. They get like 10 seconds of it, and they can keep that up 100% time. It's like, I don't understand, you know? And they have a heal on top of that heals on a percent depending on how much damage they just took, so it's like, I don't know. I mean, obviously, bear to demon hunter, bear is just gonna win, but I get you though. Yeah, I forgot about empower wards actually. I just realized that I won't be flying to Cullen's Post anymore. I'd be flying over to that little dingy thing in the corner over there. That's weird. I'm so used to Cullen's Post and the fact that the dragon is right here and then it comes. Wow, that's actually quite weird. That's Alliance is strange. Can these wolves leave me alone? Yeah, Empower Words and Soul Barrier. Yeah. I mean, who knows? I mean, if I actually pushed myself a little bit more with my Demon Hunter, I could probably figure those things out and like have an idea for you. But I don't push myself enough on my Demon Hunter. In fact, I did a plus 12 and I did a plus 13 just the other day. On my Demon Hunter, right? And yeah, just the other day, I think it was Monday, that I did a plus 12 and a plus 13 Court of Stars, and we completed the plus 12 in time, and it was weird because I got my plus 10 achievement, like completing a plus 10 in time, and I thought I had done that a long time ago, but no, I guess I just was never really confident enough to like actually do my Demon Hunter correctly. But also, at the beginning of that Court of Stars, I was getting like one-shot almost by the mana worms, so it's like, I don't know what was happening there. They weren't even bolstering or rage, it was raging, necrotic, fortified, but I just pulled them and I was already at like 20% HP. It's like, what the hell? What did I do? It's like, do I need to open up with Fiery Brand and Burning Alive on them? That's weird. I don't even have Pain for a Soul Barrier. Like, okay, I gotta stop doing the bonus objective and do the quest, because the bonus objective I can complete on the same time I'm doing the quest. I always forget this. Power Word Soul Barrier combo works wonders Gul'dan bonds. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Since no big CD is needed. I will say, like, absolutely there are times, there are many times where I actually, like, you know, what if I just mained Demon Hunter, you know? Like, what if I just stuck with it the whole time? Like, I never played a Druid, or I never, not even that I never played a Druid, but I never, like, mained Druid for a long time, and I just kept sticking with the Demon Hunter the whole time, and I was just like this expert level Demon Hunter that just pulls, like, 400k DPS, and can tank like all this crazy stuff and never really have an issue. Like, I always wonder that sometimes, because I feel like all of my practice with the Brewmaster, while for sure Brewmaster's a tough tank to play, I feel like once I got it understood, it was so intuitive, like I just had to like just play it a little bit more. It's like, if I did the same thing with a Demon Hunter, like could I have done that? Like, could I be having a much different perspective on things and like different stuff like when it comes to Demon Hunter, because it's a very, very high skill cap class where you can like get a lot of stuff done if you know what to do. It's definitely something that I think about sometimes. And like what I was mentioning about the Brewmasters, like once I learned it, I feel like it was a cop-out, you know? Like, Brewmaster is so damn powerful and like quite easy when it comes to what is it? When it comes to doing DPS to staying alive, you can keep up Iron Skin 100% of the time, so it's like, okay, that's not hard. I can't keep up Demon Spikes 100% of the time. I can easily do DPS if I switch the Blackout combo. I could easily do DPS if I just get these relics. Like, I don't see it that much with the Demon Hunter, because like, okay, if I switch out these relics, then I can't get like Soul Cleave heals more, right? Because like Hot Blooded and Facepalm for Brewmasters are also the best defensive relics. So it's like, not only do you get amazing offense, but you get amazing defense for the same relic. It's I don't have to lose something to gain the other. So it's like, it's very easy for me to push out DPS on that class. Very easy cleave. Like, I don't have to like time my soul barrier, not my soul barrier, my soul fragments and stuff. So I always just wonder, it's just always food for thought, you know? And then now that I'm leveling up this Prot Warrior, it's like, how much time am I going to have to try and maybe like fulfill that idea where it's like, I'm this really kick-ass Demon Hunter? EOA, for example, after a lot of CCable trap. Oh yeah, hold on. I find some instances a lot easier as Demon Hunter and some insanely harder. I have Ajara, for example, offer a lot of CCable trash. Cleared that plus 15 last week. Oh yeah, for sure. I have Ajara is quite easy. I have Ajara is quite easy, but then there's sometimes like Halls of Valor. I don't understand how people can do Halls of Valor as a Demon Hunter. Because those guys, the ones that do like the Mighty Slash, just the trash packs, they hurt so hard without active mitigation. They hurt so badly. It's like, it's so hard to keep track of everybody's little tiny cast bar. So it's like, if I don't see the one guy casting it, because I pulled a lot, if I don't see the one guy casting it, I can die like in the next second. If I don't have something ready. Or maybe I didn't fiery brand them, or I don't know, like, I don't know. I need to go down here, Oiled Cloak. But yeah, I definitely do wonder that. And I had some people comment on my most recent video that I uploaded. I uploaded that plus 12 Court of Stars. I had some people comment, like, I have no idea, like, they were asking, I have no idea why you don't use Fiery Brand more. Like, it has a very short cooldown, yet I always see it on CD here. It's like, why don't you use it? And it's like, I have nothing really to say. It's like, it's just a learn to play issue. Like, I just don't press it because I always forget. And also, a lot of the times, I'm always of the notion where, like, if I can survive without cooldowns, then I'm doing a really good job, because sometimes I feel like cooldowns are a little bit of a cop-out. It's like, oh, I don't want to deal with this, let me just pop a cooldown. Because that's how I used to use Fortifying Brew. It's like, oh, I don't really want to deal with like having to really struggle with staying alive. Let me just press Fortifying Brew and not really worry about it, because I'm already going to stay alive anyway. But yeah. DH can kite so well, leap chains, yeah. Yeah, horrible, Halls of Valor. The mobs in Halls of Valor before the first boss, and some of them even after the second boss, I don't know how many of them are in the mead, like the cafeteria, but yeah, it's the warriors. They have like a power strike or overhead slash or something. That's what it's called, and yeah, like if you don't have active mitigation, I don't know if it just hurts really bad, or it hurts less if you have active mitigation, because they don't provide like a dungeon journal for it. You just kind of have to guess when it comes to trash. I've always felt like if I have my demon spikes up for that instance, then it never hurts. I mean, it still hurts sometimes depending on the difficulty, but it never like just completely one-shots me. I've found that to be the case, so I always try and have demon spikes up. It's just hard to like keep track of those tiny little bars. You just kite non-stop in Halls of Valor. You need to have good AoE DPS backups that know how to interrupt to do well in Halls of Valor. Yeah, I feel it. You're a DH and I actually love Halls of Valor? Damn, bro. And I also use the Demon Spikes talent to help with that. Oh, Feed the Demon? You talking Feed the Demon? Yeah. I mean, with my I literally just got my 4 set tonight, so that's going to be really good for keeping it up almost all the time. And with Feed the Demon, it's like, bro, I should never not have Demon Spikes up, now that I think of it, you know? I kind of wish they didn't get rid of Heroic Slash, because I feel like... Well, just off of DPS, because I'm not using Ignore Pain, but I think Revenge is too long of a cooldown for a Rage Dump. Like, I'm just trying to do DPS here, man. Let me see. That's not how Demon Hunters work. To be honest, it's all about the mitigation. That's the whole class. Alright, hold up. So, okay, so League of the Dutch, man. So, you're saying that that's not how Demon Hunters work? Are you talking like what do you mean? Are you talking to Ono? Or what? Like, I know, obviously, Demon Hunter is not like easy peasy, let's have 100% uptime on mitigation. I mean, with the 4 set, it's easy to do that. And with Feed the Demon and the 4 set, that's almost a given. You could have 100% uptime. But like, what do you mean? That's the whole class, it's how they can work. But what do you mean that's the whole class? You have so many low CD mitigations, you mean? No, yeah, what is it? Damn it. I can't think. I just try and compare it to other tanks, you know? I just try and compare. It's like, I hate making the comparison to Bear, but I only know Bear's Demon Hunters and Brewmasters, so it's like, that's the easiest comparison. But it's like, Bears have Iron for 100% of the time. They have a very solid heal to back up any damage that they take, right? And then on top of that, afterwards, they have their artifact ability, which is 25% less damage taken, right? On a 1.5-minute cooldown. And then they have Bark Skin, which is 20% less damage taken on a 1.5-minute cooldown. And that can be talented to be even less than a minute. It's like, okay, so you have this excellent uptime on your active mitigation, but then you also have these crazy cooldowns that are on a relatively low CD. The only CD lower than that on a Demon Hunter is Soul Barrier. It's a 30-second cooldown. And Bark Skin is 20% less damage taken. Fiery Brand is 40% less damage the enemy does to you. So it only works on one guy. Or on a couple if you talent into it. So I just don't know. Harpoon Destroyers. Oh, I gotta kill these things. Oh, man, he just had to Blood Boil, bro. He just had to do it. Really, bro? I wasn't even attacking, man. Like what I was talking about. It's like, okay, Demon Hunters have their Demon Spikes. They have their Soul Barrier. They have Soul Barrier is a 30-second cooldown. But they have to talent into Soul Barrier, by the way, remember, because you can go Last Resort. They have to talent into Soul Barrier. Why am I in combat? I'm fighting this, really? You can't just fly up to me, dragon. But they have to talent into Soul Barrier, okay? Not just Last Resort. So the talent into Soul Barrier, they get a 1-minute cooldown on Fiery Brand, which only works on one target unless you talent into it, which then it's not even like up to 5 targets. It takes a couple seconds for it to reach all those extra targets. So it's like, okay, I mean, that's some management that you have to deal with. But it's like you got a 1 minute cooldown that works on one target. You have a 30-second cooldown which works as a decent shield, and then after the shield a relatively good damage mitigation. And then you have your empower wards, but then bears have like Mark of Ursal, and monks have a stagger, which is just all the time. It's like the excuse, or at least the reason that the way of the class is just, oh, that's just how it is. Like, they have a lot of low cooldown reductions that you got to deal with. It's like, okay, but other tanks have that too, and they're doing better. Or, you know, they're obviously favored for a certain reason. It's like, you know, bears have a lot of cooldowns. And I know not every tank is the same, but I'm just trying to make a comparison for, you know, for discussion, first of all, and then second, for anybody who's trying to like figure out what class is different, or what class is this, what class is that. It's like, you know, when you boast about the demon hunters have a lot of cooldowns, it's like, okay, bears have a shit ton of cooldowns as well. I didn't even talk about survival instincts, which they have 2 charges of. And that's 40% damage taken for 6 seconds. Damage taken, not damage like done, you know? But let's see what the chat's saying. You're still leveling your DK, so so I got a lot of things to catch up on. Oh, that's fine. As well as Demon Hunter tank in High Mythic Plus, I focus mainly on kiting on big groups instead of trying to face the damage. Oh yeah, that's definitely something that I don't do. I definitely don't kite enough. I always try and face tank it. Oh, this bug every time. I hate it. Can't it just... Ugh. Can't it just put me up to the one that I was targeting? Right there. But then it puts me down on this one. I don't get it. Whatever. Long delay with chat. You said the mitigation was oh shit button, but Demon Hunters have a mitigation rotation built in, so it's not an oh shit button, more like a damage rotation thing. Oh yeah, I know it's not oh shit. I feel that way because that's how I've always tanked. That's how I feel. A lot of this is feelycraft here. I'm not talking damage specific like actual theory craft. I'm talking feelycraft right now, you know? Obviously what I'm saying is of opinion and is of anecdotal evidence, not actual fact. I mean, some of it is fact, but a lot of it is, you know, different things. But yeah, in the case with Fiery Brand, that's just me not pressing it a lot, and like I personally always save it for, you know, I always save that cooldown for a rainy day, you know? That's just what I do. I know I shouldn't be doing that. And like what you say, we have like a rotational thing built in. Like, I was thinking like, yeah, you can have like Fiery Brand, like if you're solo tanking a boss, for instance, you can have your demon spikes up as you normally would, but then you can put Fiery Brand, right? Which is a 1 minute cooldown. And then for 10 seconds, you should mostly be unkillable. Mostly. Because it's 40% damage reduction. And then after that 10 seconds, you can wait like another 10 seconds and then use your soul barrier, which is 12 seconds of reduction. And then you keep using your demon spikes and you keep healing yourself. Then after your soul barrier wears off, you just kind of like heal yourself like normal. But then you've got your soul barrier or your Fiery Brand coming back off of cooldown, and then you can weave those in more. And then you've got your soul carver or whatever other cooldowns that you want to talk about. So you have those there for you. And Ano says he just dies when Demon Spikes wears off. I don't always die when that happens, but I definitely still feel a little bit squishier without Demon Spikes on, even though they tried to counter that by making them a little bit more powerful just head on, which I think that they did. They definitely improved their mitigation survival. Just base. I know that they did that. You don't use Soul Barrier? Okay. What when the fight lasts more than 15 seconds? Yeah, sorry, maybe I just played differently. I have no problems in any Mythic Plus. True. Oh, okay, was joining in the discussion. Yeah. Feels like there are always more ways to play League. Yeah. Bear's OP, yo. I do have A88 Bear. If you hit escape when you grapple... Yeah, that's what I was doing, AWOL. Yeah, I was definitely doing that. But the one when I was trying to get up to the top, that was just not working. It kept going to the wrong grapple. You guys saw I was clicking. You saw it. You saw it. Now I don't know where I am. Anyways, man, enjoy the stream, love your videos. I'll make a video about me with Vengeance Demon Hunter on the halls of Valorant. Alright, man. You definitely link that to me or send it to me somehow and I'll watch it. But yeah, but still talking about Demon Hunters, it's like... I've never really played a class where I have to rotate cooldowns. I've either always had a bunch of cooldowns to my availability, I mean at my disposal, and I've never really had to like worry about, okay, if I don't press these cooldowns, I will die. I've never really felt that because I never really played classes that needed it. Like that. What am I doing?
May I be of service?
All right. Yeah, I meant in big polls. No, yeah, I get it. I'm trying, I was just saying like, is this a rare? Yeah. Yeah, like I just, it's definitely a learn to play issue on my part. I'm not trying to bash it like as it's a bad tank. A lot of the problems that I have with the class are just me not playing it correctly, and that's what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, what if I had just stuck with the class, you know, and like was really good at it because I know all these things. Like, I've been playing for Brewmaster for so long, and then I invested a lot of time in Brewmaster for Legion just recently, where it's like, okay, I know a lot of these things because I put a lot of time into. I also think Brewmaster is a lot easier than Demon Hunter, to be honest, but I know a lot of other people don't think that. Was leveling as a Brewmaster quick, or should I go DPS and swap at the end? I figure I might as well learn the playstyle while leveling. No, yeah, you could. I leveled up as Brewmaster. I didn't go DPS, so you can definitely do it. Crociato hits with the dab. Welcome back, man. I rolled main DH from a mage. Yeah. Kind of liking it. Very different with lots of tools. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like a lot of it is just I need to learn how to play. And that's partly why I haven't made the Demon Hunter guide. I mean, I've always had Demon Hunter info on my channel, and I've made a Demon Hunter guide before, and I've talked about it extensively with like the patch notes and things, but I definitely can get the job done. I just don't feel like I'm good enough to like, why should people listen to me talk about Demon Hunter tanks when I very actively either A, don't play correctly, or B, say that they're not as good, where it's like, you know, it just feels very hypocritical on my part. That's why I haven't done it yet. And I was actually probably thinking of maybe not even doing it at all, just because I don't want to have like the stress or whatever of like having to deal with people like, oh, what do I use for this? What do I use for that? It's like, I don't know. Like, I just know how to play the class, but I don't know of all these different situations because I don't play the class enough. So I've always had that. Not I've always had it, but I've recently been thinking a lot about it, which I don't know if I should try and make a guide, or if I just try and make a pretty good guide, I guess. maybe not as long as the others, but like a pretty good guide, and not even label it like, because I labeled the Brewmaster one and the Druid tank guides for 715. I named them the ultimate guides for these classes for patch 715. I don't even think my guide would even come close to that. I could definitely talk about I don't even think I could talk about the rotation, because there's so many nuances with the talents. And like what we were just talking about, there's a survival rotation with cooldowns that I don't use. I could talk about the talents, I can talk about the stats, I can talk about the abilities, but when it comes to the rotation, when it comes to what to do, when it comes to trinkets or things like that, I don't think I'm knowledgeable enough, and I would feel like it's cheating you guys out if you ever are looking for a Demon Hunter guide. I feel like it would be cheating you guys out of possibly watching somebody else's tank guide who is much better and more knowledgeable in the class than I am. I mean, I know I'm not the most knowledgeable about bears. I'm not the best at bear. I don't claim to be, but bear is such an easy class, and I know a lot about it that, like, even if I mess up with the class, it's still, I still perform pretty well. The only issue is like maybe pulling out some DPS, but in the bear, as bear tanks, I'm never, ever worried about doing DPS, because that's not, I don't see the class as that at all. I'm not there to DPS, I'm strictly there to like just stay alive. Maybe I try and use my artifact ability to try and push some more DPS, but I'm definitely not thinking actively, okay, how can I pad meters? How can I, like, what trinkets do I use to increase single target? Like, that's not at all my mentality with the bear, and it never will be. Also, bear just does not feel like a class that does DPS. It just doesn't. Honestly. Thrash feels like such a weak sauce. Thrash and Swipe and Mangle feel so weak sauce when it comes to like animations that I don't feel like they actually do damage. They just generate rage for me. I mean, Thrash feels awesome, actually, but it's not enough. Brew looked awesome on the Heroic Gul'dan, by the way. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You do what you want. Input from other players always offers insight, even if your experience is not Gul'dan Mythic. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I know having more insight and more like just opinions about stuff is always the best. Like like what we were talking about now, Anna. We were talking about stuff in Demon Hunters when League of Dutch was here. We were talking about Demon Hunters, and he says he doesn't roll Last Resort, which I honestly haven't seen anybody really who's been rolling Last Resort recently with a Demon Hunter. I know in raids a lot of people still do, just for progression, because they don't want to like waste the battle res, but for the most part, people have just been running Soul Barrier. My co-tank, I was telling him about Soul Barrier, and on Star Augur he switched to it, saw a lot of improvement. On Spellblade he switched to it, also saw improvement. Tonight I solo tanked Tychondrius, so he didn't get to try it out, but I definitely agree that when he's tanking the ads, he can get a lot of self-healing and mitigation when he uses Soul Barrier on the ads. Like, there's a lot of stuff that Soul Barrier really works well with. The only caveat is that you can't die. If you die, then you should have been using Last Resort. So that falls a little bit into that, like, that mentality and that anxiety thing that I was talking about earlier, where I don't have to worry about dying because I'm usually always set. With the Demon Hunter, I don't always have that feeling. I feel like I could die almost at any time, almost. So it's like, if you do die, then you 100% should have been running Last Resort. But if you don't die, then you can already, like, if you don't die, like you never procced Last Resort, then you 100% should have been using Soul Barrier, because you could have been reducing so much damage on top of it. So it's weird. Sometimes it's weird. And I definitely understand the thinking from before, like back in 7.1 and 7.0 on my Demon Hunter guides, when I said like, oh, use Last Resort, it's better than Soul Barrier. It's like, it's just better. First of all, it was better just hands down with the 3-minute cooldown. It was just better. But then I understood the line of thinking where if you don't die, then there's no reason to use Soul Barrier. But then there was also a line of thinking where if you don't die, then what's the point of spending the pain on Soul Barrier, because you could spend the pain on Fracture or Soul Cleave. But yeah, it's just so many nuances to the damn class because it's still so new, and because there's so many things that you can do with it, it's very complex, and there's not like a cookie cutter way to play the class. And that's the biggest issue with it when it comes to like trying to make a guide, I think, is that since there's no like solid like cookie cutter things, then I can't really tell people what to do because almost everything is viable. Bears do damage in AoE. Oh yeah, Bintaro, like I'm saying that I don't see bears as a DPS class because the animations don't lend it to be that way, I don't think. And that's just a Feely craft thing. Like obviously, like there's no Feely craft actually involved there. It's literally just, it doesn't feel like it does damage. Like Mangle feels like very like bad to press. Like if it didn't have if Mangle didn't have the sound effect that it has, then I don't even think that I'd be like, it doesn't look like, I don't notice it sometimes when I cast it because like the bear barely does an animation. Haha, barely. I know bears do damage, man. Obviously people take them because they do damage. They do a lot of self-sustain and things like that, and they're very good for damage reduction. But when I play bear, I don't look to do damage. That's not my priority. When I play Brewmaster, absolutely I'm trying to do damage. When I play Demon Hunter, I look to try and do a mix a little bit because there's some times where I know that I'm just not going to die. So let me go spend my pain on things like Fracture. But then there's also times where it's like I literally cannot even take a second. Like if I take 1 or 2 extra seconds before I cast Soul Cleave, I'm gonna die. I need the healing from Soul Cleave. It's very up and down gameplay. As a bear, I'm just so like mellow and not worrying about whatever. I just try and stay alive. Why not? I don't know. I'm a very weird person. Absolutely, I'm very, very weird. I have different ideas for different things. Like when I mentioned I don't like the sound effects for Brewmaster. Like that's why I really like Prot Warrior, because the sound effects are like, really, the sound effects are gonna affect my game style, my gameplay. No, but they're there, and I obviously have an opinion about them. As I said, do what you want. Internet is free. Oh yeah, internet is actually free. Yeah, I know. It's just, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different when it comes to, you know, the YouTube channel, because like part of my YouTube channel has been Demon Hunter, Druid, and Brewmaster, and I have been very much neglecting the other 2 tanks for my Brewmaster. And not only is it because I like to play the Brewmaster more than the other tanks, and I do very well at the Brewmaster, but I don't know, like, I don't know. I also don't have all the time in the world to do everything, so I can't really spend as much time as I would love to. But yeah, like if I make my channel completely about Brewmaster, then people are only gonna know me for my Brewmaster stuff, and then if I ever put out content for the other 2 tanks, then they don't do as well, or they don't do something like that. Content basically means nothing because it's either not driving new subscribers to my channel or new viewers, or it's not, like, it's just almost a waste of time. That's why I stopped trying to make Overwatch videos, because nobody watched it. So it's like the time invested is not worth it. Sure, I would, you know, I probably back then would have loved to make a little bit more videos off of Overwatch, but if they're not doing anything for me, then there's no reason to keep doing it. So I stopped. And I don't want my channel to be strictly Brewmaster stuff, because then people only come to me for Brewmaster, even though that's not the only thing that I want to do. Because if I spend any time not on the Brewmaster, then that's time wasted of stuff that I could be doing for Brewmaster and could be doing to improve the channel. That's why I'm trying to help, like, I'm trying to like think myself a little bit into like introducing different games to my channel, because if I ever stop playing WoW, if I ever take a break from WoW, or if it ever just stops, whatever, for whatever reason, you know, if it's not WoW, then my channel almost, you know, starts to dwindle away. And because since it's such a small channel, I don't have that community and audience backup of, oh, I'm just gonna watch you regardless because I like you as a person and as a YouTuber. You definitely entertain me. Not everybody is like that. And if I'm not playing WoW, they go away. So I'm trying to, you know, entertain the idea of bringing other content to the channel. That's why I'm partly doing For Honor tomorrow and the weekend. So it's a little bit different. It's like you got to have this path when it comes to like trying to make something out of whatever it is that you're trying to do. Like obviously I can just do whatever I want, but is that the best path for me? Whether it comes from, I mean, you know, in terms of trying to entertain as many people as possible, or if it comes to monetary value, or if it comes to like is that the best way? But Dark Day says, hey Keg, so in 7.1 I main Havoc Demon Hunter, then got super boring. Oh wow, Havoc got boring? That's actually really weird. I've never heard that before. And I seen your vids on the Brewmaster Monk and I decided I would reroll to Monk. I have the Monk at level 109 right now, and then when 715 came out, and Havoc Demon Hunters are really fun now. I'm surprised with the Momentum playstyle, you said it got boring. I mean, they're definitely fun now because they're a lot easier to play, but Momentum being boring, I find that quite strange. But I mean, who knows, man? Everybody has their own tastes. Momentum playstyle being boring. I mean, it might be hectic, but boring? That's so strange. I think it's literally the opposite of boring. But that's funny though. You switched to Brewmaster and then all of a sudden Havoc got really good. Crociato says, like, Fury Slash sounds like it does so much damage. Oh yeah, for sure. What's this, Keggernaut, a warrior? Absolutely, Dark Sith. Yeah, I'm actually leveling up my Prot warrior. Yeah, my brother was going on a really, like, big rampage about Furious Slash because it's a very, like, horrible spell. Like, why is it even in there? Like, if it was off the GCD, he would actually press it, but the fact that it's on global cooldown, there's no reason to not just wait, like, either a half second for Bloodthirst or to just use Whirlwind instead, because it does more damage anyway. Yeah. No, man, that's 100% me. The sound effects and feel of Bear I don't like. Oh yeah, Bear is also very annoying with all of the roaring and stuff that it does. It's like, okay, we get it, you're a bear, but like you do it too much, you know? You don't like Thrash, that's weird. But yeah. Ono says, was awesome talking to you, Kegger. Good talks about abilities for sure. Yeah, it was definitely good. But yeah, if you're heading out, Ono, then yeah, you have a good night or a good day or whatever it is that you're gonna go to. My mount didn't fit there. It's funny. Yeah, it was really nice talking to you, dude. Druid tanks look like the only do nipple twisters. They just kind of like reach up, twist real quick, and then come back down. There seems to be plenty of stuff on DH and Druids for guides, but yours are one of the few Brewmaster ones that's actually good and worth watching. Yeah, I always do a quick search sometimes, AWOL. Like, I'll search, like today or yesterday, I searched up, literally on YouTube, Brewmaster Monk Guide, or Brewmaster Tank Guide, and my two guides that I made were at the top of the list. You know, which I was actually like, you know, 100% expecting. Not to be, whatever the word is, but like, I was actually pretty sure that I was going to be the top videos there for Brewmaster Tank. But I looked up Druid Guide as well, like Druid Tanking Guide, and my video is also at the top there. Even though it doesn't have the most views, it's still at the top. It's like, and that's for 7.1. That's not even the new guide that I put out. That's the old one. And that's still at the top. So at least I'm there still for Druid. But for Demon Hunter, I don't think I'm even there. I don't know. I didn't look for that one. But yeah, I know I did a very, very good job with the Brewmaster one. I was very proud of that one. I was pretty proud with the druid one as well, but I wasn't as like sold on it because I didn't feel like I did that well, because I think like druid is so easy, like whatever I have to say a lot of people already know, so it's like what's the point of a guide, because it's such an easy class. But have I tanked with a paladin? Yeah, Resurgent, I have tanked with a paladin. I have not tanked as a paladin, but I like you as a person. Oh, that's awesome, Crochet. I know a lot of people who watch me in the stream. I mean, like, we got like 40 people watching now. We had like 25 earlier. It was around 30 for a while. It went up and down. Now it's 40. You know, they're watching me level a Prot warrior. Like, first of all, leveling. Why are people watching me level a character? That's so boring. I mean, listen to me talk, asking questions, talking about things. That's not boring. But like, leveling content is boring. Also, Prot Warrior, not something that I have ever done on my channel, so it's like, that's kind of cool that people are watching. Foster Druid, hey Kegger, what's up, man? How you doing? How you doing, Foster? Momentum was fun. I was kind of depressing when 715 hit. Yeah, Momentum, I mean, Momentum was either fun or hectic. Like, I actually never played Havoc just because of the fact that Momentum was the only way to go. Like, I was actually quite curious about, like, how would I play as Havoc? Like, let me try out this class. But because Momentum was so, like, hectic and so crazy and the only viable way to go for DPS, I didn't touch it because it just wasn't my playstyle. I couldn't deal with it. So I stopped. But I've actually been fiddling around with Havoc a little bit more on the training dummies in 715 because, you know, like First Blood and things like that are way easier to deal and manage. Yeah, Dark Sith says, you're right about Druid tank sounds. I mostly mute the sound when playing my tank, but that's not ideal for tanking and muting your sound. Bragging? No, I don't think it was bragging. I meant like toot my own horn. I guess that's probably bragging. But I also was thinking of the word humble, but like the opposite of humble. Because like, I wasn't trying to say like, oh, my guides wouldn't be that great. Like, no, I definitely knew my guide was going to be up there. But I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to like rub it in people's face. I just was like already like, I knew it, you know? Yeah, bragging is not the right word for it. But Dark Day says, I don't know why I found Momentum boring, but I did. But I really like the new Fellblade. Yeah, Fellblade playstyle is really awesome. You're actually playing WoW and have you in a tab listening. I forget about that sometimes, that not everybody's just like glued their eyes to the screen watching me. I mean, that's what I do a lot for when I watch streamers. Like I kind of just watch them and listen. Sometimes I just have them off to the side, sometimes, but usually I'm actually watching them. So it's like leveling content is weird, you know? But if they're listening to me, then it's fine. Whatever, like, you listen to me, do whatever you want. We'll be doing dishes. We're doing laundry. I'm just gonna pull everything. The DPS, that 75k DPS. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, I think I'm in a spot where these things, like, these guys spawn so fast that I'm not actually going to be able to get out of combat to mount up and run away. Oh no, oh no, I have to get here anyway. A humble brag. Keepo. I'm actually playing, you just have a really nice voice. Oh yeah, a lot of people comment on my voice, man. What's funny that it's not like, this isn't 100% like my voice. Like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, this isn't 1000% my voice. Like, my microphone is not this good quality, but I use a program to like improve some of the quality of it. I don't use Audacity, if I think that's what you guys are thinking about. But yeah, like if you watch all of my old videos, like my old tanking guides, my old dungeon runs, that was before I was using this program. And I could actually like show you here. Hold on, let me fix the mic, and I can show you guys what the mic sounds like when I don't activate the program. So hold on, let me where is it? Open that. Okay. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, this is how the microphone should sound like. You know, I don't think it's as bassy. It's definitely not as high quality. Like, I have to be very up close to the mic like this in order for it to be actually like pretty decent. But if I'm out here, it's not that great. Also, depending on the setting that I have it on, it changes up. So yeah, it's quite different. It's called the program. No, but yeah, I am using a Blue Snowball mic. Yeah, I am using a Blue Snowball mic. But what's up, Alralka? How you doing? But yeah, this is a Blue Snowball mic. When I turn the program back on, then it switches to this, like what you guys always hear. Yeah, there's a very large difference. But you know, this program basically makes it where I can have a studio quality mic without investing the money in a studio quality mic. But then at the same time, studio quality mic doesn't exactly mean like the microphone itself is going to get you this results, because like if you ever have been to a radio station or ever like watched a video about whatever technology that they use, they have all these soundboards everywhere and like all these crazy contraptions. Like, it's not just their voice and the microphone. Like, that's not the case. They have all these extra things. They got filters going. They have bass and boost and treble and all these other things going on too. It's not strictly just them being awesome, right? They have technology helping that out too. But likewise, I'm currently playing WoW 2. I do that a lot, actually. I'm just listening to your sermon video. Video has been minimized and working on a different network. Only 5 more hours till you're off of work. All right. Just have this stream in the background. Right now, you're eating, though, so you watch. Blood Anat says, morning. What's up, Blood Anat? We got a couple new people in the chat that I haven't seen before. I don't know if it's because I'm streaming quite late. Like, it's 3:30 a.m. right now where I am, so that's actually quite late for me. I don't know if that's the case and people are just tuning in now as they're waking up, or maybe they're new viewers because they were new subscribers. But yeah, anyway, all the new people in the chat, thank you very much for checking out the stream today, especially my Prot Warrior leveling. But yeah, also I don't normally play on Alliance, so if you're getting the idea that I'm going to play Alliance with you, then probably not going to be the case. When I get this to 110, I might actually just faction transfer to Horde. Guess people are still watching you on YouTube as I can't see the questions. Oh yeah, people are still watching me on YouTube. Just the chat thing that I had on the screen was bugging out a lot, and so I actually took it off. Let me see if I can turn it back on. There you go. Okay, it's working again. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it might be working now. Yeah. But it was like really buggy before, so I didn't use it. I turned it off. Uses a Barry White filter. But yeah, the program is called Voice Meter, and it's a voice meter, and the word meter has 2 E's, M-E-E-T-E-R. But yeah, that's the thing that I use. I can actually make it change different too. If you guys want to hear that, it's actually quite cool. So look, so this is the default thing that I have it set at right now. I can change it where it's like, it sounds like this. So here I'm talking like this, and I'm slowly changing the microphone over this way to the right bottom hand corner of the settings. And here we go, we're sounding much different right now, obviously. And as I go from the bottom right hand corner up to the top right hand corner, I'm going to sound a lot more like a radio echoey. This is much different from what you guys are used to. Obviously, this is way different. And then as I go from the top right hand corner over to the left hand corner, this is much different as well. And there's definitely a lot of different options in the way, as I can just kind of move this around wherever I want. And then as I go from the top left hand corner, I go back down to the bottom left hand corner, back to the normal audio that you guys usually hear. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. Brian G says, Chaos Blade is what killed my Demon Hunter. Any talent that removes a core ability from your bar ends up removing so much of the rotation for me. Waiting on RNG procs gets frustrating. Well, Brian G, Chaos Blade actually, when you're using Demon Blades, believe it or not, man, it actually makes the rotation much smoother, to be honest. Because in the time that you're doing your Fury dump with Chaos Strike and blade dance and all this stuff, as you're doing that dump, you're passively generating fury with your auto attacks. Yeah, it's quite frustrating sometimes, the RNG, but you're passively generating that. And if you have to pause your dump window in order to generate pain and then dump it again, it's quite frustrating on that side too. Yeah, it changes the rotation a bit, but all in all, when you get used to it, it's actually a lot better. Not even lying, man. By the way, love the Brewmaster Guide, Keg. I main Prot Paladin, but after seeing your vid, I picked up Brewmaster again. Love it, GG, bro. Awesome, man. That's great to hear. Can you spill the beans on the secret program? I would like to use it when I stream. Yeah, voice meter for sure. Your voice sounds like the same sort of, but the program makes it sound more bass, I guess. Yeah, it sounds more or less the same. It just adds a lot more quality and like sound, and I don't have to be right up on it. I could be a little bit further away, and it sounds really good. I actually watch a lot of your streams. I'm just a lurker, so I don't really comment. It's 9:30 a.m. here, and I'm a new follower. All right, Blood and Not, definitely new to the stream. If you don't mind, man, I usually ask everybody who's watching on YouTube every now and then. Wow, every single time I look at the viewed count, we got an even split right now: 24 YouTube viewers and 24 Twitch viewers. It's always funny every time that I look at it. No, but yeah, for real, guys, all the people on YouTube, if you don't mind, if you guys could go head over to Twitch, give me a follow, and continue to watch over from the Twitch side, that'd be greatly appreciated, because I'm trying to build the community more on the Twitch, and the bigger the community over on Twitch, the easier it is to get partnered with Twitch. So when that happens, everything just works out better for everyone. And yeah, so if you guys wouldn't mind tossing me a follow and a view over on the Twitch side, that would be greatly appreciated. But yeah, be careful about dual streaming. You won't get partnership if you do. No, yeah, Sir Jinx, I know. That is the goal. Like I literally just mentioned it, but like I'm trying to get all the people who watch me on YouTube over to Twitch, because if I just stop cold turkey on YouTube and just do the Twitch, then I know I won't get that many viewers on the Twitch, and all of the potential people, all of the new subscribers that I get on YouTube, if they don't come over the Twitch side because they don't know that I'm streaming on Twitch, then that is an issue. So right now I'm streaming to both. Right, I know I said a long time ago that I was actually going to stop the YouTube streams, but they seem to be going good right now, you know. And if it's like the people who are coming in on YouTube, if they didn't know about the Twitch, I wouldn't have around 50 people watching me right now. I'd probably have like whoever's on Twitch right now, it's 24 people, right? That's a much smaller audience and obviously not that great. But yeah, I do understand that the fact that I offer both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, definitely people can just choose their preference and just watch on whatever site that they would like. But if I take that away, then they obviously have to go to just one site. But if they don't care that much, then they'll just not watch me at all. Or they'll just watch the VODs afterwards. But yeah. If I ever do get the partnership on Twitch, then I actually am forced to stop the dual streaming and can only stream on Twitch. So yeah. But if there ever happens to be a stream partnership on YouTube, which I don't believe that'll ever happen to me, but if that ever were to happen, then I'm actually free to stream over to whatever site that I want, because YouTube is very lenient about that. But yeah, awesome, thanks, hey. Yeah, you're welcome, AWOL. Bazaki Zombie says, LOL now is just spamming what we're saying. Okay, yeah, it's broken. Sorry about that, guys. It's broken right now. Yeah, I saw like 6 A's, but yeah, we're good. So yeah, we got a lot of new followers. Thank you very much, guys, from the YouTube. So we got Toxic Wrath 13, Chaplain 90, and Soderberg 90 as well. 2 90s in that name, awesome. So we got Toxic Wrath 13, Chaplain 90, and Soderberg 90. Thank you very much for all of those follows, everybody. Super appreciated. Like I said, definitely trying to get that Twitch partnership, that Twitch side growing as much as possible. But B-Man says the quality that the system puts out on audio can work for talk or sports radio. Yeah, it's quite cool. Also, if I ever were to figure out how to live, like change up things with Audacity, I could actually make it sound like AM radio. I can make it sound like I'm on the telephone. Even though they don't sound all that different, it's quite cool what you can do with audio. And I'd love to try and figure out a little bit more, but I just don't have the time nor the patience to learn that stuff right now, because I'm not like full time, you know, where it's like the time I spent invested into it is not that much of an output. Like, okay, I might get like a cool thing here in a video, like a cool gimmick, But aside from like that one time that I might use it, it's not worth like always knowing. But yeah, it's cool. Can you tell us about Eagle View? Oh, Eagle View. Oh, this is a this is a shirt that I got from orientation at Florida Gulf Coast University. It's a college, and I don't know if Eagle View is their motto or something, but it says Eagle View orientation here. That's all it is. It's just a shirt from. Can you please not, man? What level is he? He's 107? Oh, he only had like 700k health. I thought that he was going to be quite easy to kill, but I forgot that 700k health on DPS does not equate to 600k health on a tank. So yeah, he was definitely going to beat me no matter what. It's just stupid. Like, do you have to kill me, man? I'm way lower level than you. I only put up a fight because I thought that you were even level. I guess that's my mistake, but he was going to kill me anyway. He was already attacking. But yeah, your voice works for it too. I know, it's quite cool, right? I actually wanted to try and maybe do some like voice acting for something. Oh man.
Love the content you make, keep it up.
Dark Sith, man, with the $5 donation. Thank you very much. I know I have the thing that automatically announces the messages, but I know not everybody might hear it or catch it. But yeah, Dark Sith says, love the content you make, keep it up. Well, thank you very much, Dark Sith, for the $5 donation. We got a $10 donation earlier as well, so I'm really happy about that as well. From AWOL, you see it's still up on the stream right now. And Zagel has now followed. Thank you very much, Zagel. Like a zesty bagel. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? A zesty bagel makes a Zagel. What the hell, man? What did I just do? But Houston, we got a problem today, mate. Damn, yeah. Good shit, kicking it. Could you make a video guide on what and how you use this crazy voice magic? I probably won't make a guide on it just because what I like the settings that I use, I just looked up on YouTube, so there's already a guide out for it, and me making another one is just kind of like pointless. If you just use up like voice meter settings, I think there's a guide out by, it's not a kid, but it's like a relatively young guy who literally gave me the settings and the download string or whatever to import. So that's just what I've been using. I fiddled around a little bit with it, but I don't know too much about the program to actually like go into like all the different things. I could probably make like wonders and magic with this thing if I knew how audio works. I don't know anything about audio. But Brozak is also following. Thank you very much. Come to Twitch. We have cookies. We have emotes too. What does he mean? Everything works out better for everyone. Kicking it. What I mean is like if I get a lot of people viewing on the Twitch, right? It's pros and cons for everybody. If I get a lot of people viewing on the Twitch, then that means that first of all, there's a bigger base on Twitch, so that is.
Thanks for awesome guides on YouTube. Helped me a lot with my brew mastering.
Oh my god, Chaplain 90. Man, Dark Sith, you only got the top spot up at the top of the screen for only so long. But Chaplain 90 with a $10 donation. Thank you very much, Chaplain. He says, thanks, awesome guides on YouTube. Helps me a lot with my brew mastering. And you're very welcome, man. I always, you know, I put them out because people got to learn, man. I'm really glad to help. But yeah, what I was talking about is better for everyone. First of all, if I get a bigger audience on the Twitch, it's more beneficial for you guys when it comes to entertainment, because if more people are on the Twitch, more people are talking, then you know, there's obviously more discussion, more conversation, things that I can talk about to help entertain you guys. Because if this was a dead chat, then this would be a dead stream. Like I wouldn't be able to talk and entertain you guys at the same time if nobody was there to help me out with like conversation topics and things like that. So that helps. Additionally, if everybody's over on one site, then it just keeps the community all in one. And you know, there's things like the Twitch emotes, there's things like what is it, the Twitch memes or whatever, and then if you do anything like a follow or a subscribe or a donate, it all shows up on Twitch side. If you donate from YouTube, it doesn't work, right? So you have things like that where you just get recognition for stuff on Twitch. Drevenix is Dreven XIII. Drevin8, maybe Drevin13. I don't know. But yeah, thank you very much, Drevin, for the follow on Twitch. So yeah, so we got that stuff as well. Also, there's things like song requests. If you want to do !SR space and then paste the YouTube link in the description, then you could actually play whatever song that you want on the stream and I can listen to it. So yeah, that's really cool as well. There's also other commands as too, like if you want to find my add-ons, you just do !add-ons. That stuff doesn't work on YouTube, you know, so it's just beneficial there on that side. Additionally, if I do get a larger following on YouTube, a larger viewership on YouTube, not YouTube, on Twitch, my bad, on Twitch, and I go to apply for that Twitch partnership, if they can see steady growth over the course of a few weeks, of a few months or whatever, and I start to get a regular viewership of like, you know, 100+ viewers when I'm playing WoW, because it's on a per game basis. For World of Warcraft, if it's 100+ viewers, that's usually good enough to say, okay, if we partner this guy, then he can make us money, you know, because Twitch makes half of everything from the subscriber. So when you guys are paying $5 per month, that's $250 goes to me and $250 goes to Twitch. So if they can see that that's a profitable investment for them to partner me, for instance, then, you know, I can get that, and then it works for better for everybody. Because if I can set this up where it's subscribers and things like that, where it's actually solid to make it a full-time gig, then if you guys like my entertainment and if you guys like my videos and stuff, I can put more time into it. You guys have to remember that all the time that I put into these YouTube videos and all these time that I put into this streaming is directly because of you guys. If nobody watched my stuff, then there's almost no reason to continue making it. If you guys still love watching my things and keep doing it, then I will keep putting out stuff for you. So if you guys can ever get it to a point where it can be a full-time gig where I can actually make a living off of this and stuff like that, then I can invest all my time into it, because all my time investing is going into, you know, my livelihood. If I don't do it, then I technically starve or, you know, become homeless. So yeah, that's what I mean by it's better for everyone, because it's just, if everybody can stay in one spot, all of the pros significantly outweigh the cons. Like, if anything on YouTube side is more beneficial, then you know, whatever Twitch has is usually better. But yeah, just to lay it out for everybody who's watching now, that's kind of just the mentality of things. I've always been thinking maybe to make a video just kind of explaining my thought process on it, and then like just stopping the YouTube stream altogether, where it's like, okay, I have the video explaining what's up, and then, you know, I'm going to let people know as best as I can whenever I'm streaming on Twitch, but, you know, just stop the YouTube stream altogether. That's what I was thinking of maybe doing at one point, but I don't think that point is right now. But yeah, I'm a little bit behind on the chat, so I'm going to quickly read through this and get there. So yeah, Braith is going to switch over. I wish you can send that 20k artifact knowledge to an alt to use at 100. Oh yeah, I think that would be really awesome too. Have 3 gold dragons where you hit 100. That would be nice. He's going to answer my question. Yeah, I answered your question. I went on Twitch just to follow you, but I hate Twitch. Now, I know a lot of people don't like Twitch, and I know that's why a lot of people watch on YouTube instead, but I mean, that's just the preferred platform. I mean, streaming on YouTube, besides the ads on the streams afterwards, there's nothing that I can get off of that unless people just keep donating, you know? Like, I can't get sponsored with YouTube because it's a very selective system. They don't really sponsor streamers unless you have like a guaranteed 1,000+ viewers. No matter what the game is, it's just 1,000+ viewers, you have to have it. Like, I was watching some guy do an Elysium stream or something it was about WoW, where he had like 500 viewers, but he was only streaming on YouTube, and he didn't have like a subscribe button or anything because he just wasn't big enough for YouTube. Netslow says, hey Keg, in Russia now -20°C, so hello again. Well, hello again, Netslow. Thank you very much for checking out the stream. And that -20°C, man, that's really cold. Twitch is blocked by firewall at work, contrary to YouTube. Oh yeah, I've had people talk about that too. Like, they just cannot watch on Twitch when I'm streaming. They just can't because they're at work, which I get it. I get it. I mean, it's unfortunate whenever I do stop the Twitch stream. I'd love to help everybody out, but you know, the best situation would be to have a stream partnership with YouTube, because then I can do whatever I want basically. But that's just, it's too far out of out of the way. You know, I just can't do it. He will get to it. He just has to work his way down the chat. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. You know, I go on long tangents. I'm explaining things. I get to the chat. I'm sorry. I get there. I get to it eventually. I read everything. Blood Are Not Here over on Twitch. Just stumbled on the stream on YouTube. Didn't know you were streaming. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, sometimes it'll send an email. Sometimes it doesn't. What am I looking for? Oh, I gotta kill these guys and then send their soul. Okay. I can't spell this early. It's cool. Keggernaut, it's pretty easy. I actually just need a program called Virtual Audio Cable. I know a little bit about that program. Like, I heard about it, but I don't know too much of how it works. But yeah, Virtual Audio Cable sounds like pretty awesome. I think that's also how you get to like mute Discord only, but can still play music in the background. That's something that I probably have to learn eventually. Don't attack me, man. I'm not even next to you. Leave me alone. I didn't do anything. Stop moonfiring me, man. I'm gonna die from the stupid horde, man. Seraphil says, hi from Italy. Great work. Thank you. Oh my god. Hi from Italy. That's awesome. Italy's a cool country, dude. Is he going to kill me again? Yeah. If it's not bagel, it's being called Zaggle. Oh, okay. I mean, zesty bagel. Don't worry. You are not alone in comparing me to a bagel. It's funny, man. Luckily, I really like your content, so I'm not upset. Damn you, Chaplain. Enemas, good morning, man. You came into when I was talking about Twitch versus YouTube, just in time for the for any controversy or whatever. Yeah, what is up, Enemas? Twitch over YouTube, AWOL says it. AWOL says, just got to be careful with the song request while streaming a raid if you're going to put it up on YouTube because you might get muted. No, yeah, like, the streams on YouTube don't get muted during the stream, so that's fine. It's just the VOD afterwards. I'll either get a copyright, which that just means I don't make any money off of it, or I'll get muted. Like, that's what happened with my very first stream ever. My very first stream, the whole entire audio got muted because I was playing music off of my iTunes instead of off of like Monster Cat, right? So when that was the case, the whole thing got muted. And the VODs on that are different. The VODs on YouTube are different as well. On Twitch are different. But yeah, they all have pros and cons. You know, nothing is a perfect program or a perfect website. Yeah, it's crazy. LOL just run Drevin. Just Drevin or Drev is fine. I really enjoyed your Vengeance and Brewmaster guides. I'm currently stuck between the two, which is what I want to main for now. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck between both of them as well. I'm definitely maining Brewmaster, but I definitely really like the Demon Hunter as well. It's very, very nice. And it's such a high skill cap that whenever I do well, I actually visually and like seriously understand, like, oh wow, what I did there I actually improved upon from last time, you know, or I'm actually like really improving. I don't feel like I can do that with the bear because it's just so easy. With Brewmaster also, I'm really good at it already, so unless I'm improving my DPS, there's really nothing more to do for my survival, to be honest. I don't feel. Okay, do I have a girlfriend? Netslow, no, I don't have a girlfriend, unfortunately. That would be really awesome. But sometimes I get on my YouTube streams, sometimes I get the Sexy Girls TV come up in the chat to go visit their website. So I mean that's that's there at least. Enemas has seen it before. It's quite a milestone to reach when you get those guys come into your chat. Those bots. But aside from that, no, I don't actually have a girlfriend. Oh no, I'm supposed to kill this. Damn it, I didn't do it. This guy's evade bugged. Hi from St. Louis. What's up, B-Man? Hi from St. Louis. Well, welcome to the stream. Oh no, you've been there before. I'm sorry. My bad. So sorry. We're talking about Italy from before. Yeah. I can watch Twitch at work. Oh, Darksith has got the hookup, man. Nice. And to mess with the work. Man, I am so behind on the chat. Oh no, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Yeah. Should I play DH Tank or Prot Paladin as my alt? Whatever you like, man. I mean, seriously, whatever you like. Prot warriors are not that strong in Nighthold right now. They're still pretty good, but they're not that strong. And here I am leveling one, you know, like just because they look fun and they feel fun. So it's like literally just it doesn't matter. You sent a video for reference? Oh, did you whisper it to me? Because the program I'm looking at doesn't actually show whispers. So if you whispered it to me on Twitch, then I can definitely get to it afterwards, after the stream. But yeah. Oh, on Discord. Okay, my bad. All right. So, hey, Animus. All right. Let's go destroy the Horde. All right. Animus Gaming says, Keganaut, by the way, can't remember your Monster Cat license topic ended at, but I bought the YouTube license and got it all working. I have to dispute the copyright claim every time, but it gets fixed within a few days. Ad revenue still comes in during the dispute. No, yeah, NMS. It took a while. Like when I bought my thing, it was like 2 or 3 weeks before like it automatically went through everything. Like I was getting a shit ton of spam emails because it was like, your copyright claim has been disputed. Your copyright claim, this and that. Your copyright. And I was like, okay, I get it. You know, it's finally going through it and whitelisting my stuff. I get it. It's cool. But yeah, it takes a bit and it's cool. I've never actually manually filed the dispute. It just kind of like takes a couple days sometimes. But yeah. I feel like you may have that really long delay again, Keganaut. I don't... Okay, so let's test it right now. Okay, so right now it is 3:51 a.m., right? 3:51. If you're hearing this, type 1, 2, 3 in the chat. And we'll see how big of a delay this is. So 3:51. We'll see how long. If it's like 5 or 10 minutes, I'll probably just end the stream because that's quite a big delay, and obviously that's not good for anybody. But yeah, that is an upgrade. I'll equip that. Animus with the Sexy Girls TV. He knows it. It's there. It showed up. They showed up. They were just talking about it. They showed up. They showed up. Guys, if you look at the YouTube, they're there in the chat. They're there. They're right here. Look. Hold on. Can I show that? Is it working? Oh, man. If you guys look at YouTube, they showed up. They showed up. As we're talking about them, the perfect time. They came in. They came in clutch, man. I can't show you guys because it's not working. Window capture. I mean, you guys can just watch over. Okay, yeah, that's not working. It's so funny, man. We're literally just talking about them and there they go. They show up. That's awesome. Okay, so yeah, it was like less than a minute, maybe a minute delay. It's not too horrible. But no, I am really just behind on the chat. You know, Sir Jinx, you definitely know I'm way behind on the chat because I talk too much, bro. I talk too much. But then you got to think, is talking too much a good thing? I mean, you get so much info from me, like, it's quite amazing. But then at the same time, then I don't get to your messages as they come in. And then sometimes I'm actually looking at the game, so I can't look at the chat and the game at the same time. The YouTube stream is more delayed than Twitch, it seems. Yeah, I mean, it's back and forth. Sometimes people say that the Twitch is delayed. Sometimes people say that the Twitch has better quality. Sometimes say the YouTube has better quality. Like, I don't know what to believe because it's like whatever's working the most apparently is the one that, you know, I'm gonna try and go for. right? But either way, like Twitch is just what I'm gonna do. And if I remember correctly, Animus did the same thing that I did, where he streamed to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, right? But then eventually the YouTube side of his restream thing, the program that we used, well, that I still use, it just started bugging out for him, and he couldn't, and he just streams on Twitch only now. And so, like, who knows, maybe that could be happening with my YouTube part, that it just is delayed. I don't think so, because it's been quite spot on all day. It could just be bugging out a little bit right now. Or maybe it has like an extra 2-second delay or something, which really isn't anything. But yeah, I just can't believe that as we're talking about them, they literally showed up. That's just so funny. To be honest, I say it's Restream that's doing the delay. It could be. I mean, but I would take a little bit of delay in order to stream to both services, honestly. I would take a little bit of a delay. I feel like that's just a better choice. I'm off to bed, man. Have a good night, everyone. Alright, Sir Jinx, thanks for checking out the stream again. And you have a good night, for sure. Yeah, Restream fucked me over completely. 5-minute delay and huge lag spikes. Only half data went through. That, I don't know. That's so weird, man. That's so weird. I don't know how that happened or why it happened. But I remember there was, I think it was mostly my internet problem back when the story that I'm about to talk about. It was mostly my internet. I think that was the issue. But there was one stream that I did where I literally, not even joking, had an exact 10-minute delay. 10 minutes of delay. And I didn't even notice because nobody told me about it until the very end of the stream, like right before I ended it, because I'm not dealing with a 10-minute delay. That's stupid. But yeah, I was like talking about something, and I can't have both the stream and me streaming and me watching the stream at the same time. Like, that's a lot of internet. And so what I did, well, what happened is some guy had the timestamps activated for the Twitch chat, right? And this was before I was streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, so this was even before that. So he had the timestamps activated on the Twitch chat, and he remembered that he sent something, and he saw on his side that he sent it at, like, let's say 12:02, right? He sent it at 12:02, and it wasn't until his time, 12:12, that I actually responded to it. And that was me constantly looking at the chat, because there was fewer people watching me at that point, so I have to look at every single person because there's not that many talking, you know? And so when that's the case, he was like, oh yeah, by the way, man, you have like a 10-minute delay, not even joking. Like, I sent a message and it took 10 minutes for you to respond, even though you're reading every single message. So I think something's wrong. And then I looked and I went over to YouTube or Twitch or whatever it was that I was looking at. Yeah, it was Twitch, my bad. Went over to Twitch, pressed play on my stream, and saw that I was in High Mountain, like flying something to do a world quest in High Mountain. But on my side, I was already in Suramar. I had finished the High Mountain Emissary quest. I already did all of the I already did all the things in that area. I was completely done with High Mountain. I was already in Suramar. But on the stream, it still showed me in High Mountain. I'm like, I cannot deal with this. This is a ridiculous lag. That's too much. 10 minutes? Are you kidding me? So yeah, I literally just turned it off. I was like, all right, bye guys. I'm getting off. This 10-minute delay is too much. I'm not dealing with this. And so I turned it off right then and there. Yeah. And that was before Restream. That was before like Twitch, YouTube. That was just Twitch alone. I remember. That was probably actually that was probably less than 1,000 subscribers as well. To like, if I'm truthfully honest, that was like way long ago. Conspiracy tinfoil hats. I mean, it's weird, man. It's probably the case. Also, today I feel like my camera is like not nearly as good. Like, for some reason, I'm like way off to the right side. If I'm going to center myself, I have to be like way over on this side of the desk. I don't understand what's the case. What's the problem here? Like if I sit here like I normally do, I'm over here on the right side. I don't understand what's the deal. Do I have to like turn my monitor this way? Like angled weird, so like, now it's just, I can't do that. That's stupid. I don't know what to do. I mean, I could just switch it over to this side, right? And just have you lovely viewers watching me over here. And then you get, what is this? This is the bookshelf. You guys get to see a bookshelf of me. But yeah, that's just weird to see. So let me just fix this real quick. Ugh. Alright, that seems to work for now. So yeah. Put it a little bit higher. Alright. It's actually lovely when chat tells something wrong. I had encoding problems yesterday. Your processor overheat. Oh my god, your processor overheated. Jeez. And I couldn't see it from my side. But then people finally said something in chat, and I opened my balcony door, closed extra apps, etc., and got it fixed. Okay, so it's actually just really hot. Okay, like actual heat. Okay. That's weird. How did your processor overheat though? Like, you live where there's snow. My processor has never overheated, and I live where it's hot all the time. But then also, I actually don't even know if my processor is overheating. It probably isn't though, because chat hasn't ever said anything about it. But I don't even know what a processor overheating looks like, or even sounds like. Maybe. Adidas home from work now, man. I've been streaming for how long have I been streaming? I have been streaming for 6.5 hours right now, guys. 6 hours and 35 minutes. That is a long ass stream. Adidas even home from work, bro. I'm still working on Stormheim. Also, chat, you guys have to remind me that I have to go to a rested area so I can get more bonus XP. Because I only have a bar, 107% left, so that's a bar and 7%. So, Adid, what's up, man? I think it was hot, or when it was all the girls in the... That could have been it, man. I mean, who is it that you had in the chat? You have Amy in the chat, usually. And then all those fire nudes you keep linking in there as well. And then that sexy clip of you eating all the candy, man. Like, too much for your processor to handle. Too much, man. Then it's just... The knackers? Yeah. YouTube shows 7 hours. Oh, because what happened is the Twitch... Wait, okay. Wait, that's weird. YouTube shows 7 hours of uptime? It might be rounding up. Because I've been online for 6 hours and 37 minutes. So it might be rounding it up to 7. Either that's the case, or I did have a... Twitch did crash. A little bit earlier in the stream, after the raid. It did crash for like a minute. So, I mean, maybe that has something to do with it. I don't think so, but that could be it. But yeah. So... See, I could make that jump from my Demon Hunter. I could have just jumped down there, but for Prot Warrior, for some reason, I can't do it. Vengeance Brewmaster Bear, this is one weird brew drinking out for vengeance. Loved your Brewmaster guide, 9 out of 10 tanks so far. Switch from Vengeance Demon Hunter feels so smooth. Yeah, definitely smooth. I just realized that I updated the title on my Twitch stream, because on the Twitch stream it says Prot Warrior leveling, so that all the new people coming in show that I'm obviously leveling a Prot Warrior. But on the Twitch side, on the YouTube side, I don't think I ever updated it, so it still shows that I'm doing a normal Nighthold clear on those characters. A shawl to your bones. Where's the bones? Okay. I don't think AWOL, my uptime command, works. I don't know why it doesn't. Usually Nightbot has it working. I'm not sure why for my chat it doesn't do it. Log into your big dick warrior. Oh yeah. So all the puny scrubs. A little dwarf warrior would know nothing. But yeah, indeed, if you're really interested in the warrior, man, I'm going to be playing the Viking today in For Honor. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming that during the day, because it starts up at 9 a.m. Eastern time. So I have to actually practice a little bit so I don't look like a fool trying to play and then bore you guys with like learning the controls. So yeah, I'm going to be playing like some Viking stuff. Definitely they have a Viking warlord which has a sword and shield. They got a two-handed axe dude. They got a berserker, which is basically like a fury warrior. They got a lot of cool stuff. I'm definitely going to be trying that game out a lot. How do I do this? Okay, yeah. Yeah, his guild is called Catch My Towel, and nobody knows why it's called that. Brozak says, what do you think of the Nighthold encounters from the tank point of view? I've cleared Heroic, and I feel like they're a bit lacking. Whoa, lacking? Could do with a few more dangerous abilities to handle. Tanking is always more interesting when you have to stave off the Reaper rather than just hold threat. Okay, so I think I get what you understand, what you mean by like by they want more deadly abilities. But you got to think, right? Nighthold is so much better for tanks than Emerald Nightmare. Emerald Nightmare, things like Ursoc, if you take 2 debuffs, obviously that's bad, but that's just you know, your tanks have to work out together. That's literally just taunt and kite around the room. Very uninteresting in my opinion. Yeah, it was very high intensity because you have to always keep track of the dot and the debuffs, but really it's just taunt, 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 kite around the room. Nothing interesting going on at all, right? Nithendra, okay, when I get the debuff, taunt and then jump away and then come back. Like, very uninteresting. But then you got things like Spellblade, right? Where you have to, you know, switch on to Annihilation, but Annihilation will hit you like a truck if you aren't prepared for it, right? So there's Annihilation, which is your deadly ability that you were thinking of. Then you also have to deal with, okay, the positioning of the adds. How are we going to get this together? Do I put her near to cleave the adds on top of that? You know, maybe I take all of the Annihilations and only, you know, whatever. Like, there's different things that you can do. Tichondrius, I solo tanked Tichondrius today on my Brewmaster. You know, it wasn't hurting me at all. I'm definitely going to try and solo tank it on Heroic tomorrow. But, yeah, so, like, there's interesting stuff going on there, and I'm definitely excited for that. In terms of what tanks have to do in Nighthold, there's a lot... Where's my Dalaran Hearthstone? There is a lot of really awesome things going on in terms of just interest. Maybe not like, oh, I'm going to die, but definitely a lot of like what you have to do. Botanist, there's constant moving around. You have to taunt. Like, yeah, taunt, moving around. I just talked about that on Ursoc, but there's a lot more to do when it comes to that boss. Croesus is a little bit more just a taunt fight, whatever, stand in the right spot. But that's just the boss in general. That's more of a DPS check than a tank check. And what you might think is not as dangerous to you might be pretty dangerous to a lot of other people. And I just realized that there's no flight whistle. And I'm really pissed off right now because I wanted to use the flight whistle to get back to the Valdestal. Now I'm upset. I have to hearth to Dalaran. Ugh. But yeah. There's some deadly things. Like, it took a while for me to realize how to position Heroic Gul'dan so I don't get knocked off. It took me a while to realize that I could solo soak my own bonds without having to have other people come in. It's like, it's not always just about threat, you know? It's not always just that. Like, I mean, if you break every single boss down very, very, like, basic terms, then yeah, it's quite boring. But that's just the tank role in general. It's like, okay, there's not like a... You're not trying to push out a billion DPS. That's not the spec. I mean, that's not the role. I feel like Nighthold is like leagues above Emerald Nightmare in terms of tanking interests and cool things to do. And just the fact that it's harder content is definitely harder stuff. Definitely things that you have to deal with. And back to that point when I meant like when something is hard for you, like there's a lot of other tanks that have issues on these fights. Like some guys were just talking to me today in stream, I think it was, about how do I deal with Croesus. It's like, what? You taunt on like 4 or 5 stacks. and then you stand in the thing, and then that's it. What's so hard about that? But like, oh, but I'm getting wrecked. Like, what talents do I use? It's like, do I use Dampen Harm or Mystic Vitality? It's like, okay, well, use Mystic Vitality first because the dot hurts a lot. Don't use Dampen Harm for the smash. Like, you don't need it. And then they're like, oh, I wasn't thinking about that. All right, thank you. I'll try that. Or like, what trinkets did this and that? The trinkets help a lot. It's like, not everybody is as great of a tank, or like doesn't have to worry about dying. You know, there's a lot of harder content for people that aren't as great at the game or don't have that good of a group, so they can't really out heal the damage or out DPS the damage. So yeah. Yeah, that was a bit long of a spiel, I guess. But I definitely think that the tanking things are really awesome, man. I really love the fights in Nighthold. I don't really think that there's any fights that are a snooze fest, really, to be honest. I like them all, really. Speak to Odin in Skyhold. Let me go to Odin. I forgot that this class hall thing was a thing. I could have been working on this. I probably would have been able to get the first quest, the first mission board done, like the first one, like at the beginning of the stream, more or less, if I would have realized what I was doing. Okay. Recruit Ragnvald and Finna. Okay, so Skovald is not the first guy at all. Somebody lied. Yeah, that YouTube tripped me up. I didn't see you guys in Nighthold. Yeah. I mean, I didn't update the thing right away, but then also at the same time, like, if I put Prot Warrior Leveling, then the VOD is going to show up as Prot Warrior Leveling. So if people want to watch the playback, it's like, I don't want to watch him do Prot Warrior Leveling for 7 hours. Ew, no. But yeah, so I'm just going to leave it like that now. If you guys are obviously watching, you'll know that I'm not Prot Warrior Leveling. I mean, that I'm not Nighthold tanking. Yeah. Rularn says it's all good. Enjoying the gameplay. Anywho, have you tried Vengeance Demon Hunter and Nighthold? It takes such an insane amount of more damage than other tanks. I was actually doing Vengeance Demon Hunter tonight. It was in normal, so it's not too big of a deal. I'm like 884, and I got my 4 set tonight too, so I didn't have the added benefit of a lot of Demon Spike's uptime. So yeah, but I have tanked it before tonight and a couple other times in the past. Vengeance Demon Hunter is looking pretty solid in Nighthold, for real, man. Alright, see. The souls that make it to these halls are brave. Yes, that's why they're all here. You will need someone who can train those who will be Valor Jar to fight with discipline. Have your champion send worthy, captain to Shell Strong. Okay. Whatever. One minute? Okay. I actually hadn't sent a mission board out. Oh, wow. At Kaggernaut commands add uptime, stream time, Twitch. Oh, okay. Let me do that. Just copy paste that add command into Twitch chat and it should add it. Okay, let me see. So I just copy this whole thing. Alright, let me try this out. Hold on, so just bam. Alright, cool, perfect. There you go. Yeah, so it did bug out. I have been streaming for 6 hours and 47 minutes, but Twitch did bug out a little bit right after the stream. So yeah, it's only going to say 4 hours here on the Twitch, so yeah. Oops. Let's see. I was behind in the chat, of course, as always. I played For Honor in the closed beta. It was awesome. Yeah, I'm going to be playing in the open beta this weekend, which I really am excited for. Although I don't know what might be better, mouse and keyboard or controller. I have an Xbox One controller, but I don't have a proper like connector to it, so I might have to just use the keyboard. Chesslol is now following. Thank you very much, Chesslol. The mouse and keyboard, I've heard a lot of people say it's very fluid, but just with how the controls work, the controller feels more natural, but the mouse and keyboard still feels quite good. So it shouldn't be that big of an issue. First world level 100 problems. Tank's not supposed to push out 1,000,000 DPS. Scorpion 1,000,000 DPS. Oh yeah, I was pushing that out today too on my Demon Hunter. I probably could have put out a lot more. But yeah, the padding though, for real. Tyke is the only one I feel is a bit boring. And if you solo tank it, then you just stand there. Oh yeah, for sure. I was just literally standing there. But it's funny though to solo tank. It's pretty funny. So I'm gonna try it today. I mean tomorrow, on my Brewmaster. Heroic Tichondrius should definitely hurt a lot more, but I mean it barely hurt at all in normal, so I think it should be fine. With Brewmaster Stagger as well, being as broken as it is for that fight, it should be no biggie. And the extra DPS should help to do the damage requirement, especially when one tanking it. Should be fine. It should be fine. If not, we'll just switch it out for a second tank and do it like we normally do. Alright, whatever. Troops in the field, we gotta send warriors out to do their thing. Okay, we get it. Alright, cool. That's a good point. As a paladin, I cheese a lot of those dangerous mechanics. I agree that they are much better than Emerald Nightmare. That was pretty dull aside from the first Ursoc kill. The chaos was fun on progress. Absolutely, yeah. Ursoc was a really awesome tank fight. And very crazy tank buster as well. But once you figured out what to do, it was easy. Warrior class hall questline where you have to do the scenarios a bitch. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that, I guess. My co-tank hates me when we were tanking Gul'dan. I do all mechanics, he just works out as a taunt bot. Oh yeah, you were telling me about that you could just take all the fell bonds. I was thinking of probably doing that with my Demon Hunter co-tank. And he can just deal with the fell scythes and things like that, but even then I probably could take the fell scythes. Maybe. Any useful add-ons for Brewmaster? If you look up on Curse, it's a Tatsumaki Senpu Yaku. It's exactly what Ryu says when he does his Hurricane Kick in Street Fighter. That's literally all you need as add-ons, specific Brewmaster add-ons. Aside from a specific add-on, weak auras and all of the little things that people can make, and all the buffs and things like that, and rotation trackers, that's really good. I definitely recommend weak auras wholeheartedly for people who aren't using it already. But I will say, like, Brewmaster / Monk specific add-ons, the only one would be the one that I just said, which is the Tatsumaki Senpu Yaku thing. I hope I'm saying it right. I don't even know if that's true with how I'm pronouncing it. Yeah. I have an issue. I'm kind of afraid of tanking. Any advice? Practice, man. Just go into heroic dungeons, go into regular mythic dungeons, bring some of your overgeared buddies, and just practice it. You cannot practice on a tanking dummy. You cannot practice by watching videos. It just does not work. You have to go and do it. That's the only way to fix the problem. You have to just do it. As DPS, you can practice your rotation on a dummy. As healing, you have to also just jump in there and do the dungeon. There's no, like, other thing that you can do. You have to do it that way. Brozak says, I had a co-tank like that once, almost felt like I was playing both tunes, even to the point of taunt and use a CD here. Then I found my current partner, 3 years going strong into bromance, but I find a quality tanking partner is gold. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've had, like, I think I've had 2 or 3, like, bromance tank buddies over the years. One guy was named Steradin. He was a Prot warrior back in Siege of Orgrimmar. He was one of the best that I've ever played with. Another guy, now I feel bad for not remembering his name. I feel so bad now. But yeah, there was a couple. There have been, I think, 2 or 3. But definitely Steradin stands out as one of them. Controller definitely is best. I would believe it, man. I would believe Controller is definitely the best for Honor. Yeah, I really enjoy good co-tanks that turn into bromances. Absolutely. Just join Heroic after Heroic till you get comfortable, and don't care what people say as long as it's not good feedback. Literally all you need, a voice line add-on. That's literally all you need. It just yells Hot Pocket, basically. That's what my chat has been saying. I'll actually log into the Brewmaster real quick for you guys, so you can, well, for you, basically, since you were asking about Brewmaster specific. I'll log into the Brewmaster real quick so I can show you exactly what it is. It's very simple add-on. It doesn't really do anything different, but exactly what I said. What it does is, whenever you do Spinning Crane Kick and whenever you do Rushing Jade Wind, it will say a voice thing, right? So it basically just modifies an audio file, really. And actually it doesn't even modify it, it just kind of adds another one. So, when Ryu does his Hurricane Kick in Street Fighter, he says, you know, Tatsumaki, right? He usually says that. And so when you're doing Rushing Jadewind, it'll say that because it's the shorter version. It'll say Tatsumaki real quick, and then it'll say the sound. But if you're using Spinning Crane Kick in Windwalker mode, in Windwalker spec, since it's a longer animation, he actually says the whole thing. So he says Tatsumaki Senpuyaku, right? And I hate saying that. I feel like a weeb when I do that, when I say like the Japanese word, but I mean, that's just it. So let me log in real quick. I'm still in the Nighthold, damn. So I guess we're still holding true to the title of the video, you know, Brewmaster, Vengeance, whatever, tanking and normal Nighthold, because I still technically didn't hearth after this boss. But yeah, so I'm just going to show you real quick. Probably gonna have to get a tanking dummy. I could do it here by myself if I ever load in. But damn, guys. Okay, so I guess probably the most profitable time, and the most fruitful time in order to stream for you guys is like 4 a.m. Jeez, 4 a.m. I have 60 viewers right now. I bet all EU viewers, a lot of US viewers, obviously, but definitely, probably mostly EU. Just crazy, man. You guys are waking up, watching me play whatever it is, whatever spec that I'm playing. I think WoW just crashed because it can't load the stupid game. But yeah, jeez, man. 60 something, 55 viewers now, but we had 60 viewers a minute ago. Yeah, crazy. I want Hadoken with Chi Burst. No, man, Hadoken is actually 100% Star Surge from Boomkins. Right now, in 7.2, the animation for Boomkins is changing, so it's not like a ball anymore, but like the instant cast like throw action that they do from Boomkins with Star Surge is actually Hadoken. I would say Chi Burst is more like Kaioken. No, not Kaioken. Jesus Christ. Kamehameha from Dragon Ball Z. Because you have to like channel it, you know, and then you kind of like throw it, and it's like more like it's a ball that you still throw, but it's like kind of like a beam-ish. That's kind of what it looks like. I would probably argue that in 7.2 with the new Star Surge animation, that would be Kamehameha because it looks like an actual like traveling thing. And then Chi Burst could probably be the new Hadoken, most likely. And of course, I died because it was loading everything. That's why. Okay. Damn, man. Kegger, see you later. Urgent business meeting. Alright, Animus, you have a good day. You have a good night. Oh no, you have a good day. I was about to say you have a good night. But yeah, let's see. I know a lot about Brewmasters and tanks and Mythics and Mythic Plus, but I'm afraid of tanking higher content. Best I've done was a +10, but no raid. I mean, a lot of LFR and normal is probably going to be way easier than a +10, to be honest. Also, depending on the affixes, like a +10 is most likely going to be a lot harder than the raids. As long as you understand before you do the fight like what you should be doing, then raids usually are a lot easier, man. Like +10 is definitely more complicated with the pull routes and how to pull and the speed that you have to do this, and you have to accompany every other thing, stuns and all that stuff. You don't have to worry about that in a raid. But Talarn, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch, Talarn. Super appreciated. Let's see. Jakan says, was getting my virtual fix and saw you online. After watching your guides, I got my tank up to 879, was easily 3-chesting 7s. Now I gotta take a break as I got hit by a car and busted my wrist. Oh damn, man. You got hit by a car? That's unfortunate. I can't pronounce anything. Only 1:20 a.m. for me, but I'm at work. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, so to whoever it was that was asking in the chat about Brewmaster specific add-ons, I'm just gonna press Rushing Jadewind, which I'm not spec'd into it, of course, so I actually have to hearth. Damn it. Why do you have to do this to me? Okay, so I'm gonna actually press Rushing Jadewind when I spec into it, then go over to Windwalker, and then show you what it's like when I use Spinning Crane Kick. But yeah, I've been watching all night. It's 10 in the morning here. Oh yeah, I've been basically streaming all night. I'm almost at 7 hours right now. Jeez, it's already literally been half an hour of just me talking, like without really doing anything. Wow, that's quite crazy. But yeah, so let's see. Let me quickly go over to the training dummy before I lag out because my computer is lacking. All right, so when I use Rushing Jadewind, just listen to the voice. It's gonna sound like it says Hot Pocket. I'm not even lying. It's gonna sound like it says Hot Pocket, but it's saying Tatsumaki. Okay, so I'm just gonna. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. It's real quick. It's essential for Brewmaster tanking. Here we go again. That's all it says. It says Hot Pocket, Tatsumaki, whatever you want to hear it call. Then if we switch over to the Windwalker, and I can show you the longer version if I can get out of combat. Alright, get out of combat. While we do this, I'll read a little bit more of the chat. Hey, I'm a Windwalker Monk, 898 item level, and I'm looking to switch to Brewmaster. What's the best way to get to use to brews and stuff? I have experience with my alt, which is an 887 Protection Warrior. Well, damn, bro, 887, congratulations. But if you're worried about brews, I have a rotation section on my my Brewmaster guide. Since you're on YouTube, you could already visit my YouTube channel. I have a Brewmaster tanking guide. Just click the rotation section at the very end, and I show you exactly how to use Black Ox Brew. And then when you learn how to use Black Ox Brew, you learn how to use your brews, because you can have 100% uptime on Iron Skin, and you don't really have to purify that often anyway, so you're pretty good for your brew management. But outside from that, so we're going to go and do Spinning Crane Kick. Let me just generate chi real quick. Alright, so here is the long version with Spinning Crane Kick. I'll be quiet for a second. You see, longer animation, longer voice line. So we're going to do it again, right? And we're going to say one more time. You see? That's really it. That's really it. That's the only essential add-on. Besides that, I would recommend weak auras. You don't have to use LVI. I prefer LVI because it's all-inclusive system. You don't really have to worry about it too much. So yeah. The lag is for real, man. Resurgent healer is for real. It's just horrible. Well, you don't get over, you just do it. Yeah, you just do it, man. Tanks are night owls. My guild raids Midnight and Mythic plus crew gets together after. Gotta chill with a good stream to wind down. Oh yeah, we raid at like until 1 AM, and then we would do like keys after. It's quite ridiculous how, like, I got my plus 15 achievement done in time at 6:30 in the morning, because we were playing all night trying to boost keys to get it up to a plus 15. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Here's some kind of command to speed up the loading. Talarn equals Rolarn because I'm dumb and have two different nicks. Okay. Alright. I personally have not played a tank in a while. I've always been an Orc Hunter, 889 equipped, and have the I have best done Mythic plus 2 is 2 chests of 13. Clear Nighthold regular and first boss heroic. That's good, man. That's great. Ah, damn. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get back to it then. I'm gonna turn off the music real quick. Sorry, I'm way behind on the chat. Couldn't hear anything. Sorry. I'm gonna turn off the music real quick. My druid healer in the guild is Beast. Okay, so here we go. Going to show you what it sounds like for rushing Jadewind, right? It's gonna sound like it says Hot Pocket, but all it says is Tatsumaki. Okay, so here we go. Oh wait, the reason why I didn't hear it is because I turned it off on a different character. God damn it! I thought when I turned it off on a different character, it was only on a per character basis, not for my entire account. So that's the reason why I didn't hear anything, is because it actually wasn't on. Stupid me, seriously. But yeah, alright, so here we go. It should work now. So it's going to sound like it says Hot Pocket, but it's only saying Tatsumaki. Okay, yeah, LOL, haha, laugh at me, man, I'm stupid. I know. Alright, so here we go. That's all it is. It's Hot Pocket, Tatsumaki. Here we go again. Tatsumaki. That's what it says. Tatsumaki. Easy peasy. One more time. Alrighty. That's enough of that. So now we're going to go over to the boost. Going to go over to Windwalker. We're going to go to the Windwalker real quick, and then we're going to show you this. Bring. Okay. So let's get some chi. Alright, ready? Tatsumaki Senpuken, you hear that? The word in text looks like it says Tatsumaki Senpuyaku, right? But it says Tatsumaki Senpuken. It's like, what the hell? But here we go. One more time. Do this again. There you go. That's basically it. That's the essential add-on for monks, because you have to be like a street fighter. You have to. There's no reason not to. Boosted. Any tips for upping Brewmaster DPS? At 870, I only play around 170k single target. Oh wow. This is coming from a 900 propality cheesing Seraphim, but I'd like to get up on the monk for higher mythic plus. Basically, the easiest way to increase your single target DPS is you got to get facepalm relics. You can also increase your DPS with hot blooded, but not nearly to the extent that you can with facepalm. I'm currently running 2 facepalms, 1 hot blooded. That seems to be the most popular like relic combo, is 2 facepalms, 1 hot blooded. But you can run 2 hot bloodeds, 1 facepalm. You will lose out on some DPS because it's just RNG chance. However, 3 facepalms will get you the most single target, not because it's a direct single target increase in terms of how much damage you're doing with Tiger Palm, but you have a higher chance to do damage to get that proc. So more often will you be doing more damage. So it's an indirect increase. But absolutely, facepalm is going to increase that. Hot blooded was going to increase your DPS as well. Not by much, but by a little bit. Definitely, you need facepalm. That's hands down. If you don't have these, you're going to be doing very little bit single target DPS. Additionally, if you're running high haste, then you can't actually allocate your stats over to crit or to mastery or to versatility, which every single stat besides haste is good for DPS. Mastery is very good because of the attack power. Versatility is very good because it's a flat DPS increase, so it's like, why not? And then crit is very good for the extra double damage. And then if you happen to proc your facepalm and you proc a crit facepalm, it's not uncommon for me to crit for like 800k or 700k on a Tiger Palm. So it's like, okay, come on, right? Like sometimes Tiger Palm actually beats Keg Smash on a fight. Sometimes, it's not often, but for me on pure single target fights, sometimes Tiger Palm beats my Keg Smash in damage. Just because of how often it crit and how often it got a facepalm proc at the same time. It's quite ridiculous, right? But these are not the actual setups. I usually run Dark Moon deck and a DPS trinket. Most likely it's Anger Boda, so I do lose out on some crit. If I decide to take out the Dark Moon deck and go for just pure offensive, I might go for Eye of Command and Anger Boda. If not, I can go Eye of Command and Writhing Heart of Darkness, which is a mix of survivability and survivability and offense, because this is going to give me a lot of crit. So if we look here with how Eye of Command works, I have 28% crit right now. If I just keep attacking the same target and I get up to 10 stacks of this buff that Eye of Command gives me, you can see I'm just slowly going up in crit. So it takes a little bit to build up, but if it's pure single target, then you can get a lot of crit off of this, which is a pretty good survivability stat because you can get the extra effectiveness on your heals. So it's good for damage smoothing. Not as much because you have to rely on the heal, but it's still pretty good anyway. But look, if I'm at 10 stacks, I went from 28% to like 31.7. Like, that's a really big crit increase. That makes it so I have basically equal crit and equal mastery. Basically. And then my DPS also, Choker of Barbed Rains, which drops from the Headless Horseman, not the Headless Horseman, from Atumen the Horseman and Karazhan. If you can get this neck piece, 855 even is best in slot for your damage. There's nothing better for DPS than having this neck because it's just passive. With the way Stagger works, it's just free damage. There's many occasions where this is literally just 5% of my total damage. I didn't do anything but just equip this and all of a sudden I get 5% extra damage. Like, hello, that's a crazy DPS increase. Get Choker of Barbed Rains, make sure that you get your facepalm relics, at least 2 of them, and then work out some DPS trinkets. This is not as required, but definitely if you're running like 20-something% haste, that's a lot of wasted stats. That can go over to versatility, mastery, or crit. Anything is better than haste for DPS. That's really all you got to do, man. Like, Brewmaster DPS is not hard. If you can get the blackout... Oh, also, by the way, if you're not running blackout combo, then you're going to be losing single target DPS. High tolerance is still... It could do pretty well because of how often you're going to press abilities. But with blackout combo, you're going to increase Tiger Palm damage by 200%, right? When you buff Tiger Palm. So you buff Tiger Palm, so that's already from a whatever amount to a 200% extra. and then you have a 50% chance with 2 facepalm relics, a 50% chance for your Tiger Bomb to deal 300% more damage. So assuming this is additive, your Blackout combo and your facepalm procs make your Tiger Bomb do 500% more damage. And then if you happen to crit on top of that, then you take that damage and then multiply it by 2, right? So it's doubling it, right? And that's what's insane about the damage. It's very RNG, but it's enough RNG where it's consistent enough. It's a lot of DPS, lot of DPS. So yeah, sorry for the spiel, but I didn't go over in my guide how to push out as much DPS as possible, because that's not what the guide was about. But yeah, you're welcome for that. So yeah, so what's the add-on called? The add-on, let me see if I can find it. The add-on is called, what's it called? It's literally just called Monk Street Fighter Tatsumaki Senpuk Yaku. Let me type it in the chat. So Monk Street Fighter Tatsumaki Senpuk Yaku. That's it. It's literal, just Monk Street Fighter Tatsumaki Senpuk Yaku. It says plays various Street Fighter quotes whenever the Monk's spinning crane kick or rushing J-Wind is used. That's literally it. It uses 3 kilobytes of data. I mean, of memory or RAM or whatever you want to call it. Only 3 kilobytes of data. That's all it is. So it's quite crazy. Quite crazy. Kuro says, what's up? How you doing, Kuro? And Patricia, there you go. I put it in the chat there for you. But yeah, guys, it's like 4:36 a.m. here. It's quite ridiculous. Kuro XI, just real quick, this is what it does. Whenever you use Rushing Jadewind, it says this. It plays this audio sound. That's all it does. It does that, and when it does Rushing Jadewind and Spinning Crane Kick, it does a different sound. You just download Hadoken. Maybe I'll actually have to look at that Hadoken. I'll definitely look it up on Twitch. But yeah, it's 4:37 a.m. here, guys. I definitely have gone way past the time that I should have been streaming. But yeah, it was definitely fun to hang out with you guys, especially for the majority of the stream, which was just a Prot Warrior leveling, like whatever. It was like 4.5 hours or 5 hours of just leveling my Prot Warrior. I barely even made a dent. It was like level 101.5. But yeah, I'm really glad everybody came out. We got like 60 viewers at the end of the stream. That's insane. I mean, I haven't really been doing anything but loving the Prot Warrior, as I said. But yeah, guys, thank you everybody for all of the follows. Everybody on YouTube, if you don't mind, head over to the Twitch side, hand me a follow. Obviously, don't watch from YouTube anymore because I'm obviously logging off for the night. But yeah, thank you very much everybody for watching. Also, thank you every single person who donated today. We got AWOL Random Hero, he donated, Dark Sith donated, and Chaplain 90 donated. Thank you all for those donates. Love you guys so much. And let's see. Good night. Quality stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, you guys are welcome. Soon time to play for me. Yeah, man. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna head off for tonight. Definitely keep an eye out. I'm gonna be doing a Nighthold tanking series. I already have Scorpion boss and Chronomatic Anomaly done. All I gotta do is get the thumbnails for those, and then I'll be uploading them tomorrow. Also, tomorrow, For Honor Open Beta Weekend is starting up at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm probably not gonna stream at 9 a.m. Eastern Time because I'll probably still be asleep, but anytime during the weekend, I'm probably going to be streaming For Honor as well. So if you're interested in that game and interested in seeing what I have to say about it, then you can definitely check out the stream at that point. Additionally, tomorrow at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So you guys do the math on your side. 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time, I'm going to be streaming Brewmaster Heroic Nighthold Clear. And then on Friday, we're going to be doing Mythic Nighthold. Not a clear, obviously, but we're definitely going to be trying to get some work on Scorpion and Chronomatic Anomaly if we can get to him. So yeah, that's going to be all the announcements for today. Thank you guys so much for checking it out. Juggernaut, really sorry that you just got on. If you have one question or 2 questions about Brewmaster, I definitely answer them. But yeah, I'm going to be heading out for tonight. Talarn, oh yeah, you already Benu Tate. I hope I said it right. Benu Tate. Thank you very much for the follow on the Twitch side. Juggernaut, yeah, if you got a question, Juggernaut, just just put it in the Twitch chat, and I'll try and get to it. If it's more extensive, I could probably get to it on the Discord. But yeah, like I just have to log off for it tonight, man. Yeah, so real sorry about it, but yeah. So I stream at 3:30 a.m. for you. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. Okay, that's actually quite interesting. Okay, that's interesting. So the restream chat thing that I have, I thought that it doesn't show whispers to me, right? But so the actual stuff shows up as bright white text, but whispers show up as like a little faded gray, which I honestly had no idea until I looked right now. I didn't know that this stuff was whispers from Chuggernaut. I thought that it was on the Twitch chat. That's really weird, but that's really cool at the same time. I didn't know that it did whispers. But yeah, so that's the end of it officially. Keep it out for the For Honor stuff, the Brewmaster Heroic later tomorrow, and the Nighthold tanking series. I'm going to be uploading at least 1 or 2 of them tomorrow as well. So big day on Thursday. But yeah, I have to get some sleep, man. I am just beat. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video or the next stream. So yeah, bye.